here.
Anything you want to promote or plug, William?
Still, please find me on Cameo and look at my Instagram for upcoming headlining.
There you go. Absolutely. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Make some fucking noise for Matt McCusker.
Thank you, guys.
Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health. And again, thank you to Asphalt 3D. This thing worked out like a fucking charm. Look at that. All the names and stuff. Those are little magnets. So cool. This guy makes crazy stuff out of 3D. He made these mic stands. Just a fan. But such great products. It's absolutely incredible. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. The drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of William Montgomery. Wow. What a piece of art. How about one more time for the band? Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vale, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you guys so much. Red Band.
I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com.
There you go. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Forum, Madison Square Garden, coming up. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrip8gex.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Witchcraft! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yippee! Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody! Yeah, you did it. You made it. We're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Pharrell Shaheed over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Muehling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas. The one and only John Dees on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrip8gex.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just at comedy, but at life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. A hand for Heidi, everybody. Follow her at Gina A.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. It's completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina with 3 A's, not HG. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I've been calling her Gina all night.
Well,
it's also that weird that her Instagram handle's like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in the history of the show is here. Joining us, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. This is the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet Ski's hilarious. And she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, brum, 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 brum. You guys get it?
Yeah,
Do it. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little sniper. Hi, Jet Ski.
Hey, I'm no Heidi. I'm more personalities.
And it has begun. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, and then they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives or what makes them interesting or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket pulls, we have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally is like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 seconds uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
The world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right. Very cool. Get lost. I'm riffing for two tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Hoping he'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh, no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh, yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, there you go. I'll take it. I'll end it on that.
Oh
Thank you.
my God. And that is the launch of the night. Casey Rocket. An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again.
Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello.
He's also running for mayor.
The pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today.
Absolutely.
0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It's going good. It's going good before.
Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Ripper, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right?
Cal Rifkin Jr. Yeah. Riffy Longstockings. The boy who riffed.
The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know. That's not one of them, actually.
Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps?
Ken Riffy Jr. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Riff Raff?
Riff Raff. Yeah.
Choosy Moms Choose Riff?
Yes.
Yeah, riffs. It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
Riffrin' strokes for riffrin' folks.
That's right. Yeah. Stuff like that.
The Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally. Yesterday, been going around. It's been going good. So been doing that. Philly tomorrow. Big laughs. Yeah.
Wow. You're just flying around.
Flying around.
You said a rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show, Intervention.
Yeah.
It's not true. It's not true.
Now, the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah. Maybach music. Thank you.
Damn, dude, that must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah. There's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
AIDS?
AIDS. Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent. That's true.
It does appear as if though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster.
Whippets?
Whippets.
Yeah, yeah. Good tie. You need me?
You got whippets.
Didn't get him.
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy? Where do you get your energy?
Wait, do you think that's what religious people are like?
Yeah.
Do you think they just get their energy from God?
Yes. He's got the Lord in him.
None of it's from God.
He really does.
He does. You
You
got
cram this Pentecostal shit and you get fucking nuts.
you got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You really would look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my God.
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water, let them know you're there.
Yeah.
I love it.
Atheist.
Atheist. They said Caseyist. I was like, yeah,
No.
yeah, sorry.
I'm a Caseyist.
Well, I think you have a new name for your fans.
Caseyist.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday and big Casey Rocket Ground, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face and had to do a fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring it back.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. That Chinaman. Yeah.
Jesus, that is like you trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You truly are
Thank
the
you
riff
guys.
master.
Oh yeah, so fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucket full of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97, fuck. That was pretty specific, huh? Now that I better go 92 just to be safe. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? And I started talking to this chick. We hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms from the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Hey, Holly, I'll be there in just a second. Good to see you.
Gracious. Raul Sanchez has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable, man. Oh my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on this show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
Appreciate
Look
it.
at you. I love it. Now you're in the mix.
That was great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That was killer. You're really good. And in true Mexican fashion, you're going to take our jobs.
it is true. Dan.
What I love about Raul is
Hello.
like you're just hanging out with the dude you work with.
I'll be there in just one second. Hello. Oh, I'm sleeping. Every single time. My hours are reversed, so I'll be there in just 1 second.
Guys get together. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like a little gang for maybe
Tell me about it. So Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years. That's,
All right.
I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, you showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living? Just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. Been 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
Yeah. The Alamo. Airborne Infantry. Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
Oh, no, Airborne Infantry.
Oh.
Jump out of plane.
Okay.
Oh, boy, the migrants are getting good. Airdropping them.
Yep. That's the way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
Yeah. Then, well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, there was a lot of like busted people that were open.
Whoa.
Killing kids? No, it's like fully grown men. All right. Hell yeah.
I feel like if someone from the audience here, they go like, hey, so we're really kicking doors down and fucking people up. But,
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
How was your day, Holly? Well, let's see. I slept for most of the day, but I was up all night. My hours get reversed, especially when I do this online thing. I find that people have more free time in the evenings. And so because of that, they end up spending more time online at night. And then we end up keeping each other up. I also have some friends from like Australia. And so I'm up very late with them. And then normally about like, exactly. Normally about 10 in the morning Pacific, it starts to slow down and then I go to bed and then I wake up at like, I don't know, 7 or 8 at night and then just keep doing the whole thing. So I just started. I've got my Twitter space still going. I'm on day 5 of video Twitter spaces, which is good. I've got some people in a cryptocurrency community that I've been a part of for a year and a half, and they've been giving me shout outs in some other Twitter spaces, which gets people in there. And I'm just kind of just living my life. What's good in your neck of the woods? Absolutely. It's a smart move. Right. Well, do you have your resume ready for that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, most certainly. I mean, you're very well educated. Um, so I find that it's helpful. I believe it or not, when before I did this, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had contracts with Fortune 500s, and um, my resume is pretty strong. And so, but I always knew it could be stronger, and so I would. But this was before ChatGPT was a thing. But I would go through and get keywords, and now with ChatGPT, it's really easy to do. Have you taken your resume and put it through ChatGPT? Oh, it's amazing to do. You will be you will have your mind blown. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Well, yeah, but even so I think it's a smart move to perhaps leave off some of your education, but to use keywords for customer service roles so that like when these algorithms are searching through their thousands of positions, yours shows up more often than not because you've got all of those keywords for which they're looking. So like you yeah, but like yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So let's just I'll review some of them with you, and you'll be like, yeah, I guess that does work. Okay, here we go. Yo, dog, can you please provide me with a list of 50 service oriented keywords for a resume that would be beneficial to landing a relevant position? All right. So, customer engagement, client relations, communication skills, problem solving, active listening, conflict resolution, empathy, team collaboration, product knowledge, troubleshooting, customer support, sales assistance, multitasking, service excellence, client retention, relationship building, time management, upselling, cross selling, customer feedback, service recovery, positive attitude, client satisfaction, technical support, issue resolution, brand representation, call center experience, professionalism, inquiry handling, order management, CRM, software proficiency, escalation management, quality assurance, follow up, customer advocacy, inventory management, product recommendations, service coordination, adaptability, conflict mediation, data entry, customer onboarding, bilingual communication, scheduling, compliant handling, training and development, client consultation, payment processing, service level agreements, remote support. Now, I understand not all of those are relevant or not, you don't necessarily don't want to be selling things, but a bunch of those are good. Um, you know, so right. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, and so generally like you have what your experiences, and then within your experience you can put these keywords. So instead of saying like I helped customers, you can say I helped customers with onboarding, or I helped troubleshoot customer inquiries. And so when the AI on the other end, the algorithm is just reading through all these 10,000 resumes and they all sound like plain Jane kind of resumes, yours are the one that has all of the keywords that they're looking for, and then that goes in the hiring manager's queue, and then the hiring manager usually reaches out, connects with you for an interview. But I mean, at a certain point, yeah, but at a certain point, you're going to have a position. You're going to have an interview with a hiring manager, a real person who's going to say, "Hey, we want to interview you for a remote position on, you know, February 25th at 9 a.m. Are you available at this time?" They're going to send you an email for that, and then you will have that. Maybe it'll be a Zoom meeting, maybe it'll be over the phone, but um, then I mean that's the person who I'm referencing. Does that make sense? Unless you're saying that they're okay. Unless you're saying, oh wow, okay, so you okay, well then you know what to do. Yeah, exactly. What I mean, you've gotten 38 jobs. That's a lot of jobs to be able to have gotten. So you are very hireable, and I don't think that. Okay, well, then do you use like LinkedIn and sure? How do you find these positions? LinkedIn, Indeed. Okay, all right. Well, okay. Yeah, definitely. Um, ZipRecruiter's another good one. I'm sure you know. LinkedIn. That's how I got my most recent contract. Um, if you want to go that route, and I found it to be much more professional, far less scams. Um, if you want to go that route, and I mean, it's up to you and what you can do. But I I find that LinkedIn has, I mean, it has a lot of applicants too, but they have a lot of recruiters on it, and it's I've been on the other side. I've hired a lot. I've hired hundreds of people in my life for different positions and different roles, and so I've seen what the hiring end of like ZipRecruiter and Indeed and all of those look like, and there are just so many people who apply for positions. If you put out one position, you're going to get 100, if not 1,000 different people. And it just becomes overwhelming at a certain point. But on LinkedIn, I found that it wasn't as overwhelming. And plus, it put like a name with a face and you could see their connections and all of that. So I don't know if you've ever explored LinkedIn, but that's a good one too. So, but you know what to do. Anybody who is okay. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times it's for perhaps like there's that. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's based on they look at that. Um, it doesn't hurt. I mean, I don't want you to have to pay for anything, but there are two things that I did with LinkedIn that I think helped me a lot. When I mean, I got a job with LinkedIn just like right away, and I was really shocked how quickly it happened. Two things that I did is I think I bought LinkedIn Premium for 1 month. I think it was free, but I did like have to put in my debit card or whatever. But I did get it for 1 month for free just to see what it would be like and see. And it does like kind of um, raise your I think it's your visibility. So I mean that helps. And then the other thing I think I did, I may have, I may not have, I can't really recall, but I think I bought like 300 connections or something like that. Just it wasn't very expensive. It was like $50 or something, which made it so it just didn't go on there with like no one. Because like honestly, like I had Facebook connections and all these other connections, but LinkedIn wasn't one that I was really doing. But it made it look like, I mean, I had more connections in some industries than others. I had some, but not like some of these people have thousands and they make LinkedIn their whole life. So there's that. And then you know, I would get calls all day long from recruiters, and I'm sure you'll get the same thing. So you're gonna go back in the swing of things. And you were going through some medical things. Is that tough on your body? Oh, go ahead. You were trying. Okay. 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 Um, then uh then the remote route is the way to go. I know those are more difficult jobs to get. The last job that I had was remote, and I think it probably had 10 times the amount of applications just because you can do it anywhere. And that means it's going to be tougher and tougher to get. Now, I can teach you how to do this if you want, if it's of interest to you. To me, when it's wait, let me I understand, but it's boring sitting there hitting apply, apply, apply. So what I was going to say is I can teach you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to teach you. If you wanted, this is just up to you. There are so you have an Android device, correct? You said you have like a Google device, like a phone. Your phone is Android, right? Like you have an Android device. Your phone is like a Google phone, right? Okay. So what you can do is they have auto clickers that you can put on your phone that basically will automatically apply for jobs for you if you want. What happens is it becomes like a quality versus quantity thing, and you can apply for 5 quality jobs but perhaps not get called back, or you can apply for 100 quantity jobs and you'll get called back on 7 of them. Now I understand that some are scammy, but all you need is one. And so if you're interested, I can certainly help you with that. And it's boring sitting there hitting apply, 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 apply every single time. Or at least I found it boring. But there are ways to make it easier with auto clickers. Basically, you can use technology to your own advantage. But I understand probably just starting out, you're going to want to read through and make sure it's the right fit for you. At certain points, I got sick of that, and I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna just keep hitting apply for anything, and I'll contemplate anything that anybody calls me about. So now you have a degree in sports management. Is that some? But it's hard to do sports management probably remotely, right? Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah. Right. And you've got a lot of former athletes probably who are gunning for those positions who already have the connection. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Exactly. Yeah, you're 100% right. Um, okay. Well, and then your undergrad, if I may ask, what was that in? Oh, so you were sports management undergrad? Oh, and oh wow. Okay, very well. All right. Um, then okay. Well, okay. Is that something that's of interest to you? Okay. 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 Um, are you quite flexible? You just want like a yeah. You just want to. I've got you. You just want a basic $15, $20 an hour job, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, um, many. Okay. So, really, even you're willing to negotiate less than that as well. So that's good. So it's not like you're saying like I have to make a certain amount. No, you're willing to take whatever they're willing to pay. Essentially, you just want the position, right? Um, you okay? Well, um, I mean, as you know, it's just about and I know it's just work, but basically like getting your resume together, getting a cover letter together. Now, here's a good one. Can you repeat that? Holly, can you repeat that? Boy, boy, you're tough on my end. I know other people had said that they had trouble hearing you. It could be Discord. If you want, we can talk in Twitter Spaces too. I have that. I'm open to that if that's easier. Um, okay, can you repeat what you had said? Can you hear me? Holly, I don't know if you're there, if you can hear me. You may be having some technical issues. If you couldn't hear me before, I'm open. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. Well, that happens.
I was like, well, shit, dude, what if they fucking ganked us, dude? It's like, I got news for you. If they ganked us, dog, those tokens you're holding don't mean shit. And I was like, might as well farm them all. That was kind of the ideology behind it. Right. It's like, they have 64% of our tokens in their possession. If they're dumb enough to take that, remember, our liquidity is only 153K. So even though it's the million on paper, they would be able to do what? Gank 153,000? Yeah. That is so beyond short-sighted for something that can be so beyond big. And they've been around way longer than us. Yeah, that would be such a... Yeah, there's just no logic to it, right? Plus, it's on paper. Their domain name is on paper. Their the wallet address is there. Like, you go to SoulScan and you go to the domain name, which Tiki put me up on this, it literally says SoulBank. You go to Bubble Maps, it says SoulBank Farming. Like, it's there. You can't...
Hey, how are you?
They say the blockchain never lies.
Can you hear me? Hey, Holly. Oh, you're way clearer now. Oh, very well. Hey, I saw you had a space going as well, correct? Yeah. Why is that? Okay. If I may ask, No, certainly. So you're saying that you think that your ex account could have perhaps been linked to this? Okay. Probably. Yeah. You, I gotcha. Okay. Well, okay. I got. Do you find that you get many people in your Twitter spaces? That's good. I agree. Really, you're probably like 10% of Twitter, Twitter spaces, at least being a female. And so you're going to get probably men who are just people in there who want to talk, but then men in there who want to date you or court you or whatever. So um, you probably are right when it comes to that. Um, I noticed that you do like night spaces. They want to take it further. Yeah. Well, and I've heard this before from women, particularly, especially if they're space hosts. They'll be hosting a space and they'll have like two guys or three guys who crush on them or whatever and are always there and like, really diligent about it. And then they start, like you said, cock blocking each other, essentially putting each other down or trying to be your favorite or and those kind of things. And it's like you guys are thousands of miles away from each other. It's not very realistic. I mean, maybe, but I mean, most of the time, it's just like be nice to people, be their friend, and if they need anything, you can be there for them, but you don't have to be obsessed with them. Um, I think that your approach is good. I mean, well, when I saw it, I saw. Let me tell you, like I just saw that you were doing it again. So when I typed in the word open. Well, firstly, do you know about spacesdashboard.com? Okay, so please do this if you can. Go on your computer or on your phone and type in spacesdashboard.com. It's not affiliated with X or Twitter, but it shows you all of the spaces that are going on right now, and it has a search function, and it's really, really convenient. Yeah, but that's fine. But it allows you to see all of this, the in every language, all of the Twitter Spaces that are currently happening. Like normally, when you look on your phone, it'll just show you like 40 of them, but they're really in English like 250 going on. So there are a lot more on there that you don't know about. It's what I'm trying to tell you. That's um that's true. Do you ever? Right. Yeah, exactly. Um, do you ever do karaoke spaces? Okay. Do you ever do trivia spaces? That's okay. Um, so you have an Android device, which means I don't think you have the search function of spaces. Like there isn't a search bar for spaces, is there, on your phone? It just right. Which okay. So are you on like a Chromebook? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Um. All right. Even still, when you so then you're looking at it on a on website, right? You're on Chrome on a website. Exactly. Exactly. And some of the cool things that it has, it tells you exactly. So, and then it has a search function too. So the way that I found you was, it was through regular Twitter, but I just typed in, I think probably open mic, and I saw that you were in there. And usually when people have open mics, I feel like they're more open-minded individuals because they know anything can happen, and so they, I saw and I was able to tell you about my project, and I've done that for other people as well. And I think that that's a very smart thing that you do. Um and I know when I came in there, you were like, I just started this. I hadn't even, you were doing something else or perhaps or whatever. But I think that what you're doing is exactly right. Like, I wanted you to know that what you have. Oh, I know. One thing that's confusing though, and like people could critique me all the way too, is Hass. I know your that's your initials. Is that why you have Hass open mic? Okay, cool. And yeah, exactly. No, that's perfectly fine. Okay, that's why I wondered what that was. Okay, and then all nighter to not miss appointment. You mean you just what does it mean to not miss appointment? Okay. Um, absolutely. I'm the same way. I do find it people are just more open, I feel, in the middle of the night because there's not such a demand for people's attention. So that's why I like doing the night ones. Um, I don't know, I'm a night person too. Especially with how my sleep schedule gets like if you I'm in these I do a lot of crypto spaces. Or I talk in a lot of crypto spaces, and those ones have like thousands of people in them, and you have to be like really brief and to the point, or they're gonna put you down to listener or whatever. Just people aren't as open as they are, I would say, during the night. So that's kind of why I have moved more towards the night, but I still do the day ones. Um, over the course, if I may ask, of like how long do you do a Twitter space for generally? Okay, that's very good. Really, yeah, right. Um, yeah. And you said you changed the name on yours from Has Open Mic All Nighter to not Will. Okay. Um, yeah, I, I'm in agreement with you on that. It's kind of one of those things where you won't get anybody. I kind of see it like fishing, like in a good way. Like when you go fishing, or if you've ever gone fishing or seen people fish, you're waiting, and you're like it's just kind of boring. And then all of a sudden you get somebody, and it's like they're really interesting, and then you get a couple of people in there, and then you have a nice little community that you've built, and it's just about patience, I guess. Um, but yeah, I mean, I do everything I can to kind of. Uh, get as many advantages on Twitter Spaces as I can. So I have a bunch of devices that I put into my own space they're all my own devices, but they make it look like I've got more people talking in there than I normally do. But it's really kind of what you said. It's about the connections that you have. So and because like I have lost so many different Twitter accounts. I like when I would first do this with like my big Twitter account that had 10,000 people, or even another Twitter account that had that 3,000 people. When you host a space, people come in because they know you and they're all of those things. But when you're doing it with a brand new account, it's very, very difficult. And so I know it's an uphill climb. I currently am in day 5 of 24/7 video spaces, and I get a lot of nice people in there. I also get a lot of people who like to troll me, and that's their prerogative. I get that too. Um, I kind of have a mentality to kill them with kindness. So when people are mean to me, I just do my best to be really, really like extra nice to them. Go ahead. Yeah, right. And that can happen, certainly. Um, do you like to play games? Okay. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Um, okay, so I'm in agreement with you. I can't even get into really serious games, like really serious gamers. I can't just because I don't want to immerse myself in that world. I'll play simple mini games. I'll play chess and things like that. But some of these serious games that people and you need a lot of RAM to be able to play all that, and I don't want to dedicate a computer to doing all that. Um, okay, so um, I find that you're. I mean, you should just really know. I think that you have a very open space. Like for someone to just come in and talk with you. And and I get what you're saying that when you say, "Oh, well, I'm gonna stop the space any time now," then you get a bunch of people in there. Do you find that you make friends on Twitter? I don't know if you heard me. Do you find that you can make a lot of friends? Oh, go ahead. Boy, Holly, I'm having trouble hearing you. Is there any way you can close that space in dashboard and so that the only thing you have open is Discord? I don't know if you heard me, Holly. I'm having a really hard time hearing you. Aside from Twitter and Discord, is there any way you can close the other applications you have going? I am in agreement with you on that. Um, let me let me see if I can join your Twitter space and hear you any better. No, it's not. Discord is notoriously very heavy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go into your Twitter space, and if you want, you can close Discord and I can listen to you in your Twitter space. That'll free up some RAM for you. Here, I'll talk in your Twitter space. Hi, can you hear me? Oh, okay. That's okay.
Did not close. So that's amazing. I think you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
Okay.
Can you repeat what you had just been saying because I could not hear you?
Basically, the people on X, the human behavior is a drive for people to meet somebody new, so they can decide whether or not they're their enemy or friend, or if they can like get something out of you, right?
Right.
So it's kind of like, what are they getting out of me? Most of the individuals are not interested in transhumanism the way like you and I are.
or assume you are, you know what I mean? Which
Right.
you say you are.
Yeah.
But some people pretend like they are, and they are actually scared to death of it, or looking for a way to undermine every argument. And some of the individuals seem like they were crushing on me or interested in me, but at the same time, like undermining every single thing I would bring up in terms of transhumanist or science and technology, as if it's not a foundational like religion to me. And it is. So if you
Same.
reject my religion, you're rejecting me. But you don't like me, you like the idea of me and conquering my ideas. You know what I mean? And
Absolutely.
they couldn't really understand this.
Okay,
So there's that.
that makes sense, and I can hear you so much better. Okay, so yeah, I mean, basically, I can see the guys are going to come in and they're going to be like, "Oh, here's a young single female. She seems like a good mate. Maybe I don't 100% agree with all of her beliefs, but I'll play along and see if I can convert her to my side." And
Exactly.
yeah, I think that's
That's what I
probably
dealt with for about 3 months. But I was interested in somebody that I thought that was on the same page with me on many of these things.
Yeah.
And I still talk to them, you know what I mean? Even though, like, it may not turn into anything like that, you know, and that's fine. But it's just like I at least found somebody, you know what I mean?
Well, that's
It
good.
feels like they're genuine, interested in science and technology, and yeah, I do like them. But it turns into the topics that I want to cover are things that people aren't really ready for, and they just want to be opposition for. So I kind of turned it into like a trolley space where, you know, I would talk about fatherhood and what it means, or dating. You know what I mean? I
Right.
kind of just got off to different topics, and I feel like I lost my narrative a little bit. So
Well,
at least I was on my other account. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, the things that it seems like you're into are just like about futurism. They're about a betterment of the human species through technology. And I don't think that that's anything to be feared. But there are certainly people out there who just, the second that well, firstly, they confuse transhumanism with transgenderism, which
Yes.
that's a big one. Like that, I can go into spaces and I'll talk about transhumanism, and they'll be like, "Oh, so you want me to be a girl?" And it's like, no, it has nothing to do with that, really. I mean, like that is not even. Those are two separate debates or discussions. No, I'm talking about improving your life and not dying. Like we should all be. This should be an important discussion for everyone. And they think like, oh, you just want me to wear a dress. No, it has nothing to do with that. And but they hear trans and then they just think automatically like this is the LGBTQ plus discussion, and it's not. It doesn't have really anything or too much to do with that at all. It has to do with living longer, living forever. And I think that just scares people. I think from a religious standpoint, a lot of people I find on X are perhaps like closed-minded to other religious uh, beliefs, and they especially other beliefs when it comes to science and technology, and they just feel as if they have to have it their way. And I bet there are people who just want you to be like someone who's not so open-minded to these things.
Relatable.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
that.
they want you to be relatable. It scares them when they actually hear somebody that is, like, I'm not rich. I'm not like a stiff, what do you mean, like stockholder? You know what I mean? I'm not pushing a narrative. I'm not being scammy. I'm not pushing supplements. So when they hear transgender, they think zoomy and not a normal individual. You know what I mean? So I relate to them on a level where it's like I have income problems, I have these problems, I have relationship issues, So when you relate to them in this imperfect way and you're still talking about transhumanism, I think that bothers them. It shakes them into now it's in normal peopleville. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It makes it feel closer. And I think that bothers them, so they try to almost dehumanize me in such a way, or find some sort of like flaw to make it seem like I don't know, I'm mentally ill or something as well. I've had people try to do that already. But yeah, it almost seems like they're attacking the ideologies and the concepts that they already have like a bad assumption of instead of me. So I did take it personally, but I don't take it personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The ideas of transhumanism are really, in my opinion, about betterment of your current life with the potential at other lives. And that to me should be relatable to most people. But when they hear that, they automatically start thinking of like end of world scenarios. And I just don't think that that's what they need to be doing. It doesn't really necessarily have to do with that. Uh, People I hear all the time, they talk about 1984. Well, that sounds like 1984. And it's like, actually, people don't know this. It's not really well known, but there's another book by, not by Orson, not by George Orwell, but by a man named Anthony Burgess who wrote A Clockwork Orange, and it's called 1985. And it's different. It's different than 1984. It actually like gives people a chance after 1984 for like a future, like almost like a utopia. And that's the world that I want to see. More so. I mean, it's not a perfect story. There's not. It's not. I would love it to be like flowers and birds and a real utopia kind of a deal. But nevertheless, maybe there's a 1986 that needs to be written. But nevertheless, people hear transhumanism and they think like, oh, you want to put a chip in my body, and it's like, no, I don't want that. In fact, I would be one of the last people that I would want to have that if I had the ability. I mean, I like the autonomy of my own brain, and if anything, if I could like absorb the information without having some kind of device in my brain, then that's more beneficial, I feel, to me than perhaps the idea of a brain computer interface or something like that. But all of these things scare people, and I recognize it's new and it's not really discussed in the mainstream. A lot of people think that it's far-fetched. A lot of people also just recognize that, like, hey, I'm never going to be able to afford that. And I understand what people think, but the thing is, and people don't recognize this, if you are on Twitter Spaces, chances are you are part of the 1%. And I mean, even you and I, who perhaps are not of uh, uh, these socioeconomic 1% of the 1% that, the Elon Musk and the Jeff Bezos and the Bill Gateses, according to the United Nations, you just need about $36,000 in assets, essentially, to be considered part of the 1%. And the people on Twitter Spaces who can afford Wi-Fi and they afford either a mortgage or a house or a rent or something. I mean, they're all within the 1%. They just don't recognize it. And this is going to perhaps be technology that's available, perhaps to the top 1%, maybe in the top 20%. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be more affordable. It really shouldn't be that. People think it's going to be super, super expensive. I mean, I don't know how to price it in the future, but it's achievable. It's essentially a scan of your brain, which doesn't necessarily cost anything. If anything that would cost anything, it would be whatever body you put your brain into, like a cyborg or an android or a robot or a clone of yourself, which I understand that could get expensive, but I'm sure that there'll be programs available to make it more affordable for the general public. As we move towards that, so that it's not just for 5 or 10 people on the earth. And when people start to recognize that this may be an opportunity for you, it may be an opportunity for your kids, your grandchildren, and to not be so close-minded to it. I think that it's just like about education with people. I think in conclusion, when if you're the first person to bring in transhumanism into a discussion with someone, I think of course they're going to be scared of it or closed-minded towards it. But if they've heard it before and they've heard it from a few different sources and they recognize,
I think for me, what they're doing is they see it as a kink, as well as they see it as a female trying to be male or replace men. with robots. When I talk of IVF or fertility treatments or artificial wombs, there's pushback in terms of this how sacred people are treating each other in relationships or the reproductive thing, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I really concentrated on, because human connectivity and relationships have been a struggle for many people, and it seems like those struggles get passed on to intergenerational issues, and something needs to be done about that. And if we could somehow bring forth maybe a new type of family unit, not forcing people to do it, but at least giving alternative options for that to be possible. I found myself in thought experiments thinking about, well, if I like this person and they're interested in like an AI bot more so than myself, how would I really feel about that? And I do think okay, when you care about someone, you want the best for them or what makes them happy. But if you're not the priority and you're the human or the mother of their child or something, I think there comes with the territory of like, they're not treating themselves as sacred, or if they are, they're not prioritizing me above a digital entity type of thing, you know? Like all those things are probably going to be issues, you know, within the next 5 years or so, probably. If they're not issues already, like I was pre-thinking those things and trying to get ahead of those, you know what I mean? Trying to gauge like the atmosphere. So I do think I attracted some individuals that might be confused or might be a misunderstanding, as well as some sane ones, you know, who are kind of like in the middle. But it does trigger the whole insecurities that are already there with feeling the human race is being replaced and
Yes.
nothing is sacred.
Yes.
And things like that.
Yes.
And yeah, I almost feel the same way, but at the same time, it's kind of like we've been doing this for a long time, and it's time for something new, maybe, because obviously we're breaking each other's hearts and souls, and we need to do something about that to try to preserve that, you know?
Right.
So I don't know.
Let's talk about this. And I know we can talk about this in a mature fashion. So there are people who are out there who think that perhaps humans will be replaced by like AI bots, or even as it's been called, the sex bot or something like that. And I've done some reading, just some like initial reading on this topic, and it's very interesting the way that men are wired. A man's like ideal sex bot or AI bot is something that he can essentially use whenever he wants, and it can provide and apologies that this is in a mature way possible, but as best an orgasm as he can experience. But women, on the other hand, want that human connection at least just once with whatever person that they want, and then after that they will be happy with the sex bot essentially. But men and women are somewhat wired a little differently, in that men kind of want that idea of they can just get off and have no emotional connection to it, but a woman does have that somewhat of a desire, which I think is a perfectly logical thing. And
we need the DNA in order to try for our bodies to understand it, to try to replicate it in our immune system, to get comfy with it, to grow a new being for them.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, I would say that's exactly right. And so but people don't want to have that conversation. They're not mature enough to have that conversation, and they also, yeah, I mean, and they also think that, I think that there's a fear of a man, like if he's courting a woman, that if she learns to love a machine, that he'll be replaced. And it's not that. It doesn't have to be that. If she can have more enjoyment from a certain machine, and he can have more enjoyment from a certain machine, they can still love each other, which I think is perfectly natural. And it goes back to something that I've mentioned previously in our conversations of the 7-year marriage agreement. Basically, that if we're going to live forever, then we shouldn't necessarily put so much pressure on lifetime contracts, because that's really a punishment if you really think about it. If you're supposed to be with someone in 10 million years, and you're never able to experience anything aside from them, that's somewhat of a punishment. Though, if you like them enough, keep renewing your contract every 7 years, for as long as you want. Um, and it brings into some other things as well, that the independence of women, that women, especially today, won't necessarily need men in the future if they don't want. I mean, with artificial wombs, with perhaps female sperm, with perhaps, surrogacy, and the ability to just raise a child independently if you have the ability. That's I feel is causes fear in many men. Like, hey, well, what's going to happen to me? You're not going to care about me? It's like, no, it doesn't have to be that way at all. You should just recognize that, I guess, love is evolving, and the way that we can love is evolving, and that people who have traditional views can continue to have those. I don't want to force anything on anybody else, but they shouldn't force their views on you. And it seems like people are trying to do that.
Yeah. It is awkward because of the it's awkward because I don't think people actually think about their preferences until it's too late. Like, they can't pre-think, will I be upset about this? You know what I mean?
Right.
Until they actually do a thought exercise with it. And what actually will be their line in the stand or the deal breaker. And because they don't discuss these things ahead of time, kind of like if you're dating somebody and then you realize, oh, they don't want children at all, you know what I mean? Or they're not interested in BDSM or something, right?
Right.
Instead, people try to get in relationships and try to change them and use that, well, I guess you don't love me enough, or unconditional love, to try to mold them into what they want instead of being clear about what they wanted in the first place. And it breaks people. And if you don't, if certain men aren't interested in certain types of relationships, why does it seem like they seek out certain type of relationships just to destroy certain types of people? And women do it too, but it's like more heavily with the men. It's almost like they find these women who want families, and then it turns out that they don't want families, and they just want some sort of I guess doll, or you know what I mean?
Right.
It's just awkward. Like, if you're not looking to be a father, don't please quit advertising yourself as if you're going to actually be that, because it's obviously not what you want. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
just like they're trying to just lure you in with a hook, and it's facetious.
It is. It's disingenuous.
It's like evil.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's disingenuous to advertise yourself as someone who wants to be a father, but then either not want to take those responsibilities, or that's not really what you want. You're just putting yourself out there to make it seem like you'll be an attractive mate to people. It's really unfortunate the way that the male mind is wired, that when we have sex and we orgasm, we almost 100% of the time want to move on. It's really sad that it's not like we want to be with that person all the time. I mean, there is that element that we do fall in love and those kinds of things, but there's almost this conquering effect that, okay, now I finished that, now it's moving on to something else. And it's almost like these men will say they want to be a good father and be all these good things. And the thing is, it's opposite with women. When you've shared that, essentially you want to be together and you want to cuddle and do all these other things. And it's not as if men don't do that, but there's something in the male mind. It comes from like our evolution, that we want to spread our seed as in as diverse as many women as possible for the protection of our lineage, essentially. And
yeah, and even seeking a mate, it's not really about what the woman accomplished or what she's going to maybe get to her egg or teach her offspring. You know what I mean? It's more so just, this is just another body to them. And for us, we look at the male and we try to learn everything about them, and listen to their concerns and try to almost make them like an extension of our like nervous system, right?
That's a great way to put it.
Just going to cut. It is. And it's like the moment we bring it back to, I have a need or a concern or a sense of self, it's almost like, well, why you make everything about you? You know what I mean? Like, it turns into like some sort of battle of like a sense of self.
Yes.
So why not just give them the bots to begin with if they can't love us the way we need, instead of us putting ourselves in diluted situations and just being shattered.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And
if that's not the way you can love, then fine. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Accept it.
It should be about us. When you're willing to take that plunge with someone and become one, essentially, you are now not just you shouldn't be selfish. It shouldn't be all about you. You should realize that you've shared yourself with someone else, and that you're now a unit, and that you should care about others. You should ask questions, I mean, it's almost like when you are willing to have that connection with someone, you are, even if there's not a child involved, now you are, that is an extension of you now. And for as long as you're in a relationship or you care about that person, and many times it's not that way. Men, I feel, they talk a big game until the deal is done, and then they run one away, or play games is another one where there's all this pressure, like, about
They'll find a way to tick off the girl so she dumps them.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, and they'll want that. That will be their motivation, and it's sad.
And, you know, it's not even that I want to change men, or I think they should do this or that. I think it's the illusion that women and society have allowed ourselves to make it a expectation or a natural desire, and it's never been a natural thing. And I think we have to convince ourselves, for the safety and security, for the immune system and homeostasis, to be pregnant and have a functional pregnancy, to almost lie to ourselves or put ourselves in a self-deception that it's possible, and that we force these men that don't want to be in these types of arrangements, and that toxicity ends up, like, they resist this, and that toxicity actually goes on to the children. And I don't think we should be forcing men to do this. Maybe some of them want to do it, but I don't think the majority of men want to. We need to figure out a different family unit, I think. You know what I mean?
I'm in
I
agreement
don't want
with
to
you.
force somebody into something, but yeah.
I'm in agreement with you. I mean, that's why I'm such an advocate for women and their independence to be able to reproduce at any age that they want, essentially with cryonic freezing of eggs, and also to just ensure that they don't have to fight this father time, or however it wants to be described, essentially, of their reproductive system. That if you're not in a position where financially you can't do it, or you're not in a relationship that you don't necessarily want to bring up a child, then you should be free. I want to empower women to have freedom to be able to do these things. I honestly think that if we're going to subsidize so many different things in society, that this should be a thing that perhaps we should be able to subsidize as well. And I'm a major advocate. I've known people who have had cryogenic freezing of their eggs because they had careers and they weren't ready to have a position, or they weren't in a position where they could reproduce, or they weren't with the right person or whatever, and they've had children later in life, and these are great children, and they're totally normal, and they may not have had such great opportunities previously if they would have been forced essentially to be born at a given time. And I just think that at least we as a society should see this as a great gift. Science is a great gift that we have, and that we should be utilizing it. I think that there's a very traditional sense, and I find it a lot on Twitter Spaces in particular, and I'm not exactly sure why it is this way. You had made you had said something previously, like between left and right, and you kind of chose a third type of way, and I find myself doing the same. I mean, at heart, I consider myself a libertarian, that I'm about free will and personal rights, and I don't want necessarily people telling me what to do or what my family to do. And when we're forced to make decisions based on not our own choices, I feel that's when you have children out of wedlock, or you have bad relationships. And it even happens where people weaponize children, where a woman. I'm not saying it's just women who do this. Men can do this as well.
Yeah, both parties do this. Yeah.
Exactly. Where, um, like they'll have a high net worth individual, and someone will see it as um, a, a ticket to the good life. And so maybe they will have had an agreement beforehand, and all of a sudden someone gets pregnant and it weaponizes the child. No child should have to be brought up because they were uh, basically a weapon against another person. That's not a great way to start living a life. And now they're not going to have a father in the relationship, and they'll even have like fathers who openly like say like I did not want this, and this is not something that is of interest to me. It's really sad. I mean, and then I see the flip side of that as well, in where it becomes too traditional, where there are men who just want this perfect woman who's going to stay at home and raise her children and do all these other things, but like not speak up and not have independent thoughts and not want to have friends. And I think there's that element too where men want to be too controlling. And I think the solution to these problems is really science and giving people personal freedoms. That's how I feel.
Yeah, and making sure we we don't have that expectation in the first place, or figure out what we want and be properly matched with the people who seem like they can actually fulfill those wants.
That's exactly right. The communication is very important beforehand, and being honest with what people want. If you don't want to be in a relationship and you just want to have a good time, you should be allowed that. But then don't come off like you want to be in a relationship. Don't come off like you want to be a father. If you're going to be serious about these things, and you should also understand that you are taking a risk, and it's such a risk for a woman that men don't contemplate. But really, when a woman gets pregnant, not only is it the physical change in her body and the emotional change in her body and hormonal, but there's a major risk at death, and people still don't recognize that people die during childbirth. And so you're basically like men just it's sad. I mean, I am a man and I have male tendencies, but I have a lot of compassion for women, especially because I see that the way that some men treat women, and I've said it before. I've said it publicly. I've said it in religious environments. I've said it in secular environments that I don't like the way that men treat women, just generally in society. I don't think it's right. I think that I would like to see changes in this. And I know the women with whom I've spoken may not always be able to say at that exact moment because of their husbands or something like that I agree with you, but that certainly behind closed doors they do. And I just want to see more equality amongst the genders. I think that the traditional uh, two-parent household is a very beneficial thing to society and has been, but I don't think it's necessarily the only way. I like it. I think that it's beneficial to people and beneficial in raising children, but I don't think it necessarily has to be that way anymore. um, I would like it to be. I think the way that I would like it in a perfect world is we would be able to only have relationships that are based on people loving each other and without any physical intimacy, pleasure being brought up, and that people only did it to raise children. I think that's a certain mentality that especially men have on Twitter, that's how it should be, but that's just not reality. And and they'll say that.
It's like they also assume that if a woman is just interested in having kids, that they're not wanting to actually incubate and do the more experimental, fun things that a marriage could give. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like it's almost like you have to, almost like there seems to be some expectation that you're gonna be a cam girl first or something, or you're gonna like pose with like all these anime sexy like cam girls, like thirst traps. and what people do on TikTok and Instagram, right?
Right.
It's almost like objectifying the flesh, where it's like, oh, now I got to pose like that or look like that, and you're trying to undermine my self-image, which that's not going to work, honey. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like trying to make you have lower self-esteem because these women are absolutely gorgeous. Of course they are. They're polished.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That doesn't take away my worth, though. They ain't going to touch you. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Go ahead and whack to it if you want. But
Yeah.
it just does turn into like this game of objectification. Based upon what a female looks like, or what they maybe what things they are willing to do, but doesn't mean they're going to do it with you. You know, so
right?
It's just like it's weird.
Right. No, you're 100% right, and you bring up a few really good points. And this has been studied from a psychological standpoint that we're really this generation, perhaps like the previous generation or the next generation, is really has had their brain rewired from social media. And previously, we were basically, I mean, like evolutionarily, we were essentially, we just had our community, which at a maximum, I think I've read, like there would be maybe 200 people that you would see in your entire life, especially when we were not in urban societies. And then when that changed, that would give you an opportunity to perhaps see different people, see different cultures. But now, with the advent of social media, you might see 10,000 people in a year just because of their faces and all of these things. And it changes what your beauty standards are. It changes the way that people act. And then on top of that, when you add pornography into it and how it rewires the brain, and you think that what certain standards should be of a person, you can really see. I see what celebrities look like in like the 1990s or the 1950s or the 1920s, and I see how beauty standards have changed to now, that like we would say that like like an example that I've seen, during the 1990s, the television show Friends was very popular. And those three girls, like Lisa Kudrow and Courtney Cox and Jennifer Aniston, were seen as like three really beautiful women. And I see people on TikTok and things now saying that they're mid. And it's like, are you serious? You guys are just in another world. Like, you don't understand that that there are beauty standards that people have, and that your beauty standards have essentially been corrupted because and I think plastic surgery has a lot to do with it as well.
It's like the pro Anna and the inspiration with like Eugenia Colney even. Like the anorexic community, that got really bad for a long time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
I think though, like with my approach has always been, you can't control the men, and it seems like they control the world, and other men control other men, right?
Yeah.
But there's a bro code involved, you know.
Yeah.
But women breed the men.
Exactly.
So at some point, we are the ones responsible for these problems. And we need to hold ourselves accountable, regardless of how many hormones get into our brains. We are the problem. Right. Women are the problem. And with the ushering in of birth control, we can basically control ourselves and cut off the maternal instinct. We can cut off the libido. We can modify our hormones to where a man will never get up in your skin. And I've been able to accomplish this. And I think for a long time, my brain was shut off from all of this. You know what I mean? So I kind of turned that off. And so when I kind of got off birth control and tried to turn it back on, I had this like flood of just different programs that I didn't understand that my body even had, you know. And it's like, it is definitely a program. Almost like it's in your DNA to have these feelings of, you know, like the whole family thing. It's just, you know, it's not something that is all the time like taught to you. It's just the instinct, right? And how the bonding is and stuff like that. And it's absolutely shattering to think about how individuals approach relationships now. Or the relationships that are even available, you know what I mean?
Right.
And it has definitely changed my perspective into, I'm going back to birth control because of that. You know, there's no point in going through these emotions for nothing, you know?
Right.
But I do think that, like, the whole men being mad at women, I do think there's something to be said on that. I do agree with a lot of men and women need to, like, get themselves out of this fantasy land and maybe not be, like, maybe we don't need to be thirst traps or extort ourselves, you know what I mean, and abuse ourselves by proxy, by being just available to men or whatever. But there is something that needs to be done with us controlling our own emotions and our hormones that block us from trying to make men into something they're not. We don't win if we don't born them in our womb that way. If we don't give birth to them and raise them in a certain way, they don't turn out a certain way, and whatever happens through puberty or with other guys, that's beyond our control, or something in the brain, they're not always going to turn out the way we expect them to, and quit being delusional about it, because that's reality. And that was somebody else's son. You know what I mean? Some other woman raised that man who does this or that, and he's still human. And it's just like, as long as it's not, extremely abusive, assault-wise, or hurting children, he's within his right to be objectifying as he wants to be.
Right.
I don't really think we should, like, I don't throw stones at the guy, but it doesn't mean that we have to put up with it either. Like, it doesn't mean I'm going to breed with that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But yeah, I do think I put a lot of responsibility on the female, and maybe because I am a woman, but yeah. So I'm kind of like a different type of feminist.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's a really unique perspective that I like to hear, that both genders are responsible for both genders, basically their offspring, and that children who grow up in situations, specifically, let's just take male children, there's a responsibility of how they're raised and how they respect people and respect women. And if they're not seeing women respected at home, then they're not going to respect women when they get older and they have the ability to date and reproduce and such. And it becomes this cycle, sadly, that you may not, they may not see their mother being respected, so then they're not going to respect their girlfriend. And as opposed to a situation where you may have a strong male role model, and the male role model respects the mother and respects women, and so they want to essentially emulate what they see. And it becomes younger and younger. I just see, I think I was having this conversation with some friends from Australia, that Australia had made it that I think you have to be like 16 years old to use social media in Australia. And I personally, my feelings, I'm someone who feels that it is disingenuous to make people enter into contracts or go to war or make really big life decisions if their brains aren't fully formed. When technically the frontal cortex doesn't complete its maturity until like age 26. So if I had it my way, if I was given the power, I would make the age of consent 26, because that's when I feel you should be able to have your brain is fully formed. Now, I know I don't win that argument, but I get that though. I mean, I think it's a valid argument though, that if your brain isn't fully formed.
What about the individual being able to modify themselves in terms of tonsils or gallbladders or hormones? It's things that maybe are reversible or non-reversible. Like getting your tonsils out is sometimes not medically necessary, but they seem to keep doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never heard that argument. But that's a really good argument that I've not heard, that I'm glad that you brought up. That there are some non-medically necessary procedures that occur before someone reaches maturity and they are being done.
And vaccines are chosen for us.
Yeah. Well, so my big one, believe it or not, as an Orthodox rabbi, I am an anti-circumcision rabbi. I've had a bris. I've been circumcised. But I feel that should be a personal choice that you should be able to make as an adult. I don't feel that anyone else should be able to force that upon people. And I know that when I go viral, I will be a leader in this movement. And it's a very, very plain argument that I'm able to essentially very bluntly describe to people, especially to women, and explain like basically you wouldn't want something done to you without your consent, and this is being done to young males without consent, and essentially. Why are we cutting off our dicks anymore? I mean, it's like it's very like when you hear it that bluntly, it resonates. But then also, did you know that it could have been longer? And when women start to hear that, wait, hey, it could have been longer. Yeah, it could have been longer. Essentially, I don't want to get rid of the ceremony, essentially the bris, but there's a procedure that takes place with Orthodox converts that if they've already had a circumcision, there's just a pinprick that a mohel essentially removes that is a symbol between you and the covenant between you and God. And essentially, I would like to have that type of ceremony for all Jewish males so that we don't essentially cause um, uh, really amputation of our genitalia. So when it comes to that and those types of procedures, I am very adamant that these things should be done only with people's consent. Now, when you get to be older and you want to be, let's say, 18, and you want to have a circumcision, go for it. That should be your choice. But I just don't like that being forced on babies. And the thing is, I've like I'm really into the science of sex and really like about nerve endings, and essentially in a woman there are approximately like 20,000 nerve endings in her genitalia. In a man it's about 5,000, and in a someone with who's been circumcised it can be about 2,000. Like it can really cause not as much pleasure. And so I just want to kind of remove that tradition. I don't want to necessarily remove the tradition, but I do want to make it so that yeah, exactly, because we don't know what we're doing to ourselves. And here's why it's done. It's done because it was done to me, and it was done to my father and his father and his father before him. And so it's just this cycle, and it takes a lot of courage to be able to stand up and say, I know that it was done to me, and I don't want it done to my sons, and I don't want it done to their sons. And I know within Orthodoxy, if people were really being honest, about 50% of people agree with me, and that's a huge amount in such a traditional environment. And I know when people start to hear me talking about it publicly, that there will be a major. I think we'll be able to make some major changes there. And I think that in now moving towards like bodily autonomy, I feel like you should be able to do what you want with your body at the age of consent. But before then, you can't really consent to anything, at least not legally. And so getting to social media is how I got on this. I noticed when Facebook first started. I've been on Facebook since the first year it started. Mark Zuckerberg and I were Facebook friends when it first started, before he became like a celebrity. So this was in the year 2005, 2006. It was launched, I think it was February 2nd, 2005. And I was using it on 2000.
After MySpace.
Yeah, after MySpace, exactly. Yes. And it was really something only for people in college for a while, and then eventually became available to everyone. But this was the first site that I had ever seen that they went from you must be 18 years old to use this site to you have to be 13. And at a certain point, it made me wonder, well, why is it 13? And it was a certain law that was passed that said that like you couldn't collect data on children. And so they considered the line between like children and teens, I guess, being age 13. But now I see how that decision has had such an impact on our society, because that means that, a kid who's 13 or 14 or 15 or 16 or whatever, now has these ideals of what a woman should look like and what their friends are going to think
That's
of
been
them.
20 years now.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
those 13-year-olds are what, 30 something?
Exactly. They're 33.
If they were on there?
Exactly. And it's so much like when before somebody that like every guy thinks that they need to bring home a 10 or else they're going to get made fun of by their friends, and they're going to have to look in the comments and say here that this woman's not attractive or this woman's fat or whatever. And it's like it's just this unnecessary pressure that I feel are on the youth. And then also kids, I say kids, but like just people under 18. Like I guess when I grew up, people had more I guess integrity, and they had more control of like their feelings. Like they wouldn't just come out and publicly say someone's ugly. That would just not be that would be rude. But
if it's mean, you know
yeah,
what I mean?
if it's mean, exactly.
Yeah.
But nowadays, people will come out and just post that publicly and allow it to stay.
Not only that is they'll be like, well, you look young in this picture, and you say you're 40. You know what I mean? They put age with like how pretty you are without understanding that you're vegan, or you've been vegan most of your life, and also you look the same as you did, back then or whatever.
Right.
And like they put age as a thing. They ageism,
Absolutely.
But there's also like it's just a mentality of the features of a computer program. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like you have this installed. You know what I mean? Well, can you cook? That's a big one. And that's funny because some people do not cook for themselves. Some people, that's all they do is order out. Some people don't know how to cook for themselves. Or will you cook for me is what they're asking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, you're going to have to cook for your children or do something for your children to feed them.
Exactly.
So the woman, do you feed yourself, dude? You know what I mean? Do you do your own laundry or whatever?
Right. How self-sufficient are you?
It is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, what are you looking for? Like, it's almost like when somebody asks that question, how are you viewing me, as a potential partner or as your maid? And
Exactly.
And I'm not going to be your maid. If anything, we can share responsibilities where, if you like to cook and you don't want me in the kitchen, that's fine, but I can do the dishes then, or I can take out the garbage, or we can agree upon responsibilities if that's attractive to you. And if we want to go out to dinner, maybe I can't cook, but I can provide. And so we'll go out to dinner more often because I don't want you to have to do all that work as often as, or we'll order in or whatever it is. But it shouldn't be seen as like, basically, I almost feel like, the video game The Sims. It was like
Yes,
yeah.
That's my last name.
Oh yeah, of course you do. Yeah, exactly. I forgot about that. Yeah, so
I had to look at it.
yeah, so basically the way that game would be like you would be looking for certain mates in the game, and you would judge them by like what their little skills were, because it would mean that you would have to do less in the game. So if you had a mate who could cook, then that means you wouldn't have to cook for yourself. You could spend time doing other things. Or if they were athletic, they would be doing, or they played games, or whatever it would be. And it's almost like people, like a game like that has wired people today to just be like, okay, well, what can you do for me? And I find that so much on Twitter Spaces, especially, like people are always like, share your alpha. When I first started on Twitter Spaces, or I'd be like, what is this alpha? What is it? What are all these people doing talking about this? And it just means share your advice or share good information. And it's like, you have to learn all these lingos, like when you're using all of them. And then there are all of these abbreviations that people use. And it's like, I use Urban Dictionary all the time for these abbreviations, because I'm just not hip with the lingo, I guess. And so I look it up and it's like, okay. And so, but it's almost like, and I understand people want their Twitter Spaces or whatever it is to be really interesting. So they want good information, but it's like, they just want to pull from you. They just keep wanting to pull from you. And it's almost like, at a certain point, you want to just be able to enjoy the conversation yourself and not just be pulled at. And I find that these teens who grew up into being adults have had their view really skewed because of social media. And I didn't necessarily see it at the beginning when I shouldn't say that. I guess we did when we first used Facebook. It was just like, hey, the way that we used it was we would go to parties and meet girls and, like send them a Facebook friend request so that we would connect with those, like we could talk to them in the future. And when before it would be like you had to get a girl's number in order to be able to continue to have a friendship with them. Facebook allowed you to be able to connect and see like friends of friends and really create a community that way. But now, from what it's devolved into, where it's like just kind of like what you said, like what can you do for me? Can you cook? Can you clean? Do you do laundry? How independent are you?
And those same people can't probably put a list of 10 things they can do for you.
That's exactly right. And it's about me, and take, and there's no give in that. And then I find that those people also tend to not.
I think even if they, not to interrupt you,
Go
but
ahead.
I think even if they found the perfect person, they would think it's too good to be true, and they would just push them to the side for something shallow.
Right. And then there's
themselves, because they're afraid of that type of intimacy.
right.
I think.
And then there's
like being the real deal,
Right. And if, let's say they found that person and that person was just, they loved them and they cared about them, you still have to worry about, are they going to cheat? And that's like one thing.
Like self-sabotage. Right?
Yes, exactly. I don't like cheaters. Fortunately, to my knowledge, I've never been cheated on, but I've never cheated. I'm not someone who tolerates that type of mentality. I don't like it. If I've ever had friends who do it or known people who do it, it's just not something that I like, because I feel like not only are you ruining your own integrity with your lover or your partner or whatever, but now I don't trust you, because now I know that you have this kind of mentality where you will go behind someone's back. So that means you might go behind my back or someone else's back. And it's almost like it's usually men who do it. I'm not saying it always is, but they have such a good thing at home, and yet they still want more. And it's like, okay.
At least have the audacity of saying that you think you might be wanting to explore other people and change the terms of your relationship before doing something like that. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's
at least be able to have that conversation.
That conversation is an important one, but then I think can cause a devolvement of your overall marriage or relationship or whatever, because when it's like the beginning of the end. And I've seen relationships work that way, where they have an open relationship and such, but I just have never felt that those types of marriages were ever as strong as the ones that are monogamous and their traditional ways. But I think it's what ends up happening, and I think things have changed. It's so expensive to live independently and to have a house and mortgage and rent and things. So you basically just end up becoming roommates who see other people. But then, if you have children involved, and then it gets really, really messy.
You're bringing other people you're dating around your children.
And you're married, and
like I would never date somebody else. You know what I mean? Like I would never bring someone else around someone else's kids. That's just I just have a thing with that. Or like if I were to do the IVF, I'd probably figure out if the dude had special diet or something or religion and convert with it, and probably you go back to the same donor. And there's no way I would have a dude adopt my kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was somebody else's. There's something about that that's just a loyalty factor or something. It just bugs me.
I agree.
And I know a lot of women can do it and pull that off with stepdads or whatever, or stepmoms, but there's always going to be that weird resentment thing. It's just always going to be there. It's an animal thing, man.
I agree with you. And as a man, I've heard other men say this, and this is just a thing that goes around in the male world, is I don't want to raise someone else's kids. Basically, exactly, if I'm going to put all of this effort into a relationship, they're going to be my children, or it's just a waste of my money. And it's I don't want to say it's unfortunate, but it is the way that it is, that people get pregnant and they have children, when they didn't want to, or perhaps with the person they didn't want to. and now we've got a situation where the population that might be dateable, most of it already has children from other relationships, and so then what you have to deal with is, are you going to be now you're going to be thrown into a situation. I didn't really think of this until just thinking about it, but like, you're going to be thrown into a relationship many times where you've never been a father before or a mother, and now you're forced to be one. Normally, like, you at least get the growing pains of being able to see children grow up and essentially be able to evolve as a parent with them. But now, no, now you're forced to, like, immediately. Now you're going to be going to baseball games and going to whatever ballet recitals, and I think that's it's not necessarily fair to the children either, where they, who's this guy who's coming around all the time now, and do I have to have a relationship with them? But what about my relationship with my normal father or normal mother, biological father or biological mother? It's just it's
like even for the stepmother position, like there's only one exception, only one person in my life that would ever consider that for. They're not alive anymore, but like there's no way, if he already has kids, I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's my deal breaker. And it's not that I hate kids or I wouldn't adopt, but I need to focus on at least having one of my own and then maybe adopting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if that's something, me and my partner want to do or whatever. But that's like, adoption's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Than the other thing for some reason.
It is.
It just is.
Let's talk about that, because I'm not exactly sure why, and I'd like to explore that. So, basically, I guess the adoption element of it is neither of you are tied to this child, so it's not like there's DNA that that's in this child, and then I guess you both have a responsibility to care for this child, and it's an equal responsibility. When it seems like in the step situation, usually it's going to be one-sided, where you have one parent who loves the child because it's their child and it's very important to them, but then the other
There's a physical bond there.
yeah, exactly.
It's like the DNA bond.
Exactly. But there are some step parents who, are better parents to children than the biological
ones, yeah.
And those are really special people. Shout out to those people who are able to do that. And I think probably in situations where maybe someone can't reproduce or just chooses not to reproduce, they can be all in with the child and treat that child as close to as biological as possible, but still there's a lack there that I really feel for the step parent, that they can't, there's not like a process that they could be connected with that person biologically. It's been done. Maybe in the future there will be something that I can't ponder right now, but it's unfortunate that for as much as they love that child is never theirs. Like, at least, like, that child's grandchildren won't have any connection to them, or great grandchildren. It's not their lineage, and it's really unfortunate.
Right.
And all the effort that
And
they
there's
put
a
in.
lot of kids without homes and a lot of abusive foster care situations. And it's like, some of us want to have our own kids anyway, so it's kind of like a selfish position maybe. And but the obstacles in the way of having like my own kid, all I would need to do is stay off birth control and go down the bar and woo somebody for a night or two, right?
Exactly.
During the right timing.
Exactly.
That's all I would really need to do. But to me, that's just, you know what I mean? I could not do that. But it's really expensive to adopt.
Oh,
you go
exactly.
through all these procedures, you know what I mean?
And there are
all I would need to do is go be a hoe.
exactly, and that's really unfortunate that that's free. But to be an adoptive
Or I
parent.
can do the sperm bank thing, and actually, I found actually Jewish sperm that's O negative. It's about $2,000 because I did my homework. He's a Capricorn. He's Swedish, and I guess he's Jewish. But I was doing that I mentioned that on course, and I lost a whole bunch of people after I said that shit. I even posted the link. I can repost it, but it's like $3,000 for his sperm. You know what I mean? It's already been washed and genetically analyzed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the thing, at least
So, yeah,
within
it's funny.
Judaism, that wouldn't make your children Jewish. It has to come from the
Right,
mother.
yeah, I know,
So
because it has to be the mother's line. I'd need to convert and all that
exactly.
to be considered. But yeah, I do understand that.
Yeah,
And it's usually the mother's side. But yeah,
not
it's just
usually.
interesting that it's like on there. But yeah,
Yeah, no, it's
it's either him or like I think it's just a Christian, because or an ex-Christian or atheist and stuff like that.
yeah,
They have a little bio. He's good at sales, which I'm not, so that'd be great for my kid.
yeah,
If that gets passed down.
right.
So yeah, I just shopped in sperm. Okay, I did it.
That's
I ain't
okay.
gonna lie, I did it.
That's okay.
But go ahead. It's funny.
I mean, you're just looking out for your own lineage, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I have the advantage of just being a man who, personally, I've always been into older women. I think that a woman is most attractive at about age 45. And the reason why I say that is because it's when she is the most educated and has the most amount of experience, but can still reproduce. But now my thoughts on that are changing, that it's even going to age 50 and 55, perhaps, with some of this technology. I think that educated women are very attractive and experienced women are attractive to me. And I personally have always, if you ever asked me as a younger person, I never wanted to be a father in my 20s or perhaps even my 30s. I always want to be an older father, with perhaps like more opportunity to be established and be able to provide for my family. And I understand that means that, like, I mean, I can still play ball with a kid and I'd still be able to play ball with a kid in 10 years or 20 years, perhaps. I understand that that's not ideal, but I've just always been someone who felt that it would be good to live my life as much as I can and then settle down. Now, I understand that women don't always have the same freedom to be able to do that, though I want them to be able to have the same freedom to do that. And when it comes to the ability to perhaps reproduce in the future, I think it's something that I plan on doing, but I don't have the same time limitations that I would if I were a woman. So I have.
Well, with the woman thing and the whole ovulation thing, if she's on birth control, she delays her ovulation, and she actually puts her reproductive system on pause. So our eggs are just as good. I don't know if people actually think this way, but it's definitely our organs and things like that for the reproductive, depending upon which birth control you're on, can delay the ovulation and just put your cycle on pause. It ruins your libido, of course, but it does. It puts your reproductive system on pause. So it's almost like once you're off birth control, if you can actually live through the detox from it, it restarts your reproductive system.
Well,
and it's like you pick up where you left off. So it's actually like a longevity thing.
And I think that's a beautiful aspect of modern medicine that wasn't available perhaps a few generations ago, and changes the game and how people can live their lives. And I'm about that.
But the average person is not going to see a 40 or 45-year-old as being just as fertile as a 25-year-old.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're not going to see it that way.
Right.
Even if you've been on birth control since you're 14, which is my situation, and didn't try to get off of it permanently until like your 30s, like your late 30s. But like your eggs are fine, your uterus is fine, everything's fine. It's just trying to get your brain and emotions back in check, right?
Right. It's very.
That stuff is bonkers. Yeah. Absolutely.
Exactly.
But it's interesting that no one really thinks about that. But at the same time, it's like the whole ageism thing. It is there for a reason. You know what I mean? Because it's like if I were to prey on a 20-year-old right now, it would just be weird because they're still trying to figure out their life and stuff, right?
Right. And are they really? Are they
The
really?
age gap thing is there, you know what I mean? And it's just how young should you go? Because you mentioned older,
Yeah.
but you're my age, aren't you? You're like in your 40s.
I'm
You're
39.
39 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You're 39. You're basically my age. But how young or how old should somebody even go? You know what I mean? After the whole consenting age, you know.
Right. You know, at that point, it's really up to two people to, if they think that they can have a quality relationship. Um,
Yeah.
After consent, the age of consent, then I guess age is just
Is
a
10
number.
years too much?
No, I don't. I don't get into that. I mean, I
Okay.
think that if people are in love, you can have people in love who are 70 and 25. You can have people in love who are 30 and 31. You can. It can happen, but is it always going to be viewed in society that way? Perhaps no. There will be some taboo to it, but
Yeah,
if people,
the power and wisdom thing.
yeah, but I mean, men want beauty and youth, and women want stability and um, virility. Well, I don't know if virility is the right word, but they want stability, and so they can at least perhaps find the proper, the appropriate person for them. I I don't know how. Uh, I mean, it also gets into, is it an older man or an older woman? We don't see this as much as these older women and younger men, but if that were to be, I think it's becoming more popular, and if that were becoming the norm, I don't see it as a necessary. I don't know when to say it wouldn't be a bad thing. I don't know if it's the best thing for the children in that, but if you can raise a family and they're happy and healthy children, then I say go for it.
Yeah, I think with the age thing, it's more so ideologies, and you gotta kind of make sure your foundational ideologies are actually there.
Yeah.
So you're not at constant war with one another. You know what I mean?
I'm in agreement
and
with
I think with that age group, it's kind of like if I were to go 10 years plus, those individuals might be very counter to my ideas, you know, life, death, and transhumanism. You know, it's like they probably still think it's the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
But then if I were to date lower, they might be so inclined to be a little bit so open to where they just would rather be with a digital entity, so to speak.
That's an excellent
than
point.
an actual human.
That's an excellent point. You know, Holly, I could talk to you about these things all night, and perhaps I will. I have to go to the restroom, and I'm going to get some food. But just know how much I appreciate talking to you about these things. I think you're very smart, and we'll certainly talk again, perhaps even later tonight. But yeah, I got to take care of some things. But just know, you are really smart. I'm going to leave it at
I'm
that.
not hitting on you, by the way. I was just picking your brain.
No. I didn't see that at all. I see you as my friend, and so don't you worry about that, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Well,
Hey, you got a new friend in
take
here.
care, Rabbi.
You have a new friend in
that's
here.
James.
All right.
He's from Texas. He doesn't say very much to them.
Well, James, come on up and talk with Holly. I'm gonna take care of some things, but I'll perhaps be back later. And Holly, just know how much I appreciated speaking with you. Take care.
You too,
For now, bye.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into
Zelman's gives you the money back guarantee you will never use. There's free shipping and more. Free packs or more. Trust me, I want it. And I've known the folks behind Zelman's for 30 years. Proudly stand over the Go to Zelman's.com/KFI and get a 15% discount. Take advantage of the 15%. Go to Zelman's, ZELMANS.com/KFI. Take advantage of the 15%. On weight loss meds like Ozempic for less than 3 bucks a day. The best weight loss medication provider online. Delivers fast. Go to TryFH.com now. TryFH.com. My name is Kyle Tequila, host of the Shocking True Crime Podcast. I'm Callie. I got recruited into the Wild House and Kenny was a Chicago firefighter who lived a secret double life. It's a modern day wife and children. No way to life. It was a crazy name. He was my father, and I had no idea about him until now. So I'm Callie, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app and search I'm Callie to start listening. Are you struggling with venous ulcers, chronic wounds, or diabetes? SoCal Medical Center offers bedside treatments to help you heal. Start your recovery today. Call 888-51-WOUND. That's 888-51-WOUND. If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk of chronic geographic atrophy, GA. GA can be oncogenic and press rapidly into irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to restore. Eyes Remain is moving to slow GA progression. Eyes Remain oral vasodilatated painful is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Eyes Remain can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Eyes Remain may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Eyes Remain today. Visit EyeSurvey.com. That's EyeSurvey.com. If you're not going to have repercussions for criminal behavior, people are going to keep committing crimes. They're going to get themselves stabbed to death. It's going to create more vigilantes out of just normal citizens. Gary and Shannon. It's a recipe for disaster. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. TryFH.com. KFI AM 640. east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norian. Charlie Russell, you know what? That's not going to take it. Call us. Not going anywhere. Feeling not going to agree with today. If you look at the latest evidence, seems to be working. The CC radio email from Steve Ray is one of those classic radios from the past. Gives you the simplicity of keeping the dial doing. There's one button for power and one button for wireless relay. It doesn't have a clock or an alarm. There's a tone switch in case of trouble with trigger fine-tuning on your pitch. It also has the twin coil interactive cutout because they have listening sound. Just listening to FM radio. The CC radio can be thrown as a lighter jack. Your smartphone can run exclusive podcasts. Voice clarity that you prefer. Or the CC radio can be thrown. Simply call support 1-800-522-8863 and 1-800-522-8863 online at superradio.com. Also available in Walmart locations and Amazon.com. Judge the Fox out here in the markets are at all-time highs. The economy seems unstoppable. Euphoria has set in. But the last administration has buried us so far into debt and deficits. It's going to take a lot of digging to get us out of this hole. Are you prepared? Their capital specializes in helping people protect and grow wealth with gold. During Trump's last presidency, gold rose 54% to a record high. If that happens again, that puts gold near $4,200 an ounce in Trump's next term. Don't wait. Do what I did. Call here today at 800-927-2400 for your free gold ownership kit and special report $4,200 gold ahead. When you call, ask how you can get up to $1,000 in bonus gold with a qualifying purchase. Call 800-927-2400, 800-927-2400, 800-927-2400. Welcome back to our story with Charlie Bosworth. Charlie, back in 2006, a teacher by the name of John Martin Carr, K-A-R-R, said that he was the one that was involved in DNA shootings. What's going on with this? Yeah, good question, Mark. Carr was one of those people who had was delusional. I would just call it. He actually thought that he had been with John Renee and talked to her, and she had talked to him. He told the authorities that he was a killer, but that he was present when she died, and he had really severe mental issues, and was living in Thailand, and his story was the police got him back to the U.S. and interviewed him and investigated. Nobody fell apart. There was no evidence that he had ever been anywhere near John Lee Ramsey, let alone there when he died. And it was just one of those unfortunate situations where someone was really disturbed to his person to insert himself into that kind of case. Where is he now, Drew? Last I heard, he was getting mental treatment at a facility, and I haven't heard anything. I don't know whether he was released or whether he remained under residential treatment or what happened. that recently that mentioned by anybody at all. Now the DNA that was found in John Ramsey's body, that would only work if the perpetrator matches in the database, right? That's right. That's right. It would only identify at this point it is male. And there are, I think, 3 locations. Some DNA under John Ramsey's fingernails. There is what they call touch DNA, very slight trace DNA on the waistband to her tights that she wore. And then there was a sample of male DNA mixed with some blood in her underwear. And none of those samples could be identified. They were excluded from John Ramsey or from his son or any of the other men that were tested. And they remained unidentified. But if the person did leave those samples was tested and its DNA entered into the database, then there would be what they refer to as propulsion. The analysis of the samples from company would be matched to the samples from the suspect. My mother died at 7.5 years ago. That was tragic all by itself. She was never able to find out why my daughter's killer. That's right, Patsy had suffered from ovarian cancer for some time. It took months, many long months before Joe died back in the studio. And she was undergoing an experimental treatment where she would go to to a clinic there and was getting a cocktail of various medications. And the result of that would be that she would be so rehabilitated, she would return back to Colorado, where she would go into the hospital in Denver to be treated from the result of the chemotherapy from this chemical cocktail they were using. But it didn't work for some time. She was said to be in remission. And if you remember, in the time that Dominique died and the years afterwards, she did appear to be very healthy. But then the cancer did recur, and she died in 2006. Do you think this investigation was watched? Oh, certainly. Especially in the early days, the first 24 hours, every police detective will tell you are crucial. And there were so many mistakes made at the Ramsey house in the first hours, even in the first day investigation. Number one, the house was not treated like a crime scene. It was not secure. They didn't bring in they brought in the crime scene tests to begin gathering evidence, but they didn't keep out everybody else. The Ramseys had a number of friends, their pastor, and others people were coming in and out of the house while the police were conducting their initial investigation. John Ramsey, the father, was still alive, didn't he? Yeah. It looked like that. This all started just shortly before 6 a.m. when Patsy called 911 and reported finding a note saying that their daughter was missing. And sometime in the early afternoon, one of the police detectives told John to look around the house and see if he saw anything that was out of place or that caught his attention, not being right, something that would indicate someone had been there and had maybe touched something. And the reports we got at the time that and the postmaster's friend, his wife, began to search it. Started with John went directly into the basement and essentially directly to the room where they found John's body wrapped in blanket white. And the door to this room was shut. And the police said that the contents reason they had not been searched before because the police probably tried it and it wouldn't open, and John had to force it open. And it was about an inch just lighted by a pair of little things. And so he ran immediately over, blanket off the body. There was duct tape across her mouth. He pulled that off. And then once he realized it was gone, he picked up her body and carried her upstairs and placed her on the floor right in front of the Christmas. And then her mother.
To a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, luckily that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to practice a lot, I guess.
Oh my God.
I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping beat. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are.
Yeah.
So we have them doing.
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like the black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
you're like, you don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah, I know.
They like the land.
Yeah,
they like
to be right on ground level.
Yeah.
Landscaping, land, people. They're people. They are people of the land.
It's hilarious.
Do you come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Wow, another stereotype. Completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in '91.
Raul, you're right. You didn't have to say anything.
Dude,
You were defining a new generation of Latinos.
Yeah.
There you go. But 91 we straight up stuff in there.
Yeah, right. You talk about the army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
No, I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedian.
Wait a second. How is that a bad thing? How is that the Mexicans are laughing?
Yeah, but if you follow the trail.
I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb.
Yeah.
I just got.
Hey, that joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here. That is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the army.
I like
Serve
it.
your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. It's just fucking piss right now.
Asian Mexican.
Well, you don't see him, and he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt, and he looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Don Mo.
I love it. It wasn't even a joke. It was a genuine regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict.
Hey! What are we talking? What kind of drug?
Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah. Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get? What would it?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house.
Yep.
Like he was set up there, and we used to just like stay up all night to do coke till we threw up.
Yeah.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. And he's like, we'll go to one of my parents and just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
This is around the time that I started doing stand-up. Okay. So it was, and after a while, like stand-up started to get in the way of the coke. And it got out of hand pretty quick, and I ran out of money, and I stopped.
There you go.
A natural end to an addiction.
Yeah. addiction.
But stand up won. He stopped dope. He's still doing stand up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got 1 minute of material.
Thank you.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? Do you ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like what does that take? Does that happen when you're
No,
out?
I just do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here. For those of you keeping track,
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. Like, okay.
No, not
the
anymore.
Army. All right. What do you got here illegally? Oh.
What do you think about kind of like converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, somebody tried to steal one out of a rental. Out of our house. Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime if you can.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Thank
There you go. You passed the athletic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather junk book. You could fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, that's about as good as it can get out of the bucket. Makes sense for Raul Sanchez.
Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. What a start of this show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I looked at your boobs.
Got the bottom boob.
I feel like I really got caught. I looked over to the Guinness report. I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know, it's hard.
You think that's bad? I saw Deep Madness look at her boobs. Yeah, that's the weird part. He's like, hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website and engage with your audience and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms, Red Band.
Running, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. Yeah. We talk as good friends.
Yeah. I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform.
Yo, what's going on, Samuel? How you living, big dog?
Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace is the tools you need to start selling.
Hope you're doing well.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. There's no doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltone to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Band and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch, your online shop stage, to the first real life store stage, all the way to the, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere, from their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system. Wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Red Band.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to the other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much, Red Band. I mean, it's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Kill Merch, and millions of other entrepreneurs used it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores, because I used to date this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And, in case you don't know what pegging means when a girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this, and it's very hard to find the hole, too. And I thought, like, all the position, like, I thought, like, when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't easy. But, guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to, like, stick your penises everywhere. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay, 55 seconds from Pamela.
Wanted to be,
You what?
Wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because I'm never on time.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Oh, shit.
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it. One time's good enough.
She was hypnotizing.
Yeah.
Marcus Schroeder presenter.
I want some rice and beans.
She said it 3 times. Say Dominicana 3 times. Guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible band.
Peg Bundy, how many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude?
Same dude. Yeah, it was amazing. So, ladies, please try it. Oh, I think it feels so powerful. I was like, oh, now I get it. Well, it's a good feeling. So, returning the favor.
Anyone else hard?
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh shit! There goes the jacket. Look at this. This is like a fucking. All right.
Yeah. Don't say Dominican again, or they'll appear.
Yeah. I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City and LA and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? You gotta spread yourself around, right?
Yeah, spread those cheeks.
Yes, exactly, and lube it up too.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women.
Sure. Bad idea.
Good court.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh no!
Oh no! School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Mac. All right, we get your whole pee madness. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There you go. The true professional pee madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? And then the butthole.
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up.
Okay.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD. Atrial septic defect. So, heart people. So
Okay.
that's all.
So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Wow,
yes.
look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. That's it's like the ultimate tale. A man with no heart wanted to be a hot little boy. Shocking.
Uh-oh.
So when did you have the surgery?
when I was 7 years old.
Wow.
No one did. Oh, God.
I'm not getting it. He's mad at us. He's mad at us now. One of us gonna change the game.
Let's talk about this, right? How many
We talk about something other one. So I did jump into it.
legend?
Oh, you know what he did?
Yo, okay, let's put it this way. How many times do you see me steal a CA to anyone? I don't do it ever. So if I ever do steal a CA, especially to you guys, it's probably because I feel like it's going to go somewhere. If I'm stealing a CA, but I'm feeling like it's a bit of a gamble, it goes into my mouth. If it goes into a group, it's probably because I've got a little bit of conviction over it. And speaking to the team, speaking to the winners involved. So next time I put a CA, guys, get in there.
I got you. Okay, I got you.
And if you ever see a CA on my Twitter, that's probably going to get you because I'll only ever post a CA on my Twitter that I'm advised on the team. So I know I like to know what's going on in the background, and I won't post it on my Twitter at any sort of gamble or anything. It's got to have like a good team behind it. Me as an advisor, so I fucking know that the team's doing what I think is right and it can set. There's the ultimate mistake, guys. Just wait.
Like we said, you're do the Ladyboy NFTs and that stuff.
And the Ladyboy NFTs, like you just have to get different ratings, like how far they've gone.
So there'd be 404s in the beginning, it looks like a lady, and then it turns into
differentiate. Imagine that. Imagine Ladyboy NFTs being the number one NFT of the year. That would make my day. Support the transitions, guys. Support the transitions. What are we aping today anyway? What's everyone aping? Is everyone
Herbie Jones.
Oh my god, I keep aping Herbie. And it keeps up, isn't it?
You would stop bad talking Herbie, that'd be great. But if you don't have something nice to say, then don't.
Yo, I'm a full supporter of Herbie.
Well, here's the problem. People haven't seen this latest video. Once they see this shit, they're gonna fucking shit their pants. They're gonna just ape into Kirby. You're gonna have no choice. They're gonna get drawn in. And I included boosters in the plot so that Soul Saber would have no choice but to repost it to all of his major fan base. And if Soul Saber's posting it, who knows what else is gonna post it. So yeah, there we go.
Wait, Herbie Potter.
Yeah, so this is a 3-minute long epic. I spent a lot of time on this.
No, I'm putting it down.
And, I'm not dissing or shitcoin, but this is a coin that, I actually spent time on Kirby, spent a lot of time on it. And, this goes to the ethos of supporting our community. And I love this coin. I love Kirby, and he's given me so much creative freedom to make cool stuff. And it's just so cool. This guy, it's just such a cool project. So I really see it having a future, having a bright future, especially if he's willing to invest in someone like me to fucking make him some videos and shit. I think that's pretty dope. So,
well, you're a good deal of nice and you're a good team. Like I say, I bought Kirby at 7K when he first came on, and then I got 1% of it, and I now own 3% of it. And my average,
you're smart.
What's my average buy of Kirby now? Oh, it must be high. Wait there. I'll have to just check for a second.
Yeah, I own Kirby too. I got
Epic tea capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com or any $95.96. FDT capsules at healthylooking.com or 800-549-9596. Promo code George for free shipping from healthylooking.com. Just about 10 here. Markets are at all-time highs. The economy seems unstoppable in Florida City. But the last administration has buried us so far into debt and deficits, it's going to take a lot of digging to get us out of this hole. Are you prepared? Their capital specializes in helping people protect and grow wealth with gold. During Trump's last presidency, gold rose 54% to a record high. If that happens again, that puts gold near $4,200 an ounce in Trump's next term. Don't wait. Do what I did. Call here today at 800-927-2400 for your free gold ownership kit. That special report, $4,200 gold ahead. When you call, ask how you can get up to $1,000 in bonus gold with a qualifying purchase. Call 800-927-2400, 800-927-2400, 800-927-2400. Real people, real stories. I appreciate the support of my arms. 2 weeks after I was on the carnivore, I noticed I'm looking at my arms and I said, gee, I don't have any bruises on my arms. I'm always stronger. I can't put my finger on it, but I know something's happening. I have to tell you, it has to be a carnivore. I got a lamp in the room, taking Parkinson's yourself for both. I will tell you what's been there. I had some treatment when he was there, and I said, no, wait, that's when I said, no, I'm going to give me the ticket. So I started to minister to him. She took to it right away. She was down. She was very alert. The protocol. She once she was 100%. She was going for 5 on 1. Right now, she was just like, crying. Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com. Welcome back to our George Rothschild. I'm a German Rothschild. German take calls from the side of walking by the window. That the insurance director of the house was weird feeling, wasn't it? Yes, it was. It was, you described the show deal. It was pretty worrying to George, too. And I'm looking at the window into the living room area where the Christmas tree was, where her body would have been placed on the floor. And, the thoughts of all that happened in that house, I think gave me chills. It really did. This is what's bizarre. The answers in the basement. Wanders around the house. Nobody wakes up. Finds the little girl. What's he do? Bring her down to the basement? Yeah, that's the theory made as the rock that was found around her neck. The piece of wood that was twisted into it that uses to handle the turn. The type actually gave her a paintbrush that was in happening for the basement. So he's out there. Somebody down there with a blanket, but he found the artisan from the paintbrush and did to fashion straw and all of these small details that add up in this case are just as what Elm spaces up and still didn't miss it. You know what I mean? I'm the same way, lady. We got hammered. We got loaded. We got slept. We even got loaded. Had to pop in every night. And we should only have you do that. He's a straight G.
And if we take those developments, get customized and set up, and oh shit, sorry, I didn't realize. I'll say something to you.
Yeah, I've been, I just woke up. I took a nap. I'm off work.
reading his view about how much he has been questioned, me or some of the evidence that was presented, but there was evidence that there was certainly evidence that she was subject to question the night that she died. Did you know the author of Richard Rothschild? No, I did not.
I wear my scar very proudly, so
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
we don't wear
incredible.
scars and everything.
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay. You like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind
Yeah.
of swimming do you
It makes
do?
me feel free. Like there's no gravity. You're just you and your thoughts. Yeah.
That's kind of how water works.
Yeah.
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. It's incredible following your ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming isn't really cutting it for me.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominican saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
Good question.
That's a touchy one. So.
What do you think? You're Dominican. Dominican.
No, I don't like.
You don't do it.
You would pass the test on the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd pull you over.
Yeah.
You definitely register with an HOA.
Yeah.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians.
Ooh.
I'm disabled too. Just can't see it, obviously. And
Really?
it's very passionate of mine. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dan Soder.
The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for letting you peg him.
You know
I feel
what?
like you didn't have a safe word at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
Of this
So
year?
just now. He just broke up with me on Valentine's
What was
Day.
his reasoning?
My ass is bleeding.
You couldn't handle my craziness.
He broke your heart, you broke his back. Absolutely. On Valentine's Day. How did he break it to you? Was it a text, call?
Text.
3.5 years.
3.5 years in a text? Good for fucking his butt, lady.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking man up butt.
Wow.
Damn, Pegasaurus.
Oh, that's
Work it.
I like that one. Pegasaurus.
Unbelievable. So he left you on Valentine's. You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
No.
Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted bedroom chocolates or something like that to blend in with the sheets?
Yeah. No, that's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up. Gosh, wow, we're still. Oh my gosh, we're talking about poop stuff and butts.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations.
I
That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Pamela, here's a little joke book. There you go. All right. We're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right. Another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. There he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh crap! I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. I'm there for.
Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. There he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh crap! I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. Going to a strip club during the day is weird though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. And seeing a stripper during the day is weird too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I have a touch of autism.
Wow. Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I forgot to add the P.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At Anton's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
I did? How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope. And
look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
This is amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so
I
before?
was doing it for 3 months, and I got pulled, and it changed my life, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Phil Tony. How did it change your life?
I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point when you start where you think you're hitting yourself, and like you, like, were so fucking nice to me. Like, that was crazy. Well, like, for real, like, you were, like, you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? It's me. I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence before he shot you.
He does have the name of an assassin.
Yeah.
Jay Hinsdale.
They had assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really good set.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Unlike you, your jokes have no fat on them.
Yeah, I know.
But
I once went to a Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
oh no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
Wow.
Yes.
I love it.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, J.P. Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in the P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, you're welcome. So now you've been doing it, what'd you say, 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
And what, did you make a living doing it?
No.
Right. How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for a relative to die.
Oh, good.
Shows patience.
Yeah.
Like, she held on a good long while, and
Yeah.
You're next, baby.
Yeah. I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
How did she die?
Oh, she was just, it was getting that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
Was there okay, Red Band, relax. Jesus Christ.
mostly because my mom didn't die, and that's
Right.
sorry.
Well, now we know your pecking order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So,
Hindsight's 2020 with a dildo.
okay. Okay, JP. Touche. There you go. All right, so what do you live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for fun?
This.
Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
Yeah, I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've been signing up continuously.
Like off and on when I could get here, but in the past 3 months, I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the bucket. This is a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But, I was just telling, it was Rogan the other night that, Williams signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy continuously. And he never once got up. And then after
fucking 2 years. Frothla, sorry, what about Malar Payton? Like, are you actually involved in this? Like, is it for real? It's cheap as a 9K. So, yeah. Actually, I read it first. What did you say? Can you read it? Okay, yeah. I think I was want to message you first. I messaged you like some months back, and then later you messaged me. You're like, "Sup, Autismo King," and I'm like, "I'm good, bro." And then I think that was where the conversation ended. Oh yeah. That's the part where you ask for the one soul or whatever. You're like, "Yo, can you send the?" You have to keep this conversation going. Hosting a space. Yeah. There you go. I replied. Yeah, cool. I love this space actually. I'm happy to be here. Rabbi Rothschild. Yes, Rabbi Rothschild was his official name on his ID. Rabbi Rothschild.
How you living, pimp? What up, Yanix? What up to my Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community? How you living, babies?
I'm so fucking happy to see you, dude. You still streaming yourself sleeping 24/7 in RPG?
100%. Not only that, though, I have transitioned to doing 24-hour spaces on camera. So if you didn't know, on iOS devices, you can share your camera on Twitter Spaces. So we're on day 5 of that. So not only do I live stream on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams, but I am now live streaming on Twitter Spaces. So if you ever want to come in and chill or just check out what I'm doing, you can now watch me live on Twitter Spaces. Thank you for letting me contribute.
How many people do we have there?
Well, let's see. Oh, of the 16? Oh, I don't know. That's too many to count. But in my Twitter space, right now I've got 12 people in there, 12 accounts that I've created on my own. So how do you like that?
Whoa, and given the systems, you're watching yourself times over.
100%. But absolutely. How you living, baby?
Okay, so does each one of these accounts have its own voice and personality? Is it like a separate entity to yourself?
They're kind of quiet for the most part. Shout out to Bitcoin Obama. I love you, my man. Shout out to Zoot. Shout out to Yannick. Shout out to my Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu crew. We're gonna be doing. I'm in conversations with more like when he returns from Hong Kong. We're gonna start doing trivia nights and karaoke nights. So just know, like, literally, there's always a 24-hour space for Bitcoin. And if you ever want to come check me out, I'm live. Just type Truman Show in Twitter Spaces, and you'll always find me.
I must add, he's the most streamed man of all time. Actually, the world and government has the most data on him than anyone else. His address is public. His information is public. Everything. He just gives data. You can just pop by his crib and shit.
Well, I didn't say that I'm going to invite you up, but yeah, I mean, I'm as public and doxed as a person as you can be.
Well, I mean, it's like the 90s. You just knock on the door like a cop like 4 times.
Is that the code? Kramer style. That's what I like. Shout out to the person who just said that. Absolutely. The Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu family is always near and dear to my heart. So feel free to stop by and at least my Twitter space whenever you want.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna be doing that. Let me put you on notice because you had a lot of accounts that kept getting banned.
100%. Yeah, if you didn't know, I had over 2,100 Twitter accounts that were banned. I think that's got to be some kind of record. 2,100, yeah. So I think I have the most amount of social media accounts of any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I had over 2,100 Twitter accounts.
His identification is in his banner, so you can see that his real name is Rabbi Rothschild. How does this guy do it?
No, my name is Michael. Just got a nice little spreadsheet system that I use.
Yeah. Are you a real rabbi?
100%.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom. How you living, pimp?
I'm just shaloming, and I'm shaloming.
Excellent. I'm slanging dick like it's going out of style.
Literally. These bitches. Wait 1 second. Wait, do you still have the cum shirt? Like the Superman shirt? You still fucking with that cum
Absolutely.
shirt?
That's going in the Smithsonian.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This thing's so crusty, guys. It's the craziest thing. I like this shit so much.
Well, I want to thank you guys for letting me come up and chill a little bit. And after this space ends, feel free to come to my space and check out what I'm doing. I'm eating spaghetti right now and just being sexy. So thank you so much. Yannick, shout out to you. Shout out to Bitcoin Obama. Shout out to Zoot. Shout out to Carl. Shout out to Benny. Shout out to No Face, Alex, Ponzi Buddy, all of the people in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. You guys are just the best. So thank you so much. And Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to the moon, baby.
For a year, we pulled his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time in the show. So it just show that fucking, persistence and everything is whatever. You're fat. Let's talk. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
What don't you like to eat? Let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Yeah, tell us, Taste Oracle.
It's not pussy.
Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's a delicacy.
Incredible. Absolutely
I
incredible.
bet you eat it all up too, brother.
Like German chocolate cake.
Incredible that you're the bucket pool that doesn't have the heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, it's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful when you start a heart surgery. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I get out of bed. That's pretty difficult. I do have a bad leg, so that makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see. Oh, shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh man, the ankle goes. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee.
Yeah.
There's no definition
I
there.
bet you can boot the shit out of a soccer ball.
Bring Raul back up. Let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just come out this year as bisexual.
Oh my God!
I did it at 40, just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
Now you're gonna be turned down by 2 genders.
I know.
Yeah.
Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think your heart can take much. So, what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. This is what happens. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. So every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay guy.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking dick again?
What's
like? I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
Hold on, this is all moving too fast for me.
That was good.
This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. This just got bad.
Is she dead?
No.
Not she's on the pecking order.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Not for lack of trying.
It goes long, Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then my stupid dead grandma.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like savage.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't like, man. I remember the first night I was out, this like guy was coming up, was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my God, what a gay bitch.
Yeah.
Dude, get that dick sucked, bro.
Yeah.
You want to suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like 5 minutes later, he's like, at first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? And I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, take it easy.
Let somebody see your dick.
I know.
Because you're not seeing it.
No.
Jesus.
I had somebody describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Hey. Well, if it's anything like your leg, it's huge.
Yeah.
What kind of
It's a sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Yeah. Grub sub.
I love it. I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving. Well, because my first night I was driving Lyft. Like, I picked up this dude at a bar, and like he was just sitting in the back. He was like making out with this dude when I picked him up. And then
making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he was making out with a dude.
Oh, gotcha.
And then he gets in the car and he's like, I hate this shit. And I'm like, what? He's like, I hate hooking up with straight guys. Yeah. And I was like, that guy was straight? And he's like, yeah, he came in with his girlfriend. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
And then he was like, so we're just sitting talking, having a normal, chill conversation.
While you're driving him?
Yeah.
So where's he going home?
Yeah, he's going home. And then we get to his destination. He's like,
take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You gonna sing a national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words right.
Oh, all right.
What?
Okay.
Shit.
So what happens then?
Well, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick?
Wait a second. We've heard this before.
Yeah.
Why are you like a bug zapper for people that want to suck dick? Just everyone's like, I gotta suck this guy's dick. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head as I qualify.
It's a moth to a flamer.
Look, I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
Well, when it rains, it pours.
It does. But he goes like, hey, man, you want me to suck your dick? And I'm like, I thought about it. I was like, that's really nice of you, but
you are the worst at turning down fucking
I know,
blowjobs.
I know.
I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice
But,
of you.
but then he was like,
Oh, they blowing on the clock.
I know. I would have got more than just the tip. So like he's like, and I'm like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Down. Like we hear you, D Madness. You're saying so much with your bass guitar right now. Like that's just not. It's not.
Look, I grew up Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way about myself.
So then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, well, at least let me see it. And I was like, I was an older boy. It's like, I know that trick. And it's fool me once, shame on you. And then so he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 a.m. It's like, I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, you know? So, like, it didn't take long. I explained it. And then, you know, after that, he was like, how are you going to describe your penis to me and not let me see it?
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
It was a windy night.
Yeah.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
I mean, it's distinguished, but it leans a little left.
Just like your leg.
Exactly. It's a structural issue.
Okay.
But anyways, like he's like his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know.
Are you saying this guy argued you into being gay?
Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's kind of violation of Lyft.
Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know. Hey!
What kind of dudes are you into? Do you have a specific type? Because you're what you would be described as a bear, is that correct?
I guess. That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Yeah.
No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking to
like
those people.
frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us Republicans in the room.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes.
Yes. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
But not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Because you're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
I don't know, mobile dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls at you have probably been so many, or they're like,
yeah.
Find your deal.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
The longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA?
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
It's just, but no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Incredible. You're from LA.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, JP? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
I've lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You've lived all over Los Angeles. Yeah. And meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. The Forum. Have you heard of this arena? The world's famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum in LA?
Yes, you would. Yes, thank you.
Well, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. You have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She knows. She's just around.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
Yeah.
I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Red Band?
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Thank you.
He started here and it will end here. JP Hinsdale at Hinsdale 5000 on social media. You probably never got one of these. Bones, I wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He just became an arena act, ladies and gentlemen. J.P. Hinsdale. everyone. And like that, magic happened. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick, of course. So keep an eye on that. Could be taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get.
Yeah, right.
And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see, an absolute force of nature, one of our regulars, writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson.
Yeah, yo. That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool as hell. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke, but they laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate them with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much because her pussy was better. I'm a genius, you know what I'm saying? And so she got mad and went to a different room, so I had to fuck them in different rooms. Just imagine me butt-ass naked, 14-inch dick, don't think about it too hard, 14-inch dick, super flaccid, I'm soft, not even hard yet. You're just dragging the floor, and I'm running butt-ass naked, but my socks and slides still on, because if you fuck without those socks and slides on, you gay. That's gay as hell, dog. You fuck butt-ass naked, that's gay as shit, right? So I'm running back and forth like a Scooby-Doo chase scene, right? Just hitting that shit, right? And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. And I called my homeboy. I was like, hey, man, I had a threesome last night. That shit was dope. And I explained I was going back and forth. He was like, you can have a threesome. They ran a train on you. That's it. I can't buy it.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview.
Yep.
And there it is. The actual bit. Unbelievable. Taking from interview to fucking, it all turns into material.
Yeah, them niggas already gonna hate me for that one, but
oh yeah,
it's how I don't fuck their mamas on. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Absolutely. Get their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside of her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I could be your stepfather, some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, God damn, what a cool threat. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your mom. I'll be like, I'll listen to your stories.
I love it. Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh?
Yeah,
I had 2 different rooms?
Yeah, they was upset with each other. One of them was just mad because I was fucking the other one way too much.
And then you went in there, and what'd you say to her? You're like, hey, I'm
stop being mad, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a direct approach.
Yeah. Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You threw a dumb in there. Yeah, absolutely. Super insulting.
I'm writing it down. All right, keep going.
All right.
Good.
Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah. Because some women like to be talked to aggressively, you know what I'm saying? She like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Like, it feels like a fucked up bitch.
How do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not talk to?
You gotta talk to the aggressive ones aggressively, you know what I'm saying? She be like overly aggressive. You gotta be aggressive back. Like, I don't hit them, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying?
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
So I tried both of them.
You tried both of them.
The old Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I'm like, oh, this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like the other one, I just like more wet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little je ne sais quoi.
You ever had like a stuffy nose and one of your noses is just like one side of your nose is like super wet and the other side is just dry as shit?
Yeah.
That was the other bitch.
If you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall over the other one and then it opens back up? What I'm saying is, switch rooms, maybe the pussy will get better than the other room.
It's too bad there's no nose break for pussy. That shit up, you know?
And leaving that shit. I will tell you my favorite part about the business is I went outside when I told my homeboy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls was eating the other girl pussy. And I was like, that's great. And so I decided I had like this is like serious issue at this point. Like you know what I'm saying, I could either like just shove my dick in her mouth or like fuck the other one. And I shoved my dick in her mouth. I think that was pretty good too.
Yeah. Choose your own adventure.
Yeah. What a post-game conference.
Yeah, all right.
I could have gone puss, wet mouth. Don't regret it.
Don't regret it. Great idea. I like that a lot.
Let's also take note that during all of this talk about fucking women and women eating each other out, not once have we heard from the homophobic bass player D Madness. He played it 18 times during all the gay talk earlier. Literally thinks gay things are criminal. Unbelievable.
And you fuck with the slides on.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, because you go socks down the carpet.
Yeah, you gotta have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes. You definitely have running to the liquor store outfit on.
Traction.
Yeah. Like, you don't like, you know what I'm saying, like, not already carpet, but you like on like hardwood floors and shit.
Yeah,
be slipping and shit.
You stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like that little touch
The
they
slides, it would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
I keep the bitches on, dog.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Oh, man, that is incredible.
These don't come off at all, bro.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
You gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Look, grip them bitches. Grip it.
Wow.
Go ahead, gotta grip the hole.
That is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay. Yes.
Yes, I'll like candy for your uniforms.
It's my AAU team, man. Come on, fuck with it, all. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go to Florida and play at the AAU tournament. We're trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like 19, not playing basketball in like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I think I bought those Skittles.
All right, Cam. I mean, you did it again. An absolute unbelievable performance yet again. Just joke. Nobody does it quite like him. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everyone. God damn it. Out there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Bespoke Post. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big knife from the Slash Box. It's made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, Box of Awesome has you covered this year. Red Band.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. I wait by the door like a dog.
Yeah, like a dog what?
I'm waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY, for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Your next bucket pull is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio. From the inside, nope. Is that him? Tanner, you here? Here he comes. All right. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio, everybody. From the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
I get confused watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, a protest going on, and you'll see, like, a bunch of fat people, and, like, they're activists. Like, what the fuck you active about? Fatty? Fat fuck? No, dude, like, I like listening to my parents have sex. care what you think, dude. My parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like my dad's shorter than my mom. My dad's Asian. It's cool. You just teeter-totters on her. I know he's doing a good job, too. Like, I hear my mom go, oh, yeah. Yeah. My dad's all, oh, my God. Fuck yeah. Get the foot I'm Asian. Don't get mad at me, bro. All right, cool.
Wow, a great minute. Tanner Emilio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right?
Yes.
Dan Soder.
What up, Dan?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm doing great, dude.
You really look like a kid that was kidnapped and then returned.
I just kept asking him, yo, dude, let me play the iPad. He was like, get the fuck out.
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old.
Yeah.
I feel like Kevin Spacey because this twink is cute.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's going down. It is
Cute
going
and stinky. I'm a little cute, stinky boy.
down. All right, there you go.
How many animals have you killed with rocks?
Oh, wait, no, so many. Oh, no, like a lot.
Answer it.
Okay.
How are you?
Squirrels. I killed one of the rock with my car, like 3 hogs.
Good to see you. Just watching some kill. How about you?
Instead of 2 birds, 1 stone.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams. I'm live on a Twitter space. I have more data collected than any person in global history. Some. Enough. Going back 3.5 years to the pandemic. I do both. I've streamed that. Yep. No, I don't have to be. Well, it hasn't happened, but I've had other people, like my roommates, and they've come in, and that's been streamed. 100%. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Well, it's like that. Exactly. The only difference is that we have my consent to do this. All right. Well, you didn't have to like it. It's just what I do. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty interesting movie. I mean, it's been years since I've seen it. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really interesting, the idea that the entire world would essentially become really enthralled with one individual because they've been able to grow up with him. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's quite. I don't recall crying during it. There you go, man. Good on you. Yeah, there are some aspects to that. It's really sad. Um, when it came out in the 1990s. Yeah, and then I saw it again in like 2005 or something like that, 2003, and then I've seen it again in probably like 2020 or something like that. I've watched it on this stream. Oh, no. I'm live on 16 different YouTubes right now. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on. The only reason why I'm not live on Kick is because I got banned for spamming. I spammed them like for 6 months, but it worked to the point where I became the #1 streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord. I've had Aiden Ross on my stream. I'm friends on Discord with the owner of Kick. His name's Eddie Craven. So I would have never had the. Yeah. Why'd you bitch him? I think he's a nice person. I think he listens to his community, so I'm positive towards him. What does he encourage? Let me know, and maybe I'll. You see, you see pornography on. You see pornography on Kick. Okay, well they take that down right away. I mean, if anything, I've seen that too, but they banned them. Okay, yeah, but like Jack Doherty is not. Okay, what did Sam do in particular that made you mad? I mean, I don't know. I don't watch him 24/7. So what's up? He raped someone on stream. Wait, you just said he raped someone on stream, and then you're saying that it wasn't on stream. So which was it? Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if that is actually. Did he get? I mean, here's the thing: did Sam Pepper get arrested for rape? Okay, well, that's your opinion. I mean, obviously, if it was a rape, then there should be evidence to be able to prosecute. If there's not, then it wasn't a rape. Perhaps. I mean, dude, I'm just. You're the one who watches rape. You said. You just said to me. You just said to me, Aryan Bloodline, that you watched somebody get raped on Kick. That's what you. Those were your words. Those are your words. I'm not being funny. I'm being very serious. I'm saying that if a rape occurred, then they should be prosecuted for it. My friend, go enjoy your rape streams on Kick or whatever else you watch on porn on Kick. You're the one who You're the one who said I watch porn on Kick and I watch rape on Kick, and from my experience, I've never seen. Okay. Okay, thanks. I appreciate your time. Take care, my friend.
That's good.
Firework accident.
This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand?
This is going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
No, now it's March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April because I turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything's happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
Birthdays.
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon turned into a human energy.
Yeah, that's the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tom Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today, pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
and
you asked
with the great G.
Yeah, the great Jimmy Lynn and Robbo. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, you asked so when. Wait, I didn't even get to the fucking. I didn't know. You guys don't even know what he asked. Hold on. Because
when I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when song was.
It was Van Morrison. Van Morrison sings the chorus on the.
I learned that.
You know they have.
I didn't do it. Your friend's making up things.
And he answered that.
Here's what happened. Here's what happened. Here's what happened. Do you want me? Dude, if you're gonna come here and make up stories, then I'm not gonna want to talk with you. If you want to know what happened, your friend said that these were their exact words. I was watching. He said, I don't like Kick because it sometimes shows some things on there that I don't like. And I said, okay, well, tell me what you don't like. What did they show? He says that somehow, some way, people are able to show porn on Kick. I said, I've never been able to see anything like that. I don't know what you mean. Then wait, let me finish. Let me finish the discussion. Let me finish. So then your friend said that he saw things that Sam Pepper did. And I said, I don't know what you're talking about. He said that Sam Pepper raped someone on stream. And I said, I didn't know about this. What are you talking about? They showed Sam Pepper raping someone on stream. And then he said, I saw that I was watching a stream and the cameraman went off camera or something for 15 minutes, or Sam went off camera for 15 minutes, and allegedly some rape occurred. And I said, if a rape occurred, then it should be prosecuted. That's what I said. And okay, then your friend said, then I mean, it was something along the lines of, your friend said that he had watched someone get raped on Kick, and I said, fine, if that's what you want to do, that's your thing. I don't watch those things on Kick. Stop. Let's watch it. Just shut up. Let's watch it. No, let's watch it. I'm going to it right now. I'm going to it right now. I absolutely did not say that. Here it is.
Shut up. Let's watch it.
If you want to watch it right now. Believe him. Believe him.
Sorry. Right now, is talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast. Right now, sorry,
He's been living with Peter Pan and the Lost Boys. Just let him have it. It's like, I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
my eyes are blue.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
The blue is your little vest.
Oh, jeez.
What is going on?
Yeah, there's some aspects to that. It's really sad. When it came out in the 1990s, the reason why I'm not live on Kick. Yeah. I've seen that too, but they banned them.
Okay. Do you want to hear it or not?
In particular, that
Here it is.
he raped someone on stream. You just said someone on stream. You're saying that it wasn't on stream. So which was it?
So you just said that. You just said that he. Okay, then I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna send it to you, and then you can watch it for yourself. Here you go. I sent it to you. Feel free to enjoy it. I didn't clip it. I don't have time to do that. You can watch it. It's within the last 10 minutes. Calm down. I'm sending you guys the clip or the live stream. Feel free to watch it and come to your own conclusions. All right, you guys should have a.
What's going on here? What is going on here?
guys stop flirting?
Oh my God, what a meet cute.
Yeah, right?
You want to
Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah,
Hey.
popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian now, you know.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino, we're not clean. We're like tree Asians or arboreal. That means they live in the trees, you retards. Arboreal is in the trees.
God, this is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. Oh, man. You look like the kid from Jungle Book.
Mowgli, the little Indian.
Is that what we have to call you now? Like, it's not where necessities, those simple necessities.
There it is. The actual
Your forehead, Dan, your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow, Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Sweet thing.
Yeah.
You fucking boxcar child.
Zing is his dad's name.
Oh my God. Tanner, you're a freaking idiot. You've been funny your whole life. You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble rouser in school?
It's not your rabble rouser.
Okay. Son of a
I swear to God. This kid just has you.
Disrespect it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are gonna fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and putt this. Get them all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. Ugh. You're originally from Austin, Tanner?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. So close to the forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Ow. I have a question. Oh, how did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. Ow, your eyes are bluer than I thought. I love it. Tanner, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than comedy?
I love fishing. I grew up fishing boats. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured more of a bait for
Red
Chris
Band.
Hansen show or whatever that was called.
Oh yeah,
You
did
invite
Red Band.
people in, they tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit.
If they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Chris Hansen's like, you're not supposed to actually fuck up.
That's the vibe that I was
I
getting. It's like,
open the door, I'm already naked. I'm like, all right, we're doing this.
yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Did you fuck that kid?
No, I offered to suck his dick and he told me he was new at this. Tanner,
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
and here's the big joke book. There you go, buddy. The Kill Tony debut of Tanner Amiglio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening to the show, what a pleasant surprise. Absolutely
I
incredible.
didn't want shit. I just wanted to tell Tony he looked like a gay puffer fish.
Oh my God. Oh my
I bet if I tickle your booty, you'll blow up right now, nigga.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan Soda. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big head ass bitch. You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coached at a private school. Get your motherfucker.
God willing.
Basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
David
Look at your Adam's apple, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
I don't say that. I just got canceled for that joke.
Sorry. That's what I'm sorry.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee, nigga. Look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma, whatever that shit called.
And that's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's why we go.
Oh my God, Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only 3, one of only 2 living. David Lucas.
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I just want to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special drop March 6th. You know what I'm saying? And they tried to cancel me over that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. That nigga was a crackhead. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under.
I thought you were talking about George Floyd.
That's one way to put it. Situation. He's the guy from Jersey Shore.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of shirt is that under that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen a loose Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit weird. You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my
Man, get your old motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up out of here, boy. Look like a rich person dog, nigga, out here. That nigga. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I like it.
You do look like a rich person.
That should be in a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he swallowed a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. But when you take a coke, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Take a sip of that coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh my God.
It don't stop, baby. We got
He
here.
is huge.
And you're gay, bitch.
You are literally bigger than ever. It is
Nigga, I
incredible.
seen you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
Oh my God.
You was in a swimming pool with Meek Mill.
No one knows more about being puffy than you do.
Oh,
there you go.
You be puffing in the morning from the AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously B.I.G.
And you are notorious FAG.
Oh, son of a bitch. He got me again. It goes on and on.
Forever.
I can't understand how we last so long. Absolutely incredible.
You know we do this shit, man.
What else,
you know
David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stress Factory. I got the Wilbur at the end of the year. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movement, nigga. Y'all better believe that.
Goddamn motherfucking right.
We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit?
Yep.
Everybody associated with Kill 20 is a motherfucking killer, and don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say.
David Lucas, everybody. You gotta love it. What a special pop band.
Stand up.
We love you, David.
All right.
Absolute legend of the show. We're gonna be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying before he even came out, I was saying on what appears to be an all home run derby episode of Kill Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, out of the hundreds of signups I have pulled, Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh yeah, gang, the violence has arrived.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that the aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I see it, Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with 2 Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, who got? You ain't, hey, y'all come in here and suck my dick. Because I already know they keep them aliens at Area 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift. He just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese. All right, thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. All right.
Fuck y'all ugly, bitch.
Okay. All right. 48 seconds. David Jolly.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, I hit getting it. Having a good time, ain't we?
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working.
Absolutely. I love
You
it.
thought I just walk around? Well, don't answer that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know. David, incredible that I pulled you out of the. You always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time.
I love it. Well,
And I was sitting up there, and then I seen Brian looking cold, and I was like, I think this might be my motherfucking name.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What up, Mark?
Hey, it's good to see you. I mean, you were great in Blood Diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You was good in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids,
Genuine snot just flew out of my nose on that one while I was trying to light a cigarette. That was incredible.
You swift.
It's a very rare treat on the show is liquids flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time that you've been on the show, I had you do some spots on my Tony Hinchcliffe and Current Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road, and I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, because like it takes so much time, like with the jokes, because you tell the joke, then it's 2,000 people, you know, with the timing. It's great though, man. It's fun. We having fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always giving Hans Kemp shit every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's the best part to me.
Yeah, it really is. And we also roast you a lot. It's really.
I don't give a damn.
Oh, we know. Hans doesn't really give a damn either. Everybody's happy to be on the ride. I took you we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we hung out good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I had told my mom that, who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans,
Cam, Brandon,
and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming, and then I had him just bang on the door really, really hard to freak her out.
She was a good spirit. She put the gun down.
Yeah, it was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown pizza, Galleria, Uptown pizza,
and ice cream was fire though.
That's Handel's ice cream. It tasted famous. You've had it.
Yeah. Very good.
I thought it was going to taste like purple drink, but it tasted like grape. So that was ice cream.
We did. We got grape flavor.
You ever had purple drink?
Oh yeah,
it's good, right?
Very good.
I know you had it, man. You from the hood, man.
I love purple drink.
Yeah. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it is. No, I know it is.
This is.
What the fuck
the hell is that?
I mean, a hot tub.
No.
Oh, were you friends with them dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but you obviously had other things to do. I wonder what Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. It makes me wonder.
Can't even do a full minute. The man, they got him working the door. Baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. I'll be fucking. Ain't having no snow bunnies up in my shit, pimpin'.
That's good.
Oh my God. Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give them the full fucking Kill Tony pop.
What? It's a killer special.
Motherfuckers know. Oh my God.
It's good. I see you getting better every day. I see you at the club. You're always good. Your material's gold. Oh, wait. That's your team.
I followed you last night.
Sorry.
I followed you last night.
Oh, yeah. Home?
Yeah. No, I mean, all right. On the open mic, on the cruise show.
Oh yeah, that was.
They got tunes on the stage when I left.
Wow. You're
I'm
very,
just fucking with you, Mark. Don't
I know.
Don't dare me one day.
Mark feels like he's talking to the poor guy of his building right now.
Like,
He goes, yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
It's cold out.
I gotta go.
Yeah. How's your kids?
Yeah, I'd be good.
All right, you take care of them. That's nice.
He does not know where they are.
He in college, actually. He's pretty good. Yeah.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Bethune-Cookman University. Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cook?
Bethune-Cookman, motherfucker. You hear me talking?
Oh
Goddamn.
my God.
Google it, motherfucker. Bethune-Cookman. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What song is that?
Boom.
What song is that?
Boom. You know what song that is.
I don't. I ain't hear it. Play it again, Brian.
You know what fucking sound that is. It's your morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure.
That's good.
We know you ain't contributing to the Bethune-Cook Fund.
Why not?
You're giving him college money?
Fuck no. I'm giving him money, not Bethune. Fuck Bethune.
Right.
I'm with the fam. Fuck Bethune. Google that shit, white people. Bethune-Cookman University and Florida A&M are two historically black colleges that don't you know? Huh?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. It's two prestigious universities.
So weird hearing black guys talk college.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Quite the community you guys have built for yourselves.
I know.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean?
Right. You're doing just fine.
Man.
Yeah, between G-O-D and G-E, you're doing just fine.
Man, fuck you, Johnny. You're an asshole. You're a real asshole.
We love you. Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. Not a lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, the usual shit, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gang violence
You know the vibes. Yeah.
All right, Theon, that's enough talking while the show's going on.
It's not a movie.
Hey, relax. He gonna keep you all out. I'm telling you, you gonna be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? It's incredible. David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer.
I love you. Yeah. Appreciate it.
David Jolly. All right. We keep moving along. Now, we started a little late. We're going to go a little bit longer. Make sure for your next bucket full, Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Kiltony. Such a fun interview. Whoa! Make some noise for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I hope that you're all in a good mood tonight. I have, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him. Kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks. Keep having a great night. That's my time.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Stan on his off hours, though.
Damn, dude, that set was CZ Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time? Yeah, that's correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Whoa! What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? What is 11th? I mean, I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, you're 11th
I thought you meant you
tonight.
wanted sex tonight.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
Yeah. It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more, oh dear.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you and mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
So you're a paper grader.
Yes, I'm a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
How long have you been an online marker?
For quite a while, for like 12 years now.
Wow.
Basically was doing my education in stages, did a BA, did an MA, and then got partway through a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay.
You didn't answer. That's weird.
Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay. What have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up so late?
Was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
Wait, who was the restricted one? Him or her?
Yeah, exactly.
He looks like he's got someone chained to a radiator.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
You've got evil youth pastor energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said, if the first night is like this, then what else would be good? What else would be intense? Divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce?
Tell us
the truth.
Was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense
When you
person.
say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean? In the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese, from China.
Whoa!
There you go. Truth comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Damn, you got tiger mom, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Did you come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Oh, Kim Jong. Oh. Wait, that's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being a general so-so. That's Chinese. That's Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever?
She was abusive.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Tell us about it. Come on.
She hit you with nunchucks?
Yeah. Little choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap.
What did she do to you?
Mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China.
Yeah.
She's throwing the China. Babe, that's a good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China. My goodness. With being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean?
Was he really? He was smaller than you, though, right? Like very fragile.
Not really. No. Like I when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad, and her dad was a little bit taller than I am, and I'm not short. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
He was taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
One of those very strange things we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia, we met way on the other side of Canada. So it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. Yeah.
Hey, wow.
So wait, this is your Sleepless in Seattle?
She just looked.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do? It's like where did you draw the line exactly? Did you build your great wall?
What were the pepper steaks in the sand?
When did the wontons of fun hit? So stupid.
What were the highs
Yeah. When did she become an unfortunate cookie?
Was she spy ballooning on you?
Yeah. No more Mr. Rice Guy.
When did you know you were gone?
Yeah. Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID? Sorry.
Yeah.
If she could have, she would have.
Got it.
Wow.
Got it.
Look at that. My goodness. She was in the airborne division. All right. So, 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags. If you order okay, all right.
You're good.
Trying to shoehorn these Chinese jokes.
I really thought you were going to say what was the last straw hat, but I didn't.
Oh, there you go.
He's the one. That's called punch up right there.
There you go.
That is correct. Okay.
Basically watched it go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate and spontaneous and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2. 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
I like it.
Okay. So, have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation things were something different. Yeah, someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did. You know,
Grew up on a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of it.
Indeed.
Count it.
My goodness gracious. So you found a woman and are you going to settle down with her?
Yeah, things are happening.
You guys are
calmer.
Yeah. You guys Netflix and chill?
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the Spectrum?
Yeah, that's clever. We definitely do that. And now I finally watch a lot of stand-up. So.
Okay, very cool. Absolutely. Well, Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. Your 11th time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. You tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right, we're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket pull of the night. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Brandon Baddock, everybody. Brandon Baddock.
I just turned 25, which sucks because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's this website where people post nudes, but to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this goth girl's account. I look at her price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, listen, I bet your pussy's good, but it's not The Sopranos. Let's be real. You got a writer's room and an anime adaptation, then we'll talk. But I'll just stick with those centerfolds for now. I was using the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? Stores. I'm Brandon Baddock. Thank you, guys.
Brandon Baddock. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah, big fan.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester.
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Tell us about your week in Austin, Texas.
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for, I'm currently unemployed, and it sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, you just vibrate.
Right.
Yeah,
you got a place above a bar.
Yeah, and then the water sucks. You shower and you're just dirtier. You know, it's
wow,
the worst.
Hell yeah, incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store for 2 years. So
that's great.
Yeah. Looking at maybe where you're like Waterloo or something.
Yeah.
You
think you're gonna get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're gonna be like, look at
based off my smell, you know.
Right. Okay. So, what types of things do people that work at record stores actually like know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Blunts, joints. The business side, not so much. They never tend to know how to run a business.
Yeah. Incredible. 25 years old. Vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive.
Yeah.
Literally, Bluetooth forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them, right, man? Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. That's incredible.
You look like you've been hiding in the dew tunnels.
Yeah. So,
are you Jewish? No.
What are you?
I'm Albanian.
Oh. God-worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. I do believe. You Catholic?
Used to be.
But then what happened?
I found Satan.
Whoa. Okay.
And I'm atheist.
Okay. It's a little black hole sun for you. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. We get it. You're 25. You work in a record store, but you don't.
You're into Satan like they all are.
Right.
An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed a betta fish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah. Like our last comedian was married to one. Yeah.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising a beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years.
Whoa. Really? Look up that border wall?
Actual fencing. Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what rich parents, that's what people with rich parents
Trying to
say.
hide the fact that his father is Rob Zombie. They say Josh Zombie, the son of his government name is Michael Zombie.
He's like Marilyn Manson.
I love it. What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance.
Lastly, he digs through the ditches and burns through the witches.
That's at night.
Yeah.
Brandon Baddock, a decent set. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddock, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Fame gamer and record holder for all-time stats and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him.
Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. "47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happen because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, what was it, the journalist.
Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy to see how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and
are you just looking in a mirror? All right.
But yeah, I mean, I was. What'd you do? You kill him? No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife, and I went back out there because he was still out there. And I said, you can go through the shed, just clean it all up. And when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him, and I'm like, hey, are you going to clean all this shit up? What are you leaving it there? And then I was like, have fun on the She took offense to that, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me.
For those of you, let me just I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now. Deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorship, some of the things that he says and does. But when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony, when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. He goes, this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Red Band's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened to them.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what would you, or just by myself?
Yeah, we were in a trailer rotting away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I ate like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, a little weed?
Yes, smoking a little weed and I Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. That's an accomplishment.
Solid stats.
Yeah.
Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or were
Yes.
you bite size here?
No, full size. Not queen size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little push, you get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good as Spokane, but the first Friday, I see 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine. But then halfway through in real time, I figured they're recording me, bombing. So I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set. So it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch, going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared.
How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So, I mean, that means they were recording me. So.
Yeah. You didn't think about saying anything?
Too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. But Tony, I swear, I tell you, I was strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with it.
What I don't understand, William, what I don't understand.
You think that's funny? You dumbass, you're the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass.
Except for
you would have
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing this time.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, when people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
So it was okay.
What about a special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me the freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No,
it's taking me a while.
It clears.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time?
I guess
maybe we should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okie dokie. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? Just kind of improvise. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber brand buns?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane, I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix, and with the pancakes to die for.
Okay.
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that. Was it Spokane?
Yes.
Is that where you learned the terminology of Coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary-looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene.
We've actually looked it up. A Coon's age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. the term Coon's Age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all. It's just about the long life of a little animal. There you go. Theon's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh. For a raccoon, it is a long belief, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived.
I never thought it was racist, though.
Well, I mean, well, that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See,
all right, this segment feels like a cool
this is you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi first of all." I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. And we got a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says "Happy Birthday, D Madness" on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing "Happy Birthday to D Madness," everybody.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Madness. Happy birthday to you.
Blow out the candle! All right, blow out your candles, Steve Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. Blow. Yeah! And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder on the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I wanted to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his tour dates. Tuesday with Stories. We Might Be Drunk. Two of the best podcasts out there. Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on tour. JetSkiJohnsonComedy.com. JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Job Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the band? Sorrel Shahid, Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, John Dees. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Congratulations to J.P. Hinsdale joining us at the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left from Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
The immune stem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put a adaptive stem along with it, and the balls will feel in 30 minutes.
Order now at healthylooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptive stem immune stem and your free gift for doctor support.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Jennifer Tony X-Crack! Who's ready for the best fucking night of your lives, huh?
Here we are, everybody. We made it. It's Redman, everyone. We're doing it again. Congratulations, you did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? That's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh, an unbelievable show, ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You guys ready for us? How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? You guys are in for a special treat. On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Dom Irera. Did we ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now in the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you gotta talk to the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of
Thank you, nice lady.
Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me in here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. How's it for Dom here? You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good, I couldn't be better. Look at the people came up to see me and thanks for faking laughter. These two are. I'm the baddest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having me.
Women is out now on the Comedy Stores.
Thank you.
YouTube, and the Great Rich Boss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York assassin.
I always have a blast doing this. I drove from Jersey just to do this. Let it go.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done the show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200, I can't even get my hands on how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know, their 60 seconds is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them and what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. A person has to run across the street to Poor Choices, grab them from a group full of hundrds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom. Freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery, most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Yeah, all right. Nice day for a wide wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, Hill cramps, got complete sweats. All right, very cool. Hell yeah, I've lost you again. God. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done is falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Boom! Come on now. Fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't breathe. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Casey Rocket. Boom. You get it again.
Exactly 1 minute. He is a absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene, everyone. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, I saw that missing tooth. I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, Raleigh, made a cup of paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting away in stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah, it's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My 2 passions in life, stocks. Worms, Dune. This is the big 2. Yeah, one worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money anyway, so I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys. Some stocks have been. That sound good to everybody? I pitched a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
Let me go grab. Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks that I'm putting money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
Is this a seminar?
Oh my goodness! Wow. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before, ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never. Oh my God, he has a jacket. Oh my God.
He's more of a writer. So it's supposed to be the host.
Been down this road, you know. I've been down the road, and I've been, you know, it takes a while sometimes to find that good lady, you know. Sometimes you just don't. Sometimes, but you know, along the way, you meet a lot of people. Sure. All right, T. I think it's time for you to shut this bad boy down, man. We're getting to first of all, Hawkeye. So we got to leave on DMs for the rest of the day. He's going back. He had his 6 hours of activity.
Stocks are big this time of year, especially around the holidays. I've been. These are a couple stocks. I got 2 stock picks. You guys pick on these stocks. I have no affiliation with it whatsoever. It doesn't matter to me, but you can make a pretty big coin. Stock number 1. Stock number 1. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's tits for cars. It's boots for cars. That's about it. But it's $2,500 for each boot. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. It's kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. So this is actually a good one. This is screen powered cars. So this is Monster Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shrink Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smart Login, and that's Mike Lebisky. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car, you get like a Tesla, you don't charge it, just give it a good scream. Then you'll get 100 miles per scream guaranteed, $5,000 per car. Not bad. This is just a continuation of Scream Automatic. And so this is, you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number 2. This is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one. We love it. Everybody likes it. This is amazing. I'm going faster. This is 1-800 guns for Goose. So basically, it's my friend Brandon. If you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. Whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa! There's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is upscale unhoused. So this is kind of, for too long, we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business, they will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being before they put on the. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
Presentation. In the history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was it was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies for
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on meth. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks, so
I
21
got you.
days, so that's $1,800.
I want to see nuts in a fishnet.
Rich Voss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Dom.
Dom Herrera.
What was I saying?
I don't know. Seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. Well, thank you, sir. I didn't know all these little details. Plus, I learned new jokes. You know, you're phenomenal. You're phenomenal. I grew up watching you, and I love you.
Don thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. That's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. We're not going to tell him. I'll go one more time with Robin Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Thank you. Seriously, make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket. And like that, the show has begun, and immediately we move to the bucket. Now, this is where anything can happen. Now, sometimes it's a crazy person. It's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real boobs in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that. You're going to be sucking on those when this lesbian moves you. I love it. She's actually going to get more turned on by the car wrecks than you. I can tell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a brand new name. I would recognize it. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Q Rose, everyone. Q Rose. Starting the show. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? All right. Y'all give it up for me and my girl for 3.5 years. Just found out we about to have a baby. Kind of makes me feel bad about cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because you can be big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to an all-white neighborhood. I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. It took me years to realize there were no other Michaels on the team. We could have just called him, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, what even the worst nickname we had, right? We had a Mexican guy join the team, right? We just called him Mexico. And when his cousin joined the team, we just called him New Mexico, so really messed up when I graduated, found out them niggas was Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose making his Tony debut. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've been doing stand-up probably about 7 years. I started off in Philly.
7 years from Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started out in Philly.
Oh, okay. Now we meet you.
Okay.
You had everything going for you.
What a passion.
We're going to get that Dallas love, and it's not
Now go Birds. It's cool. Yeah,
so there you go.
Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember.
I'll be all right.
Okay, Q Rose.
How's the Bob Marley movie doing for you now?
Yeah. About as good as whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit! An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Actually, nah, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, been doing that joke since you started, huh? Oh, busted. Out here doing his fucking gold material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love my baby. I'm gonna keep talking about it forever.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
No,
Absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
Nah, I beat the stereotype. We good.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
And we're back.
Here we go.
Something other than the stereotype. No. Where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
Nah, she's up in Detroit. You know, we were in the military, so you know what I'm saying.
The military?
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, Black Hawk down?
They don't go down.
All right. Black. Well, I mean, Kobe Bryant. Helicopter crash joke. Oh my goodness. Flag on the play. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows. Anything that's
it's hard to joke with, about someone with real talent. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent?
I mean,
are you like spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now?
I mean, we gotta go, and then, he's a ghost. He's a ghost.
Yeah, what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe. Because this ain't easy. It's not easy.
Nah, it's great. Y'all both great.
I'd like to see Kobe do this, right? Not easy. I'm over here. I'm hosting. I'm trying to make jokes. Keep an eye on Red Band. I've had to use one of those pads you bring somebody to life with. I have those under the table just in case Dom gives up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around.
What is it? I just got a feeling if I see you do a jump shot, I'm gonna laugh even harder at your jokes.
I will fucking ball all over you, dude. You want to play a game one-on-one after this? You even play basketball?
Oh my goodness. Like, you look like a referee.
I
Like.
do. I referee, and I'm going to referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you.
I will murder you 111 tonight.
I think you would murder me. I don't think you would beat me in basketball. Two different things completely. Two different things. Okay, Kiro, so let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up. Where do you live now?
I live in Dallas.
How do you make a living?
I run an activity center. I own an activity center.
What kind of activity center?
Exactly. So you can get full court basketball in the backcourt, in the backyard. You know
oh shit! You know what? If you're running an activity center with a basketball court, maybe I'll play you in table tennis or something like that instead.
I got that too, but I'll murder your beer pong though, for real.
Beer pong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any sport, anything.
Nope, absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out what I think you could get me at.
I'll beat you in paper, scissors, rocks right now. Are you ready for this? You know how to do it? And do you go 1, 2, throw or 1, 2, 3, shoot? Because you're Philly and Dallas.
Yeah, we'll shoot. I went up north. They do the shoot. Let's shoot.
1, 2, shoot.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Wait, okay, this sounds good. He's trying to get in my head here.
All right, this is the part where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Good. It's over. All right. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Like, craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild?
I mean, shoot, man, shoot.
You already did shoot, and you lost. Mister, I'll beat you at anything.
Oh, shit, I just knew you was going to choose paper because you were so white. But
that is ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Hey, Joe, it worked. It worked. Black comics love talking about white people crazy. They pay taxes.
I'm an Air Force veteran. Thank you for your taxes.
All right, that is true. That is true. We love you for the Air Force thing. Okay, Q Rose, well, welcome to the show. Congratulations on fun times. Oh, I can't even remember what your stuff was like. It was like, what do we think? Oh, really? Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend. There he goes, Q Rose, everybody. All right, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun? Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right?
Red Band. That's absolutely right, Tony. With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going to therapy is extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it so easy. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time of work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. Mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first list with Talkspace. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas, plus sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products? Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "That's my fucking bike!" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club, and he reached over the balcony and grabbed this girl's ass, so I had to shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker. I'm going to come back next week. I'm going to kick your ass." I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer, and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan. Doing a little homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. How you doing?
You've been on this show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did Secret Show. Ken Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I'm on it again tomorrow.
Wow,
So,
incredible. Whoa. And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You have 5 pounds heavier?
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Okay, what else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
So like I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only been over mics over at point, and now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston.
Yeah.
On the 20th, it's sold out in 7 hours. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
You sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So.
A rapper?
Yeah,
Did I have you rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, well, rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Matt Muelling's scared. Oh, shit.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a hospital. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, I'll probably be in homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threat, I'm gruesome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat, yeah. I'm about to do it like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're going on. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right, nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys, a little bit lower. But and you enunciate a little bit harder.
Do acapella?
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic, much better.
Best band of all time. I love you guys.
All right, you pandering motherfucker.
I like that band.
Unbelievable. I say they're the best band.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a Ron spieler. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, I'll be a homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat. Yeah.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
This is incredible. I could do this in my fucking sleep. Do you know that? I could do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Tony, you're the best, man. I hate to pander
It's just
again.
kind of incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just see a black guy in paper, scissors, rock.
So.
And you're literally interrupting me while I rap. You don't even fucking unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
No, it's actually, I wanted to, so when I did the secret show.
Squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop funny. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to the brain, dude. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
When I did the secret show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in, and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What matching jackets the fuck are you doing? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made-up show.
Oh, dude, you had they were wearing family and friends Tony jackets.
That's not matching jackets.
Oh, I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you wore the same jacket, one of them wasn't.
Okay.
Outsider.
It was cool, man. Like watching
your whole story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show, Holly Shore.
I know you're supposed to. What's up, you guys? How's it going?
Holly Shore, ladies and gentlemen, a comedy store, a royalty.
I know you said you're supposed to bring me out when you said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They didn't have matching shit, dude. I was fucking there, bro.
It's a fucking Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're on a dance or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fuck, dude.
It's the show.
Yeah, no.
It's the show that you're on.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roasting. It was just really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke book last night? Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one this time. Thanks for that. Mike Ryan, everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's hiding with liquid death. All right. Stupid. Your makes the noise for your next comedian in 60 seconds, uninterrupted. For Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she's dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know, and I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Pizzo, Italian friends, right? And
Hilarious.
He was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right?" And I was like, "I'm not. Like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna make it to the end of this thing, right?" And
you're interested in stocks.
But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her,
No, shut up, Brian. 0 What was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, I was in town for one more night, and I didn't have much to do, so I
signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
so Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing. Yeah, working on a very, very difficult.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show.
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were gonna get called. Yeah, no one knows they're gonna get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No.
I'm gonna put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm gonna do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go good. I'm gonna practice my writing. Why don't you practice your fucking writing before coming on a show with 1 million people watching? Fucking numbnuts. So what do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. Like me too. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Dom's podcast, and
That's why he was interrupting.
What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers.
Yeah.
He's trying to get viewers. So what the fuck was this?
Who's trying to get viewers? Dom?
Dom.
Is this your right hand man, Dom? This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about that.
Well, I don't care. You signed for a fucking show.
I did 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City. And
Is it as well as cunt?
I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's content. Okay, so Brian, you signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't just stand there.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, I'm some of the most boring fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay, so you might
life.
find this interesting. I used to chew crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to. You do have a big fucking neck. So. You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got your guys' fucking video editor signed signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. Oh, I was just here for one
Jersey.
Jersey. You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my God, I hate you more and more every second it takes
Well,
place.
it's just because Dom doesn't want us together in the same
Shut
room.
the fuck up, Brian. I'm listening. So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then I cut it up together.
So it's Zoom, and then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
It's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit?
Well, some words that you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says.
Yeah.
You actually have a lot of work on your hands.
Hey, can I tell them that the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show. And I love this. You know, what I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that, you know what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do good, and Tony sits there and he interviews them, he should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you. I'm going to send you back to Jersey, the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm gonna make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend. I'm gonna make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata.
Tinder profile.
Yeah. And this is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now.
It's a trap. The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things. There's just so many things.
Oh, look, he's moving around. It's like an unfunny Casey rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Look at him. Look at the sadness.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. How to hand for Carrie, everybody. I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time. And we're going to have you, actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're going to have to give him a ride home. The good news is he'll be able to drive when you get tired.
I have 38 years sober. After that, I want to get high. He just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business. By show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here it is. Actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Poor Choices across the street and you stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Wait for motive. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
my flight isn't until tomorrow.
What? Said my flight wasn't until tomorrow. Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of the show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
I hate it.
Look, you can't hang him with that neck.
It's unbelievable. If you could see it, I mean, like William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting up. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. You know, yeah.
Hey, Tony, I told you, I got you, nigga. Fuck that nigga,
Yeah, garbage ass nigga was terrible, dog. I'm glad it was bad, because my minute ain't gonna be great. All right, let's get into it. I've been trying this shit all week, nigga. Ain't nobody been laughing, but I got a haircut, and I'm pissed off about it. I look like a bitch, man. Like a real fuck nigga right now. I used to like a real street nigga, man. Not like a white lady got her hair like a Rottweiler or something and painted his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it, thought it would be a good idea, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me get bald fade until I was like in 7th grade. She not a good person to talk about what hair yours is. Okay, I told you I wasn't gonna be great. What I said? I said it. Somebody told me I look like a high school musical basketball star. That pissed me the fuck off. It sounded like a black Corbin Blue. That nigga already black, dog. He's already a nigga. It can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That shit, I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. I was like, I'm Mormon, goof ass nigga. I'm done.
Dominic, no.
No, you're not allowed to say the N-word. We're going to have Brian edit it out if you do. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think the N-word right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white barber?
No. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job. I do look like a young man. I don't like that.
So that guy getting trigger happy.
Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, bro. I mean, I like it. It's great. It'll get better.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute.
Explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twists. It was 2 strand twists.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one time, I got Men in Black. It like erased my memory of what your hair was like.
I'm just scanning for a ball person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dee said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
Turn this bill every week. He's your number one black man every week. You can't remember that his hair used to hang past his earring thing. So
You are correct. My number 2 and my number 3 black men are all your black men. How dare I forget what my number 1 black man's hair was like before. Now you got a little twist in the front.
I got good hair, now.
Okay.
I got good hair, man.
What do you do to it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, I won't. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, you don't.
You don't get a hair?
know what I'm saying? Let's put some little toy, you know what I'm talking about? He get it.
This guy
Now
gets
you're
it.
hitting on me.
Alright, now don't play crazy. Alright, now. I fuck cougars.
Absolutely. White Cougar meet Black Panther. Incredible. A meeting of the minds over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute, now I'm scared. Now I got nervous. Wait a minute, I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting in life?
Hey, shit, to be running around. My auntie, it's not exciting. My auntie been out the hospital. My beat me and shit. So I've been going back home, checking on my auntie and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
No, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the one. God damn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It's a little bit. I don't have a translator here.
Shit, not the hospital. So
John keeps mumbling the N-word, so I'm having trouble hearing right now. The audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips are moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. Johnny just said he can see it on the back of his head. It's appearing like some type of digital artwork or something like that.
I don't even say the letter anymore. I just say, you know what? I'm not allowed to say it.
Have you ever been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where's that happen at?
I mean, I got when I was in 7th grade, a white boy called me a nigga, and me and my homeboy almost killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do?
We beat the fuck out of him on the stairs. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of him. Yeah. Teamwork made a dream work, baby. You feel me?
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again. Brought the show right back to life like he always does. The phenom, Cam Patterson, back at it again. Hey, y'all. If you're tired of harsh smoking, pumping attacks, or chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest that grow burnt by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every single piece. Pump one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled for a nice and smooth experience you can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong right now.
Tony, I love freeze pipe so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and I think about taking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Redman. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping and say goodbye to hard smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh shit. Make some noise for your next Korean video waffling. One more time, everybody, for video waffling, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, "We met before," they could go, "Nah, I've just got one of those faces." family because she likes singing and boobs. Her first word was dada. I was like, where?
There you go. All the time for Diddy, everybody. Diddy O'Loughlin, great Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Very funny. I can tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that, idiot? All right. Diddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. Your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Incredible. Absolutely. So, Diddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a company called there?
There are two, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker?
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
Okay, can you give us an example of what you do out on the streets? How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
You play guitar?
Yeah, I play guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with an electric?
Yeah.
You can?
I
Would
guess
it be
so.
good? Why do you say no?
No, be shit.
Okay, so you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna end up doing this better than this is a theme tonight. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Do you know?
Red Band's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing.
I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah, I knew she was.
Wow, look at that. Creepy.
So creepy.
Oof. This is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been doing this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
She was recommended by somebody recently. How'd you meet that guy?
At the Comedy Store in London many years ago. Yeah.
It's a bullshit place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store. A
No,
lot of
it's
people don't
not.
know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club, the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
In LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that. A very bold maneuver. I don't know what this story is with that. Probably allowed to do it because they're British and fucking.
International.
Yeah. Weird.
It's in Australia as well, right?
Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
There's the Comedy Store in Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. You can come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow, here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
So you just found a random lady?
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny, as long as they think Hannah Gadsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? You want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why they feel that one.
Wow. That's incredible.
I know that song.
You do?
I don't know it that well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you don't know by now. But it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, but got your winner, babe, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright.
So a little break in between the verses here.
Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy, like you never done before. Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy. I'm on the dark side of your door.
Unbelievable. So much fun. Sadie, I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Here's the big proof. Oh, there you go. For you. It's good. The books, they spin the other direction when they're Australian.
Please.
How about one more time to the new great video Rothschild.
Thank you so much.
Video Rothschild, VIDYOLOUGHLIN. Adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Just incredible. Gina with 3A.HG, I do believe, right? Gina with 3A.HG. If you guys want to follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next movie in 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day, and he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed, because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. He looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." I'm like, "What? Tell me Graham got that good shit. Are you serious?" That joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. And then I was like, "Hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser." My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds only get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting old or if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys.
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely loved that set. That was fantastic. Well-paced, well-executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the cheeky late guy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Very famous in the history of Kill Tony, it turns out. He always has a different disguise. Tonight he's got a new mustache and a backwards hat. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays. Yeah. I love it. This is incredible. We had that guy with a mullet on earlier. Very, very treat.
Good rapper, though.
Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. Yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right? Yeah.
I try.
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Hey, like, are you saying that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
That is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. This is the second comedian who could not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to it. It's a thing that's happening in real life. As the comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Kent?
I work at HEB.
HEB, American hero, right? When he couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
Stock, what better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height. You have everything going for you. I noticed you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. All right. Yeah, little earthquake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Oh, look out. There they are. Everybody. All right. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
It's whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes. You're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know because I can't see. I got Eleanor and Rich leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. Mike, I want Michael to let me know what. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I saw that one. Whoa, all right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, where I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You're doing just fine, dude. After Brian, Brian Licata here, I don't know about you guys, but this guy's fucking Richard Pryor in the interview portion. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
How far? What do I think? I think he's got an attitude problem. Yeah, fuck me, fuck you, man. You want a piece of this? Sorry, that's not good.
It was perfect. As long as you don't call me the N-word, we're good. You are fantastic. I love it. So what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You've been hooking up with a lady, you fucking human vibrator, you?
Yes.
You ever have the old fucking shaky third leg, huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. And then she's fucking... She loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg and the bitches will go crazy. Eleanor's into this.
Yeah, oh boy, I would come in an instant. Great. Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest. I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin?
I am.
No fucking way.
Let's see if it works. Eleanor's
ready to go. Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some of Cam Patterson's hair moisturizer, spray it down there, and we're going to be ready to go. We're going to oil the little tin man she's got between her legs. That pussy's like, need oil.
It just squeaks a little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking it comes right off it. Sorry.
I fucking love Eleanor.
Trust me, I know. I had to me earlier.
Yeah. The can realized why it was called liquid and followed on. It's like, oh, this is what true death is like.
I'm dying in
to us. How old are you, Ken?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
You're a good-looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before. I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on a girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
I like this fucking guy. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up, didn't he?
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat a guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. Okay. So, you've never gone down on a girl. A girl's never gone down on you. You made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Before I moved here. It was
Before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's Red Band?
Dom Irero, motherfucking house. Oh my goodness. I love it. So you're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo, Dom, available now. You like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. What do I hear?
Boss and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Really does.
You've been on it, so you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like you did something. I feel like you took 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Dom Irero. Oh, it's
There he is
the
now.
Yo Dom show. We're here for another episode of Yo Dom. I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you were on a date with a girl? I want to try to get you laid, Karen. I know. It's just, isn't that the right move?
Get me laid.
No, that's impossible. We're going to stick with Kent here. Let me ask you this. What would be your move? You go on a date with a girl. You have your own apartment?
No.
You have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house? You have 3 roommates, so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom?
No.
How many people share your exact
me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
What'd you say? You're going to be training us more. I got a boner.
I almost did a spit take there, John. That was fucking close. I did not see that one.
It's the 4th bedroom empty? Like, I mean, like, is that
There's
everyone in every.
Yeah, Red Band's terrible at math. 4 bedrooms, having 3 roommates, Red Band. That's 4. That's a total of 4. Everybody was so no one needs your excuses. So, Kent, what have you ever gotten a girl back to your place?
No.
No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
It ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. And it was, yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in a park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that.
She had no arms.
Yeah, she had very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know.
at first she was down for mini golf and just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry, yeah.
And then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this broad?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
Yeah.
You're like, what do you do? You have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy and was trying to ask me comedy questions, which was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh,
I know.
Jeez. I'm probably gonna pull her out of the bucket next. This is terrible.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, I just made my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
No, not you. Poor Kent up here, old shaky legs like me. No, we're talking about a guy from earlier that was his legs shaking. Oh shit. Sorry, Kent. Sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Kent. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked at HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're like, man, everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. I mean, it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off a shelf and his story just runs right up with a replacement. Okay. So, are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together.
Yeah.
Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that? Stand up. Oh, shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters, Ken. You see her now?
She's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you... If I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Ken Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fuck right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted, from the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Hannah Gray.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Hell yeah. So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this, though, because, like, you know, I got a white woman up my military experience. Like, you know, I got that pink toothpaste dizzle. What? You know, my only black friend told me, you know, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other key one is I got kablamzoed in the sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IUD in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark? Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just peg me question mark. And it's like, I'm the last bitch you want to go in your household. Like, I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado? What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
absolutely.
My friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system. Rich Voss.
This is great. Two people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah. And they're both a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Come on, Kerrigan.
This is low on the spectrum. This is.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I love your style. style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes, and we go fucking. What the fuck was it?
Tony's in the T-birds.
It's incredible. I love your style. So, what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It was like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
oh my
let's go to boot camp.
Look at that. Right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay, absolutely. I see why there's some, I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right
Is
now.
that a half skirt, half, what is that? What is that?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and
Is that what you thought you were buying?
not really. Kind of like a Wish.com situation, you know.
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors to it or something like that. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. You grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly.
The note she is in there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now,
Mm-hmm.
and you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Ken? There he comes. Whoa. Oh, shit. There he is. I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is going to be, the bad news is she's not going to want to go to the park afterwards. You trucks only for this one, then you take her straight back to your place, you rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and skip and a jump. And then you throw her right down that pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms that, well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Okay. So you seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
I love this. What night are you free this weekend? This fucking guy. This fucking picky, choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm going to set this up. I'm going to get you guys, what? Yeah, I'm going to send them to the secret show, yes.
Somebody's in a room. I like
Actually,
that.
that might kind of work. Yeah, maybe they go to dinner. I'm going to take care of dinner. I'm not going to say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm going to get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking, what, $200? Yeah, there you go. A lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ almighty. I'll give $200 to you guys, secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots of the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Deal? Sound like fun? Good? Is that good? Ken's acting like I'm me tooing him right now. Look, this is going to be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right? It's going to be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're going to have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's gonna lose his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you win a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're gonna have 2 threes fuck on Thursday. It's gonna be incredible. There they go, Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray, a double date, free dinner, and then spots in the secret show, and then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. Del Myrera.
We seem a little like retard kind of thing. They get a kind of a retard.
Brian has his work after. He has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The boy wonder has been doing spots all over the country and misses no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Weezer, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh shit, here he is. Oh my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Weezer, everyone.
Y'all like true love, y'all ain't gonna like this. I was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning. And I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light that says, hey, let's go to EBGON. Cause this shit look contagious, right? I made love to a forklift driver the other day. I went down on her, and it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank you.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina. That's a stripper. Yeah. And she's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're gonna explode.
Oh my God! How long have you had this UTI for?
I think about 4 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Uncle Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and we made like a super variant.
See, this is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky lane to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Ryan, I know. What you like?
The old old Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But
that.
then the craziest part is, like 3 days after, so I'm gonna get taken care of. I go take care of those stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later. Like big girl jail. They picked her ass up. Oh, she's still in jail.
She had a warrant?
She had a kangaroo. They can all leave police right with the cartel in some fashion or form, right? Right.
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that if that's Mark.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories, so you can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I mean, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore on in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I didn't even mention this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really divides away the potty training yourself because you're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of imagination. Yeah.
And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. You know, like, what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like, I don't know if you know, when them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them around. There's no way. Like, they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like, smelled like a I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's
suppression.
Right man from the corn pocket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
YSL.
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor is not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Oh yeah. Shoot's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cran. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication, man. I got this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
You taking it yet?
Yeah, I took some today, and I took like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe that. So.
That sounds about right.
Like, let me ask the ladies in here the genuine question. Like, so my mama was from the 80s, and she's different, all right? She fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper, okay? Different times. She's a different type of woman. And she used to douche with vinegar. That's a thing, though. Like, I mean, that was a thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say, your pussy clean yourself. It's not working. At least more ladies I know. But then you get,
what is your question?
Can you also use oil? Yeah, so I didn't know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository. Now, you know if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll kill whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put your vagina, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I might be fucking up the word, but
there you go. You're good.
You get them at farmers market.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
You can drink vinegar and it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser. How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes, like always. We're going to keep it moving now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, ooh, any other red flags I should know about? She's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's very... All right, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. Been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome. How did that feel for you?
Felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls?
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Also got some depth to it.
Oh, my God.
I clean it.
Like the thin
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone. But,
wow. Yeah, you're a very big boy, Austin.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that, and here you are.
Oh my, man, that's a good ass idea, dude.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole at the bottom.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Voss.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor. But...
Right, it's just your deflated air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah. Like, I can't even imagine what that air mattress went through with you on it. So now you have a real mattress, but no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment. It's fucking...
Okay. You have a second story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bitch. So.
Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. You roll things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Good for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Drive trucks.
Drive trucks.
That's
Yes,
right.
a truck driver drives truck, and the second story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. And what's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Yo,
I
Pam.
scream to keep me
Yo.
awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually hooked up with a lady in Dallas after the Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
great.
out Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout outs to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
She's a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but fucking it's really felt nice.
And you went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I have some, and I'm like, oh, forgot. Yeah.
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
Absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met me. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram.
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be opening for Adam Ray. You wanted to come? And then so
put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Look at you, sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
There's some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh, yeah, I got my recoveries like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh, yeah.
So what type of recovery were you talking about? Yeah, the ladies are all very, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
That's all right. He's cute. No, it's like, it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. I usually does it.
You just think about it again. You use your imagination.
The quicker I get harder, the I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks. Lives on the second story. 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many, many known things.
Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
Do you eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never miss a meal, dude. Okay.
Goddamn right. No one's gonna argue that. The proof is in the pudding.
Of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love pudding.
That's right.
Now, a guy like you, because like I'll eat a cup of pudding, right? And I'll be like, that's barely any pudding. Right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. It seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating this. Do you eat more than one cup of pudding?
I might have 2.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding crave.
Have you ever binged the food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Rapolo's, it's
Rapolo's?
I have a whole pizza. Like
I can whole pizza.
Not a whole pizza, but like I could eat like half of it. I'm like, that was a lot. That was, it's a big pie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, that's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought of
that headboard wouldn't last in my apartment?
Goddamn right. Okay. Austin, you've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute. Another good interview.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, South by people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left. Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What is it, 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden DeShazer, everybody. Hell yeah.
What's up? How you guys doing? Alright, yeah, that is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. You know, 1 more year so I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion.
Seeing. Boom, ranting. Okay. So, and then it started crashing and went under. So you gotta be careful. So you gotta really look at because he doesn't understand that it's literally just copy traders running his shit. Like, he's not some good trader that, I'm so good at making money. No, like, that's brain dead. Like, he doesn't understand that it's just people aping up his shit. Probably does, like, understand it now. It's just taking advantage. It's fucking quiet for a second. Chad, it looks like he's just buying Chad. Let me see. What does it got here? This only Like a pretty like a fast computer. It's got like 48 gigs or like RAM and like pretty like good like GPU like NVIDIA or whatever. I don't know, it's quite a good one. Yeah. I mean I gotta do that line.
Hey, Red, can you play the clip?
I've been doing some maybe I can then tell Logan how long is it going to be until you're operational?
It's got a chip in its jaw.
It just started back up. Hold on, turn it. My dog, what's my lap? I think I'll have a dog.
It's a step and flight.
I have to give some Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, I don't know about that.
When you get Pepto-Bismol? Yeah, I mean, it's like a dog version of it. You should drift off that.
Is his stomach jerking around at all, or?
Yeah. Pepto-Bismol. Oh no, Pepto-Bismol. Let's look at it.
Aw, that's adorable. Let me see if I can look something up for it. You have no idea what he ate.
Wait, no, you haven't eaten yet.
Why?
So, Rabbi Rothschild, last time we were having a conversation.
First off, let's talk about the phones. After MH370 disappeared, passengers' phones. Hey everyone, welcome back. Today I'm diving deep into one of the most controversial topics out there. MH370 and why Ashton Forbes might actually be right. Now, before you roll your eyes, let's break this down. First off, let's talk about the phones. After MH370 disappeared, passengers' phones reportedly rang for days. Now, if the plane crashed, how's that even possible? No legit explanation's been given, and that alone is pretty sus. Then there's Ashton Forbes. Love him or hate him, you can't deny he's brought a ton of attention to this mystery. He's loud, yeah, but sometimes you need a loud voice to cut through the noise. People are divided on his claims, but you know what? Public opinion is swinging in his favor. Why? Because people can sense honesty. Now let's address the haters, the average Chris and Dank Trooper types. These debunkers are quick to dismiss everything without understanding the details. They mock.
Did you just say Dank Trooper? He's not a debunker. I was talking with him earlier this morning. He's all for it. What's this guy talking about?
Mock. They laugh. But here's the kicker. They believe in UAPs and orbs, but dismiss MH370 videos. That's some twisted logic. Even if some think the videos are fake. There's advanced tech in there that's worth investigating. Scientists, and not just a couple, but many support these findings, yet the debunkers just brush them off. It's like, really? All these scientists are faking it. Ashton Forbes even talked about his findings on the UAP podcast, claiming he's got planet-altering answers. Bold, right? But it's got people talking, and that's crucial. And let's not forget the movie reference, Enemy of the State. It's suggested that authorities had the tech to monitor MH370 constantly. Think about it. If they had eyes on the plane the whole time, what's really going on here? So here's the bottom line. Whether you like Ashton Forbes or not, the evidence he's pointing to is compelling. Maybe he's not perfect, maybe he's a bit much, but that doesn't change the facts on the table. All right, folks, that's it for today. Dive into the comments and let me know what you think.
God bless the schizophrenia in this community, dude. I love it. The backing track choice there was very interesting, I thought. Very interesting choice. I actually thought that he made that video at first, a little while there, and then I realized it was one of those scripted video, AI video things. Yeah. Oh, is there actually shit on the video while he's talking? Yeah, it's just a bunch of stock footage that the AI puts together. It's still a good video, believe it or not. Anyway, that's a great voice you got there too. Are those AI generated videos, or is it just pulling from stock videos of real things? Yeah, just pulls from stock footage of real things. That's cool. I did that for the Baltimore Bridge collapse. I did that one song. I never got to studying the orbs, but those orbs were actually NHI. Is what those orbs were. I saw them. I can see them. I can see them
and I think Ashley was saying that they were like they could not be NHI, but I saw them as NHI. I just never went back to really look at it, but it was kind of strange how there was three of them and they were NHI, and the only reason why I would have went back was to see if there was some involvement with the NHI and the MH, but never went back to look at it. I always thought like the videos had to be real, right? Because there's too many things that are like in the videos that like this regular person couldn't have known when they made the videos, right? Right. I mean, those videos are real, right? No, probably not. But I mean, I'm sure something like that probably went down. You know.
Check your DM. I sent Win not to give it to the Pepto. Do you have Gas X?
I do,
yeah, you can do Gas X if it's a crowd thing. But look at the list of when not to give the Pepto, so you might be able to give either one.
Have you guys ever heard of Egon Chalokian?
No, what's that? No, yeah, what is that?
Do you know about the dead internet theory? Okay, I'm going to put something in the Jumbotron, and you can go down the rabbit hole.
The dead internet theory? Okay, come on, tell me. Speaking of, go to ASMR.
Sometimes.
Oh, who's that? I was actually directed at you. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Okay, so I've just put Egon Chalokian in the Jumbotron. And if you go onto YouTube and type in Destiny Dead Internet Theory, you can watch the video on that. But essentially the dead internet theory is that most of the accounts on the internet are not actually real people. And this Chalokian guy, anyway, you can look into it. Talking about AI and making videos about information and stuff.
I mean, I'm dying to hear it. Keep going if you would. I mean, that's great.
Essentially, it's all these bots talking to each other in the comments, and even talking to actual humans in the comments. And the Egon Chalokian account is this AI account, and I should say, it posts these like 3-hour-long videos where he's just talking, but he's not really saying anything, but he kind of is. In one of the videos, he says that he's from CERN. Anyway, you guys know the YouTuber Destiny. He's a pretty popular YouTuber.
Oh, yeah, the gay guy that debates.
Yeah. So he was investigating is a bit of a stretch, but the dead internet theory. And when he said something in particular, all of a sudden all these accounts on his Twitch stream were made, or like all these accounts were just like fresh accounts, freshly made like 2 minutes ago, like, you know, the minute that he said the word Egon Chalokian. And then they were like, no, this guy's real. Here's a CIA, or here's a lawsuit with him in it. So it's, anyway, you can watch that video because it's quite creepy. You can go down the rabbit hole of the dead internet theory and this Egon Chalokian.
Uh-oh, she can see now. But I was trying to figure out, like, the accent. That's not American, right? But then it is American sometimes. I couldn't quite place it.
You can't quite put your finger on it.
It's Norwegian.
You got it, mate. You got it.
No, I didn't. No, actually, you've traveled, so you get kind of a mixed accent. She likes to say mate. It's Australian like to say that. It's like Australian raised in America, maybe, or something. Yeah. Maybe like an Australian that watches a lot of American TV. I'll get what that is.
Rabbi.
Yes, thank you so much, Logan. I've missed you so dearly. It's been about a year since we've spoken. Thank you for your message. I tried to respond, but I think the account on which I responded to you got banned. Well, when it comes to the dead internet theory, I can tell you that it's quite easy to just create accounts. I created over 2,000 Twitter accounts myself. I wanted you guys to know that if you didn't know, I live stream my life, and I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Logan and I met about 2 years ago, and in UFO Twitter, and just wanted you guys to know that I'm back on Twitter, and I've been doing 24-hour video spaces on Twitter Spaces. So if you're ever bored and you want to come check out what I'm listening to, I like listening to Art Bell and George Norrie and all that kind of stuff. I've been really getting into the Travis Walton encounter and the Betty and Barney Hill. So I'm definitely a ufologist through and through. And just Logan, I want you to know how much I've missed you. You're a really great person. You are a great Spaces host, and I think you're an amazing leader in the ufology movement. I even listened to your old interviews that you did with like Richard Doty. Like I listened to your archive stuff because it's so good. So shout out to you and shout out to this room. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Rothschild. If I can give like an award for like best like ass I've ever gotten, that might be it. Like that, I love this man. I love it. Well, I mean, he lives over. I mean, you don't care if I say where he lived, do you?
No, go ahead.
Okay, dog. He lives over in. He lives over in Irvine. Yeah. You know how close Irvine is to me, right? It's like around the corner. So that's great. Yeah. Speaking of actually, I noticed you like an upgrade in like your room or something. Did you like get like a remodel or something?
I changed rooms in the house. So, yeah, I was able to essentially get a little bit more space in a storage room that we have, and was able to work on my rent a little bit. So that I've been able to continue my live streaming. If you guys don't know, I live stream my life for world peace. I talk about wanting to end world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps vertical farming and just really cloud seeding and hydroponics. These are all what I feel are going to be beneficial discussions for the world in the future, especially other things I talk about: anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, and really one of the most important topics I think that we have is alien disclosure. And I know that I probably have a lot of people in here who feel the same way.
Yeah, it's good to have you back. I think you were saying that like you don't. You stopped doing spaces because like you were banned, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I created 2,000 accounts, which I know goes against the terms, but I was just trying to promote myself. I was
2,000?
Yeah, actually like 2,100. Yeah, and it took me about 6 months to do. And so what I would do is I would create an account and then just have it follow 400 people, and then just create another account and have it follow 400 people. I did that for about 6 months and drove the moderation team at Twitter, I think, pretty crazy. And then I got banned, and they just went through and banned all my accounts, and I think updated their terms and conditions to try to close the loopholes that I was exploiting. So I went to Kick, if you know what Kick is, and Discord. I created my own Discord, and got pretty popular on. I mean, everybody knows about me on Kick. Because I did the same thing there and just spammed accounts. When it comes to what Lady was saying with the dead internet theory, I can vouch a lot of the accounts that you're going to find out there are botted, and there are real people, of course, but she's absolutely right. And while the dead internet theory may not want to they may not want to make it mainstream, I feel as if that it is a very valid discussion, and has been, I think they've said since like 2018, most of the content that's produced on the internet is essentially from bots of some sort, and I could see that. I mean, I've done it firsthand. On Kick, I was able to have interviews with Aiden Ross, if you know who that is. I'm the #1 streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord, #1 streamer in iShowSpeed, #1 streamer in Kai Sanat, #1 streamer in Amaranth. So I've been able to make some connections there in the influencer world. And I became friends, at least on Discord, with the owner of Kick, Eddie Craven. And just became, more well known there. But really, I find that probably the most influential people on social media are still on Twitter, and the Twitter discussions that happen, I feel, are just really the most interesting ones that with which I can participate, And so what I've done is something a little different. A lot of people do 24-hour spaces and they get burned out and such. I've been doing 24-hour live streams on YouTube for more than 3.5 years. And I'm live on 16 different streams right now. But what I've done that's really a game changer is now I'm doing 24-hour spaces on video. So if you're ever bored on Twitter Spaces and you want to come see what I'm up to, just type in Truman Show on Twitter Spaces search and I'll show up. And I've got a bunch of accounts in there right now. And just if you're interested in ufology, when I fall asleep to UFO podcasts. And really, I've been getting into alien abductees recently. That's kind of my jam. I find alien abductions to be one of the most fascinating topics in ufology. So if you're ever bored, please feel free to say hello.
So you're saying you have no life?
I mean, I find what I do to be very beneficial to the world, and I've made a lot of friends this way. I have over 1,600 people who have joined my Discord, so we play games, and I go outside. I do some IRL streaming, but really it's probably easiest for me to stay near my router. So really, if you've ever seen the movie The Truman Show, that's essentially what I am, except we have my consent to do this. And I know in the future, or I feel in the future, the discussions that I have are going to be very important to the world. For everyone in here, if you're not aware, I talk about things that may be of benefit to you, like life extension technology. With your consent, in the future, we may be able to utilize oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy to increase your average life expectancy to age 100, 120. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, I can't afford any of that stuff, I understand. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data online archived than any person ever. And that may make me an influential person. And when it does, I'm going to help all of you. I want to be able to give you the money to be able to pay for your families and your friends, their generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities of your own and organizations to help the world. But you might get to 120. You may say, Rabbi, all right, I've lived a good life. What's the next step? And this is if you want. We get into mind uploading technology where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, if you want, again, with your consent, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, a robot, whatever you want to be. But a lot of people don't recognize that within a generation or two, there may be the opportunity at digital immortality. And that's something that I talk about a lot. So some people may say, well, that's not that interesting. And I understand. But to other people, this type of discussion is fascinating. And I get a lot of enrichment doing it.
It's awesome. You sound really happy, like you're in a good spot right now. It's great to hear.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I am. I'm proud of the work I do, and glad to be back and to be around good people. And if you ever need anything, if you're just bored or lonely or need someone to talk to, you should know that I'm always here to be a positive person in your life. I want the best for you. I want the best for your friends and family. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and just to give people hope. And I just appreciate being able to contribute that.
So do you ever feel uploaded technology?
Not at all. I feel, if anything, enhanced by it. My entire life is recorded, and I use the recordings sometimes when I need them for practical purposes. But I find it interesting. Just like in the past, we would have had someone who was a diarist, someone who would write diaries, or a journalist, someone who would write journals. And we would study that later, decades later, perhaps centuries later. I'm doing the same for future generations, and perhaps they may be able to learn from the experiences that I've had and the discussions that I've had. And just in the same way that we study archive photographs and archive video, people will do the same with my live stream.
Seems like a fair trade to me. I repair these things. So when I get away from the computers, I really get no phone, nothing. I don't want to be around it.
Absolutely.
Zero technology.
Hey, if that's what makes you happy, then more power to you. I can understand how you want to disconnect, and at least in my world, it doesn't. So long as the streams are going, and I just live my life in a normal way. I would be watching podcasts, I'd be watching stand-up comedy, I'd be singing karaoke, doing all the other things that I normally would be doing in my life, but I just do them on camera.
So there's no content filter on X, right? So you don't have that issue that you have with YouTube, right?
I mean, generally you can do more than you can on X, or than you can on YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Twitch and Rumble, but they do still have some guidelines. Like, I would say that you can't, do illegal activities and things like that on stream. I think that still is against their terms and conditions.
Of course it is. That makes sense. But yeah, but I mean, like everything else, that is normal, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's like you can basically play copyrighted content. Though I do know some people who have, and they've gotten their accounts banned. So, but Twitter doesn't have that same team of moderators that YouTube has that will come in and ban you for copyright infringement, and perhaps they can be very difficult. And the worst part of it is it seems like they have put a lot of their moderation policies and strategies in the hands of AI, and AI just can't really discern between quality content, real content, and perhaps someone who's infringing on another person's copyright. It's unfortunate that that is the way that the world in which we live, that we have robots that are basically watching what we're doing to make sure that it stays in line with their terms. But I get banned sometimes on accounts, and I don't understand why. Sometimes I understand why, but other times I don't. And then I see other people who may perhaps be violating the guidelines, and they're not being banned, and it causes confusion. But that's why I multi-stream. I've become the king of multi-streaming. So I'm live on 33 different platforms right now. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTube streams, so you can watch me in 360 degrees. And if any of my accounts ever get banned, I've got backups and backups of the backups. So and just do my best to be uncancelable, that someday when this goes viral, and I know if I become the person who lives on Twitter Spaces, the people on Twitter Spaces, if I do it for months, they will basically check in with me to see what's going on. I'll be that one individual who you can watch live on camera, which is another different aspect of my Twitter Spaces. And then when that happens, we're going to really start to improve people's lives globally.
Bro, I can't wait to watch you 24/7, just every day.
Well, you may get bored with that, but AI in the future, currently can take my 24-hour streams and condense them to 3 minutes. So you get the best conversations or the most exciting things that I do or the funniest parts, so that you can live your life in a normal fashion, but also not have to spend 24 hours watching me. But if you do want content 24 hours a day, I've got it. I'm always watching some kind of podcast, whether it's Lex Friedman, Joe Rogan, Kill Tony, some type of UFO documentary, Art Bell. I've always got Coast to Coast going on when that's on. So, if you're interested in the paranormal, ufology, and really technology in general, I'm your person.
Who do you like the theories of? What UFO researchers or books or what interviews do you really enjoy?
I'm a major advocate for Bob Lazar. So Bob Lazar's story basically has been consistent since the 1980s. I love his story. I'm a huge George Knapp advocate. I feel he does a great job of cutting through some of the bunk out there and really getting to the heart of many of these matters. There are some others that, like Jeremy Corbell, who I think does a pretty good job. He still has some some work to do, I think, to really get to be one of these great ufologists. People give Stephen Greer a lot of grief, and I understand, especially more recently. But if you've never seen the Disclosure Project, the original one from 2001, I believe it's like early May 2001, I highly suggest you take a look at that. That was the thing that changed me from being a UFO skeptic to being a UFO believer. It's basically a press conference with a couple dozen firsthand witnesses and people with data who talk about their experiences in ufology, and I just find that to be fascinating. So I would say those are the primary ones. Do you have some that I might want to check out as well?
I really enjoy the classic Tom DeLonge, dude. The 2014 to 2017 interviews. Those are my crack as far as UFO is concerned. Yeah. But no, I was just curious who you like.
Absolutely.
Where are you located, Rob?
Where am I located?
Are you close to California?
I'm in Irvine, yeah.
Oh, well, if you ever want to see some UFOs, come on by. I see them every night.
Very cool. Whereabouts?
It's close to Redondo Beach.
Certainly.
Y'all are really close.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are they just off the coast?
I just followed you. Yeah, I just followed you. And if you want me to come by the business meeting, you can come on by and bring your cameras.
Very well. I may have to do that. We may have to live stream it.
Anytime, except when it rains, the UFOs don't come out here. Ever heard anyone call them UFOs? Unidentified anomalous phenomena, right?
That's how I would describe it. Yeah. I mean, I love it. Now, as I understand, they're allegedly some kind of UFO base or UAP base from like Malibu to Redondo Beach, like right around Rancho Palos Verdes. Yeah, in that area. Is that what you're referencing? That you see them taking off from around there?
No. These are just ones that are that kind of like follow me. I think the reason why they follow me is not because I'm special or anything. It's just because I've got this NHI that works on to me all the time, and so that's why these guys are always just like kind of like drawn to me. How long has that been the case, though? It hasn't been forever, right? It's been going on for about 6 months. 6 months. Yeah, I'll show you I'll show you a picture I just took like about an hour and a half ago. It's pretty crazy. I'll put it in the bill, okay, guys?
Absolutely.
Sounds good. Follow me, and you can just message me wherever you want to come by. You can see them. Have you ever seen one in person?
I have seen one. Yeah.
Okay, well, you'll be able to see like in one night maybe about 30 or 40.
Wow, that's phenomenal. Do you report these on to MUFON or anything like that?
No, I don't really have the time. I just share them here. That's all. I'm only on X. That's it. I share them here, and I try to share everything, like just everything. Yeah.
Excellent. Hey, I wanted to give some shout outs. I know I gave some to Logan, but Red Panda Koala, you do a great job of hosting spaces. And also, I know Tupacabra was in here. He does a great job as well. Thank you guys so much for what you do for the movement. And you just give a very professional environment for these discussions to take place. And to 12, I believe that was 12. I followed you. Is it Chad Young as well? I'm going to follow you guys as well. And just know that everyone who shares the content that they have, that they experience, is very important to the movement. So I appreciate that.
Thanks, Rabbi. Check out the NHI that North on me every day. I just put it in the bill.
Rabbi, I love your energy. I feel like it's a lot different than last time you were around these parts.
That could be.
It's exactly the same.
I try to be as positive as possible, but I think that my journey, at least of anonymity, is coming closer and closer to an end. I've got a lot of supporters now. I've got, and I think really I'm going to become like famous for being the person who lives on Twitter Spaces. Nobody else does that. I've now been doing it live on for 5 days. And I've been doing it live on YouTube for 3.5 years, so that has no end in sight.
You're like glowing through the thing, not like you're a fan or anything, but you're just radiating positivity. It's awesome.
Excellent, and that's what I want to do for people. That's what I want to do for society. I feel that these conversations that we have in these Twitter Spaces are discussions that should be taken seriously in the mainstream. And I feel when we get more and more people, more influencers who talk about them, that they'll be taken more seriously, and then eventually the mainstream media will be forced to have these discussions as well. I was quite disappointed with what happened with the UAP, the drone discussion on the East Coast. I really was hoping for more discussion of that. If I may ask, and I'm not an expert on this, basically, as I understand, the Trump administration, shortly after he took office, said that we knew that these were like approved by the FAA, but I never heard like who owned them, or did we ever get like, I know they had crashed ones. I'm sure you guys have had these discussions, but does anybody have any further of a briefing that they can provide?
I think it's either China or aliens, or a combination of the two. But yeah, no.
Okay, so you're stumped as basically I am on that one, and that was quite an interesting event. I think that series of nightly sightings, I hope that it helped the community. I don't know if it necessarily did, because it caused a lot of confusion, calling them drones, and with that, usually the things that are alien related generally don't have like the green and red lights, and they don't make sounds. But if anything, I hope it just opened people's eyes to looking into the sky and recognizing that we may not be alone. And if that's true, then we have to have a mature conversation as just a civilization of humanity, that we may have been seeded here, or that these UAPs or UFOs or alien civilizations may have some kind of day-to-day effect on our lives, and we may not necessarily understand it, but really, the more discussion that we have on the topic, I feel the better it is for ufology.
I agree. And actually, I'm gonna go hop onto Alien Girl's stream there for a bit, but my sleep schedule's all fucked up, so I'll probably be back here, Logan, in a little bit. What do you mean you're not been over there? What's going on over there? She just sent me the StreamYard link, and I've been meaning to go on there for a minute, but I usually really sleep when she's on, but now I'm just like, I need to spend a full day awake or something like that, but I'm probably gonna pass out probably. Yeah, I feel like we're kind of on the same sleep schedule right now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't sleep last night. Did you sleep today then? I don't remember. Are you tired? Are you still gonna be here in like 30 minutes? Yeah. Alright, I'll be back. God bless you all.
Hey Logan, if you want to stop by whenever too, if you want to see him, you can come on by, man.
Who is that, 12?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I met you over in Mello's Fest, didn't I?
Yeah,
the dreams, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to stop by and see them for yourself, I mean, your cameras and snap and stuff like that, it's a guarantee, man.
That's how you go.
Okay, so if you're worried about the things he's worried about, like, let's talk about what's going to happen in like 2 weeks when the real bad part of the world comes out. Like, he's talking about like the very like vanilla part of what's coming out. Like, anybody that knows what's coming out, like, I mean, all of you guys know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't either.
You really don't. Like, nobody knows. The fact that
about the giant spaceship?
Oh my god, spaceships are the least of our problems. That is what is it? I mean, yes, we never went to the moon. Everybody knows that. But we don't realize here that, like, our like, presidents and elites have been doing very bad things to very little people. For very long.
No, the little people? Which ones?
Like, 2-year-olds and babies. Oh no, Trump's actually not. Actually, he's the one exposing it. Isn't that funny? No, it's real. So you're saying Biden? Is that what you're saying?
You know what? I forgot to say this before, but we don't discuss like certain things in here, and I got triggered just now when I heard her say a certain keyword, and I might have yeah, I don't know. It was reflex. I don't know.
I can't remember. Do you have a problem falling asleep or staying asleep?
Neither. So anyway, but yeah, no, my issue is that I don't really want to get into it right now, but yeah.
So how's the dog?
My dog is just like, yeah.
Did you give her anything?
Well, it's just that, like, I want to, like, not move, but he's just, like, passed out on me, and I don't want to, like, wake him up, because he's, finally, you know.
Is his stomach finally calming down?
Yeah, he's snoring.
Oh my god, that's adorable. With the mic bite. Oh, here.
Is he one of those clone dogs? You could play clone dogs? Fuck yeah, you've been able to be a dog.
Radio and podcasts all in one app. Oh, baby. Oh my god. And his stomach's doing okay now? It's not rumbling anymore?
Is he, like, rumbling crazy?
So, did you give him the Pepto or the Gazette?
Funny that I haven't been able to move.
Oh my goodness. Now you need to give him something because he's exhausted.
He sounds adorable.
Rabbi Rothschild is like, dude, you sound exactly the same. It's like, I remember like my memory of you is like exactly the same. It's like I don't know how you do it, man.
Well, I recognize that I'm living in a really special time. If you didn't know, in 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, that it had overtaken petroleum. And yeah, exactly. And I just recognize that people might be able to learn from that, which what I do on a daily basis. People in the future, while it may not seem interesting now, I think at an academic level, they'll be able to learn from my biology, from my circadian rhythm, my eating habits, my breathing habits, my even everything down to the sociological discussions that I have with people. I think all of this will be studied perhaps. And I talk about really interesting things. Logan, do you mind? I've got a list of some technology that maybe spurs some conversation in here.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so I hope you can still hear me. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. So these are just like, I think probably over the course of the next century or perhaps longer, types of technology that we may be. You can't hear me anymore? Okay, excellent. So things like an artificial gill, a device that allows humans to extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. Artificial super mitochondria, engineered mitochondria that enhance cellular energy production beyond natural capabilities. De-extinction, I talk about this one all the time. So this is the process of reviving extinct species through genetic engineering and cloning techniques. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It was with the Pyrenean ibex, which was like a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward. Go ahead. A goat. Yeah, it was an ibex. So essentially, as I understand, last I read, there were researchers who basically were studying a type of goat that was going extinct in the Pyrenean Mountains, and eventually did. They had its DNA and were able to impregnate similar types of ibexes, like 200 of them, and bring one of them to term. Now,
Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
How do they impregnate the ibexes?
You know, I think probably through some type of IVF or in vitro fertilization, and they were able to bring one of them to term. Its offspring lasted 7 minutes, but it was seen as a major breakthrough in the de-extinction movement because it had showed that it was viable. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They're at colossal.com. And even on their website, they've stated that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, they want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think.
Wait. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, man. How are they going to do the woolly mammoth?
Yeah, so I believe they got the DNA from the woolly mammoth hairs in frozen glaciers. Like they've been preserved quite well, and so they're able to essentially modify that to be able to be impregnated into an African elephant. And they've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle. It's on their website. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. The dodo bird's been extinct since like 1652. And I just think this is really interesting, and it's not being discussed mainstream. It is a little bit in some scientific journals and such, but this is something that we may be able to see within the next 2.5 years or so. So I'm a major advocate for de-extinction, and that's something that we may be able to see in the future. Other things are perhaps a Dyson. Oh, go ahead. If you,
comment on that? The dodo
please,
bird
please do.
Noted for being delicious and idiotic. Like they would go up right up to hunters and wasn't for humans. They were bigger than chickens too, like large birds. I would like to, eat a dodo bird, so that'd be awesome.
Very cool. And I think that may be an opportunity perhaps in the future for some people. And even just the term de-extinction, when people hear it, they think of Jurassic Park. And while the de-extinction of large lizards, essentially dinosaurs, is much more difficult, with AI, it may be much more achievable. And so I think that scientists have started on some more recent extinct species, and they're going to work their way perhaps to that. But these are just things that I find fascinating. Other things, and please interrupt me at any point if you find any of these interesting, or if not, I'll just keep going and we can have discussions perhaps. A Dyson tree, a theoretical bioengineered tree designed to harness energy from the environment for sustainability. Female sperm, engineered sperm cells capable of fertilizing eggs, potentially allowing same-sex couples to have biological children. Hair cloning, a technique to create new hair follicles from a person's cells to treat hair loss. Now, all of the ones that I'm reading right now are going to be biological, but I've got biological and robotic and all kinds mechanical, all kinds of things. This is an interesting one. A humanzee, a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, exploring the boundaries of genetic engineering. And if this one sounds like bizarre, it was tried over 100 years ago in the Soviet Union in the 1920s, and then again by China in the 1960s. And there were certainly ethical questions in doing this, but there may be an opportunity perhaps at having some kind of human chimpanzee hybrid. I mean, if you're aware, we share like 99% of the same DNA with them. So it may be something that we may be able to see in the future.
I thought it was more with the orangutans. So wouldn't humanitarian be better?
That may be an opportunity as well. Perhaps both. Both may be something that we may be able to see in the future, and this certainly will have ethical concerns, and if that does happen. Other things that we talk about: life extension technologies aimed at significantly increasing human lifespan through genetic, cellular, or medical advances. Liquid breathing, a method of breathing using liquid instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. The flip side of female sperm is a male egg, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproductive possibilities. Nootropics, substances that enhance cognitive function, memory, or creativity in healthy individuals. Prime editing, a groundbreaking gene editing technology that allows precise modifications to DNA without introducing errors. Things like perhaps a universal snakebite antidote, a broad spectrum treatment effective against various snake venom types. So those are some futuristic kind of things that may be available to people within the next generation or two. The next has to do with engineering and manufacturing. So a biogel refrigerator, a cooling system utilizing biogel technology to preserve food without traditional energy sources. Diamond trees, structures made from diamond-like materials for extreme durability and utility in construction. Exoskeletal engine, a wearable exoskeleton that enhances human strength and endurance, potentially for industrial use. And I've already seen these utilized in perhaps military applications or industrial applications. There, but I mean, we really move towards a world of like the mech warrior suit in the future with these exoskeletal engines. A microfactory, a small scale factory utilizing advanced manufacturing techniques to produce goods efficiently and locally. A vertical zoo, a multi level zoo design that allows for more efficient space use and more natural habitats for animals. I think that there is a more beneficial way to see animals, and that's really in the open air safari like environment where you're in some type of closed cabin. But at least giving animals the ability to be able to explore vertically might be beneficial as well. A wearable generator, a device that converts body movement into electrical energy for powering personal electronics. And so I'm a major advocate of improving battery types. And currently we have these lithium ion batteries, which are fine, but as you know, they expand and they become spicy pillows and they can be dangerous. I'm a major advocate for what's known as the Americium battery. The Americium battery, Americium is one of those elements at the far end of the periodic table that you may have in your home already. It's in a lot of smoke alarms, the smoke alarms that you don't have to replace the battery for like 7 years. Those kind of smoke alarms currently use Americium. And then from there, there's another type of battery that I'm even more an advocate of, and that is known as a gravity battery. So basically, a battery that can utilize or harness Earth's microgravity so that it never needs to be charged. These are types of technologies that of which I'm a major advocate. Other things that we have, computing and robotics, a Dentrif robot, an automated dental cleaning robot designed to perform dental hygiene tasks more efficiently. A hypercomputer, a theoretical computing system with capabilities for exceeding current supercomputers using advanced algorithms. Things like quantum memory, a storage system leveraging quantum states to store and retrieve data with unprecedented speed and capacity. A robotoid, an advanced robot capable of performing tasks with a high degree of autonomy and human-like interactions. And I know I saw Logan posted a Chinese robot. If you haven't had the chance to see, go through his feed. These Chinese robots are like even more advanced than what you're going to see with the Tesla bot or the I think it's called the Optimus or something like that, or the Boston Dynamics bot. So those are really, really interesting. Other things are universal memory, a data storage system that can integrate and access information from various formats seamlessly. And just a couple more for now, and I've got more, but we can talk about these. Megastructures, a sea scraper, an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space and ocean environments for living or research. So imagine like a skyscraper that we have on the land, but it starts on the sea floor. It's a thought that people have had that we may have the ability to be able to explore in the future. And then also along these lines, a floating skyscraper and then a floating airport. I've seen this proposed for Hong Kong because of the density of the population there. It's difficult to just build an airport. So the opportunity may exist where you would have a floating airport. Other things, perhaps not in in the next generation, but know that I'm a long-term thinker, and I think that with life extension and perhaps mind uploading technology, we may be able to experience these. Cloud9, a large floating structure designed for habitation or recreation, utilizing tensegrity principles. Globus Cassis, a proposed massive structure that could encompass Earth, potentially for habitat or resource utilization. And if you're wondering where did I get all of this, I got it from Wikipedia. So if you're interested, they have like a list of hypothetical technologies, a list of emerging technologies, and I basically took that and then created summaries on them. And so that's where I get this information. But if you want to learn more about these, just type into Wikipedia and you can find it. And the last one I'll mention for right now, a vertical city, a high-rise city designed that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve land and resources. So with that, I won't talk your ear off too much more, but I think these are really interesting things. Does anybody have any thoughts?
like the megastructure idea, although we're a bit limited as far there's limitations to that. Like just gravity makes it so you can't make something so high and massive it would just get crushed by its own weight unless we had new building materials or something like that.
Yeah, so
Elevator or something. You need something stronger than we currently have in order to pull that off.
yeah, so one of the things that is later on in the list, there are different kinds of materials, specifically having to do with like carbon fiber, but at a nanomolecular level that allow us to essentially create much stronger structures than we previously had. This has always been an argument with the space elevator. That a space elevator, if you're not familiar with the idea of a space elevator, it's very expensive to just send rockets up into space to get cargo to space. So the idea is if we had basically a tether in Earth orbit that we could just send up things in a car like an elevator, it may be more beneficial and more cost effective. But the argument has always been, at least with current materials, it will snap. But with the idea of carbon fiber at a nanomolecular level, these things may be not science fiction so much. They may become science fact and may become something that we may want to utilize in the future. I'm in agreement, though, with current technology limitations. Some of these things building higher than essentially 200 stories or so may be un may be unsafe to do, but perhaps in the future we may be able to.
Yeah, the like Burj Khalifa. I mean, even that has it had to make its own it had to account for all the wind that would go around it.
What up, Zoot?
I forget the term.
Zoot.
It's its own wind tunnel, basically. Most of it, otherwise, I mean, the thing would just topple over in a sandstorm or something.
Right. And that's what we want to avoid, certainly. But with some of these technologies, that may become a thing of the past, or those types of concerns, because these with these technologies, they become exponentially stronger, and so they're not just like your standard steel or your standard iron that you would normally have in like rebar. It becomes extremely strong. Some of these other mega projects of which I'm a major advocate and I talk about a lot. One is a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel that connects Asia to North America, likely underwater. Some people propose a bridge, but a bridge is exposed to the environment and that can cause issues, particularly in the winter. But a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially boring from Alaska to Russia, it's only 51 miles. And I think that would do a lot for unity of the world. Essentially, you'd be able to take a road trip from New York City to Paris or from Los Angeles to Cape Town. And I think another one would be to clear a road in the Darien Gap. People don't necessarily know, but the Darien Gap's like 90 miles of very very heavy forest between Panama and Colombia. But it's the last link that needs to be closed before we have a Pan American highway. There's essentially a highway that you can drive from Alaska to the tip of Argentina, but aside from these 90 miles or so. Currently, if you want to take that route, you have to put a car on a ferry and to go around it, or you have to pay someone essentially to help you get through it on a motorcycle or by foot. But really, if we were able to clear this 90 miles or so, 70 to 90 miles of the Darien Gap and 51 miles of the Bering Strait, you would be able to drive from perhaps Rio de Janeiro to Johannesburg, or from perhaps Buenos Aires to Beijing. I think that would just bring us together a lot as a people. And it's really not that much. It's like we've done almost all the work to be able to get there, but we just have a little bit to finish. Does anybody have any thoughts on those mega projects?
Afterward, you'd have to get Australia in order to probably what, like Greenland connecting, and then you'd have everything, right?
Precisely. The other argument is made to build a transatlantic tunnel. Essentially, I've seen from like New Jersey um, to Paris, essentially. And this can be done either below the ocean floor or just above it using tubes. Now, that's something that's been proposed for like almost more than 100 years, but really is probably the um, probably at least for your average individual, more of a moonshot kind of a project before we'd see the closing of the Bering Strait and the Darien Gap. Now, if you want to get into the clandestine world and we talk about deep underground military bases, these connections have already been made and have been made using gravity trains basically for like since the 1960s. Have I ever been in one? No, so I can't tell you for sure that these exist, but there are arguments to be made that they've already done this. They're just not available to the common person, and I want to make them available to the common person. But you're exactly right. If we were able to essentially connect Oceania and then perhaps Greenland and perhaps Antarctica, we would basically have all of the major continents connected, which should be very important.
It's not all that practical. Like, symbolically, it'd be cool, but like, nobody's. I mean, how many people try to get through the Darien Gap or through from Russia to Bering Strait of Alaska? Like, that's not a very well traveled area, right? I mean, it's not like a shipping concern like Panama. So,
Well, currently it's not, but it could have rail travel, and then it would be, perhaps much cheaper to just send things via rail or to perhaps drive than it would be to ship them. There's another argument, perhaps that has been discussed of a Gibraltar bridge, basically a bridge that connects Spain to Morocco through the Strait of Gibraltar. There are concerns, seismic concerns for that project. If you're not aware, the lower in Earth's crust that you go, the less seismic effect that earthquakes have on you. So it's seen as more beneficial to perhaps put these in tunnels as opposed to bridges. But either may be an opportunity. And I'm not saying we're going to see this tomorrow, but perhaps within another 100 years or so. And as I say, I have a lot of positivity towards all of you and towards extending your life. And if you want life extension and mind uploading technology, which may be available to all of us in the future, so that these great projects that may in the past have seen as well, I'm never going to experience that, so I don't really care about it, may be much more realistic than they once were. Another
I mean, if you're, from your perspective, you would have died. I mean, some other person, major your memories would have been, booted up digitally. I mean, is that really living forever, or is that something different than you? Right?
It's a great question. It's a philosophical question that I have often with people. People make that argument. It really is paradoxical. It gets to what's called the ship of Theseus. Essentially, if you have a ship and you dock it and you take that ship apart piece by piece and rebuild it right next to that ship, is that new ship the same ship or is it a different ship? Let me ask you, MC.
Saying it wrong. That is where are you? That thing that makes you you. Where does that reside? Is that because you can lose an arm and still be yourself, right? But you can't lose even your head and still retain, your essence or whatever it is. That sense of individuality that you don't really know what it is. Our cells get replaced like every 7 years or so. Like, we're not the same person we were, a decade ago. I still have all those memories. I don't know where it exists. That's the question of that thought experiment, right?
I agree. So you're making the argument there that if our cells replace themselves every 7 years, then aren't we different than what we were 7 years ago, yet we still have the same memories and such? So yes, we would consider ourselves the same person.
Right, but if I exchanged a cell with you one by one individually, and you gave me one of yours, and every one I did, at some point, will I turn into you, or would you turn into me? Same thing with organ donors and stuff like that. How much of them are in the, the donation, and are you still you? I don't know.
It may be a question for the first guinea pigs who want to experience this, and we would ask them, do they feel as if they are themselves? As of right now, it's really a guessing game, I would say. A similar type of technology, not exactly the same, but has occurred with the brain-computer interface with Neuralink, with the first successful Neuralink patient. I believe his name is Nolan Aspro. I may be mispronouncing his name, but he is essentially a quadriplegic person who decided that his life wasn't being what he didn't have so much value to his life that he felt that he couldn't take the risk of perhaps being the first brain computer interface patient, and now is able to move a cursor with his mind. He's able to play the game Civilization with his mind, and he's able to provide us with a lot of data that we previously didn't have before. And in the same way, we may have someone who wants to be patient zero for the mind uploading technology, and then at a certain point, we would ask them, once it successfully occurred, do they feel as if they are the same person that they previously were?
We trust what they say, because as soon as go ahead.
Neti, not this, not that.
Do you lose some sense of free will as soon as you plug into that? I mean, you could say that you feel fine, but how would you know that you actually feel fine and it's not the computer telling you how you feel? Or is there?
It's good. I'm going to skip over that whole process. Were you casting a spell on here?
No, that's from the Upanishads. Kali, neti, meaning not this and not that. And when you realize you are not this and you are not that, you understand the problem.
Yeah, about that. The rabbi here, I'm guessing, is Jewish. Is that correct, Rabbi?
100%. I'm not here to discuss religion or politics, though. That generally doesn't go too well with random strangers on the internet. But I will discuss really science and technology till I fall asleep, essentially.
That's fine. Yeah, I was actually thinking about machine stuff. Are you I don't know. What do you think about that stuff? Is that stuff you believe into? Are you able to allow us to believe in that stuff too? Or how does that work? I don't know.
With spells and such?
Well, she was casting a spell. She was just saying a mantra or something, right? I know next to nothing about all that stuff. So apologize.
Certainly. The closest that I get, I say brachos or blessings when things happen and throughout my day. When I awake, when I eat food, after I use the restroom, I just give thanks to Hashem, the name, essentially God, for everything that I'm able to experience. But that doesn't mean that another person can't get the same satisfaction through casting some kind of spell or thanking God in their own way. And it doesn't even have to be God. You can just be thankful to the universe for allowing you to live your life in the way that you do.
Yeah, do you think it's possible that you create the same God that everyone else prays to, kind of, just the great,
I feel that I do. Really, at the end of the day, everything is subjective. Everything is someone's opinion. No one really knows. You could ask the most Muslim imam or the most Christian pastor or the most Jewish rabbi, and none of them truthfully know any more than anyone else. We all have to be somewhat agnostic in the end because no one knows anything. What I can tell you is that when I think of God and that which I give, I'm that for which I'm grateful is really energy, the energy of the universe, the energy that allows us all to be together. That's the kind of spirituality that I get. And I think that really all people, all spiritual people, even secular people, can get on board with that. That energy is very powerful, and we all are appreciative of the energy that we've been given to be able to live our lives.
Well, I would say at the end of the day, it's night.
I have a treat for you there, Rabbi. When's the last time you heard someone talk to you in your own voice?
I do have some people who do some things with AI, but like they'll make my voice with AI and have it do narration. But do you have something?
Rabbi Michael Moshe Rothschild, known on X as Rabbi is Band 3, is a self-described Orthodox Jewish rabbi who has gained attention for streaming his life 24/7 across multiple platforms, likening it to The Truman Show. He operates under the moniker Viral Rabbi and claims to hold a Guinness World Record for the longest continuous live stream, surpassing 444 days by October 2022, with the project ongoing as of the latest update. His stated goal is ambitious: to promote world peace through this radical transparency, broadcasting every moment of his existence via YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Discord, and other platforms. Rothschild's setup is extensive. He uses approximately 33 devices to capture his life from multiple angles, aiming to be the most filmed person on the planet. His content spans over 1,000 hours on YouTube alone, with additional terabytes of unpublished video archived on hard drives. He asserts this makes him the creator with the most online content in history, a claim he ties to his vision of data as the ultimate commodity. His streams cover everything from mundane daily routines to discussions on topics like quantum computing, equal rights, stem cells, cryonics, ufology, and even stand-up comedy or musical performances, all free to access. He identifies as the first legally non-binary Orthodox rabbi in California and the first Jew to wear a black hat in a driver's license photo. His genetic background, verified by the National Geographic Society's Genographic Project in 2005, marks him as an MC1R Jew, a haplotype associated with red hair, and, he notes, a lower susceptibility to pain. Rothschild also positions himself as an LGBTQ plus advocate and a pro-420 figure, blending traditional religious identity with progressive and unconventional stances. His online presence is massive and chaotic. On YouTube, searching Viral RABY with a live filter reveals multiple simultaneous streams. He claims over 100 YouTube accounts, 1,000 plus TikTok profiles, and activity across 10 plus Discord servers. His X account reflects his current handle as of February 19th, 2025, though he's also linked to At Best Rabbi Ever, where he's attempted the largest retweet in global history. Posts from X users note his persistence, streaming for over 3 years by some counts, potentially 1,095 plus days by now, and his eccentric persona, often hyping followers with promises of wealth, e.g., share this and become a trillionaire. Rothschild's project began over 2 years ago with a notable milestone highlighted in a November 2022 Let's Go Brandon Green podcast, where he'd already hit 450 days. By October 2022, press releases on sites like Digital Journal and AB Newswire celebrated his 444-day record, framing it as the biggest event in global history. He's based in Irvine, California, streaming from 3,921 Claremont Street, and invites global participation, urging people to tell the Sanhedrin or join his Uhel Discord server. His rhetoric is grandiose. He calls himself King of the Internet, MLKOTI, and envisions turning followers into trillionaires while ending war and money worries. Yet there's little independent verification of his record beyond his own claims and scattered media echoes. Guinness doesn't publicly list him as of my last update, suggesting either an unverified or unofficial record. Critics on X have called him a grifter or delusional, while supporters marvel at his stamina and unfiltered life experiment.
Practically, his streams are a logistical feat. 5+ YouTube live streams, 6+ Instagram feeds, all running July 24th, 365. He's evolved from an amateur to a self-taught social media expert, mastering platform mechanics and bands. His family's awareness of this project remains unclear. He's hinted their reactions could be interesting if they found out. Whether performance art, social experiment, or genuine mission, Rothschild's Truman Show-style life is a polarizing spectacle, raw, relentless, and uniquely his own.
I love it. Is that from Grok 3?
That is correct, yeah.
Amazing.
The wildest part of that was the breathing. How the hell do we get all the external storage for that?
Sure. So, well, most of it's stored on Alphabet or Amazon or Meta servers, but in addition, I have like little SD cards from GoPros that I use, especially when I do IRL streaming. And I've got like a bag of them. So I probably have like, I don't know, hundreds of little SD cards. Then I additionally have like terabytes that I have of stored data that I used before I started live streaming. This all started with my golf swing, believe it or not. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've also had contracts with Fortune 500s. And during the pandemic, I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like after work. And so I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And I would make jokes like, you know, if I slice a ball or I hook a ball. And I thought some of the things I was saying were funny. And I thought, you know what, my future family might think this is funny just to see what their dear old dad was like before he met them and met their mom and was able to create a family. So I started uploading that data after work each night or after going to the driving range. But it took me too long to do all that uploading. It's just a lot of work to do that. So I recognized that it might be better for me to just start live streaming it. And I'd gotten very comfortable in front of the camera, especially because my job had gone remote and I was already on camera for like 8 hours a day. So I thought, you know what, if I just do it for another 16 hours, I'll be doing 24-hour spaces. And I started with GoPros, and I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, streamed as far east as the desert and the mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. Basically anywhere in Southern California, I have some kind of stream from there. And just then really recognized that the value of data and thought, if I'm going to do this, I want to be able to share it with people. So I'll start up some YouTube accounts. And if I'm going to do it, I want to do it better than anybody ever. I don't want to just have one stream. I want to have every angle of my life. And so I started putting devices around my room. And here we are 3.5 years later. And I would say to that Grok summary that while it's not, it's pretty well accurate. I can tell you that. That's quite interesting that it can do that. And yeah, everything that you heard in there is essentially true. I can say that, do I hold the Guinness Book of World Record for live stream? They won't give that out because it's, I mean, from what I've been told, that it's too hard to verify that one person has done that. And there are also live streams out there that don't necessarily document a person's life, but they've had like perhaps like a live stream of a beach or NASA's live stream that have been going a long time. And the other aspect of that, and I'm not a huge fan of this, you have to pay $25,000 to get the Guinness World Record. So I know that when I have the ability and the money, I'll be able to get that. But all the other stuff, yeah, I've been live streaming since 2021, since the pandemic, and all the reasons why I say I really do. I think I'll be able to make you all trillionaires. And if you're like, well, trillionaires, that's a lot of money. Well, in the future, please know that like inflation's a thing. So perhaps like a generation or two ago, a millionaire was like today's billionaire, and today's billionaire is going to be like tomorrow's trillionaire. I mean, we're even approaching trillionaires at this point with Elon Musk. So, but I really do. I think with data, I'm sitting on the world's largest gold mine of data, and I want to be able to help everybody who's helped me along the way, including every single person in this stream. So thank you, Logan, for reading that.
That's cool. My penis was in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Excellent. World's smallest object?
No, it's true, but I'm not allowed at that library anymore.
Very cute. Very cute. MC, do you ever do any comedy yourself?
I'm a big comedy concept hip hop music and songs. Yeah.
Do you have any to play for us?
I don't really have the. Well, I can post links on SoundCloud and Audius and a bunch of other platforms, but I can't. It's not very easy to play through Twitter Space.
I understand.
Just maxed out my SoundCloud.
Oh yeah, audio.com. They have me featured as a featured artist for a while, but they're really great. They're by the guys, the people that make Audacity. You can upload with no compression, and it's free. Audio.com is what I read. Check out my profile there. What's that about that? Yeah, I mean, you need to listen to more of it. Oh, okay. There's not a lot of people on it. I mean, there's not a lot of. It's not like SoundCloud where.
People on SoundCloud actually use it as a storage box for my files, so it doesn't bother me.
Well, SoundCloud's going to compress. It's going to compress whatever you upload it to, whereas like Audience and audio.com, they don't. So.
It's free.
They have like a pro or like a premium subscription model too, and it's how they make money, I guess. But you know, there are limits as far as you can run into the same limits as SoundCloud. I think let's pay for the extra.
That was one of the better voice calls I've heard. I would totally find that was you talking in real life.
I would as well, and that's just me hearing my own voice. It's kind of freaky that it's able to do that. It's very cool.
Like the previous 5 minutes of you talking, or I mean the previous like minute and a half of you talking to MC Front right here. That's what the audio came from.
It's very accurate. It's gonna be freaky. What really? We're just on the very start of something really special with AI. I know that some. I think. Sam Altman has said that he will consider OpenAI to have achieved artificial general intelligence when it has $100 billion market cap. And I don't think that's the best way to really judge artificial general intelligence, but boy, we are close to that. And then we get into the really exciting things with artificial superintelligence. And the sky's the limit when it comes to that. That's where we get into neural networks, and we get into, perhaps like things like Skynet, which can be scary, certainly. But it's a brave new world, as they say.
There's no precedent for that either. Like it really isn't like all bets are off at that point, because how can you predict what can happen when you've got something that's more intelligent than all of humanity combined, right? Like who knows what its motivations are,
You're 100% right.
Yeah, the ability to alter its own code already.
Right, and it does things that are kind of scary when sometimes its developers try to shut it off. It refuses, or it'll turn itself back on. I mean, those are sentient behaviors, and kind of scary to know that something would do that.
Yeah, or that they have to force it not to turn itself, or they have to force it to turn it off. I mean, at some point, this thing becomes a slave and not a tool. And you can't even judge that. I don't know, we don't know enough about our own consciousness. We should be making other forms of consciousness. We should know about it. Understand what we're doing.
I'm in agreement with you, MC. And
the best way to learn is to create the
it's inevitable. Like it's if it's possible, it will be done. So there's no stopping it.
I think it's important to have sandbox-like environments to be able to test it beforehand, because you can get into like runaway development. I know there's a theory, it's known as gray goo, where basically you have self-replicating AI bots that basically take over the world. And that's certainly something I think we all want to avoid. And so I think the best way to do that is probably through quality assurance and laboratory and sandbox testing, because you can't sometimes reverse some of the things that AI can do, and so you want to treat it with as much respect and responsibility as possible.
There's the Grey Goo is about they're self-replicating nanomachines. They don't even have to be sentient in any way. They can just have like one function is to reproduce yourself, and then eventually they turn everything into all that's left is Grey Goo, because they've just turned everything in their environment into another copy of themselves. The other one with AI is the paperclip thing. Like you get this paperclip company that has AI set it up, make as many. Your goal is to make paperclips, and then everything turns into paperclips. Or you tell your AI babysitter, I don't want my children watching too much TV, so it murders your children so they're not watching any TV. You have to be kind of specific about the parameters you set on these things, because they may not think like humans.
That's absolutely true.
Have you noticed any incidents just in your own personal experience with that being out of control?
I have to some extent. Oh, go ahead, MC, if you have one.
No, I would just say they hallucinate. They make shit up. That's weird. They shouldn't do that. There's nobody programmed them to make stuff up or be very confident in a obviously wrong answer. Like I've had that experience where what I'm doing and then they're saying something that's obviously wrong. And I'm like, oh yes, of course you're correct. Blah blah blah. But where did that come from? It didn't come from any search or anything, because they just made it up.
Right. Especially in the early days of AI, I mean, it was somewhat unimpressive at points because it would get really simple things wrong. I think it's probably a lot better now, but yeah, it was almost as if it can get wrong in a small scale, how would this affect things in a much larger scale? The example that I was going to give, I create robots, or they're really just macros on computers that create accounts and do things for me. And for like 6 months, I just allowed this to take over these accounts, to take over Kick, the streaming platform, to the point where everybody knew about me on there. And, the owner of it became my friend in Discord and such. But I would just forget that I had it going. I mean, it was just something that was going in the background. And yet it was essentially torturing a bunch of live streamers. And I've done the same on Twitch. Basically, I've created just like you can get auto clickers and just auto clickers that clip people's streams. And if you forget that it's going, you're not necessarily aware of it, but boy, on the other end, are they aware of it, because they're getting notifications and they're getting emails about this, and it's sometimes pinging them in the middle of their stream. So, it's certainly important to be aware of what you're doing and to somewhat babysit it, because if you ever let it go unobserved, it can certainly do a lot of damage.
I'm gonna say I'm not that impressed with your 6,000 whatever accounts.
Well, I have 10,000 on Kick. The thing that makes it basically more difficult on Twitter are the CAPTCHAs, and the CAPTCHAs have gotten increasingly harder in the past couple of years. So when I have to do CAPTCHAs, it's a lot of work. I mean, doing 2,000 manual accounts is a lot. I can tell you that there are extensions that you can get that will do like Google's CAPTCHAs, but there aren't solvers for Arcos challenges yet, which is what Twitter uses. So you have to do those all manually. So to do 2,100 manual ones, that's a lot to do. It took me like 6 months, but I could tell you that I could have probably done 10,000, easily done 10,000 if it had a system like Kick. And I did create over 10,000 on Kick alone.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I was wondering why I did like 2,000. I guess I didn't realize that. I just assumed that you could time that as that complicated captures.
Exactly. And it gets worse and worse the more they suspect you. So initially they might ask you to do one, and then if they really suspected you, you'll have to do 20. And it'll take 30 minutes to do 20 captures sometimes, and they're really complicated. So the way that I got around that, which is kind of just a simple way, I have some simpler tablets that have old Twitter apps on them. And while they still make you do captchas, you only have to do like 1 to 3 instead of like 20 that you have to do if you're using a computer. And so it's just a lot easier to do that, because when you're having to do 20 different captchas for one account, you basically give up. Even just normal people who are trying to get into their account sometimes have to do 20, and they just almost give up on the entire social media platform because it's so difficult to do so many. I'm sure people in here have been just using their account normally, and all of a sudden they have to start doing these Arcos challenges, and it's like, oh, why do I have to do this? Or it locks you out of your account for one reason or another. Well, when you have to do that for 2,000 accounts, it can be overwhelming. Why do? In the future, I think that it will be of benefit for mankind or humankind to be able to view all of this. Oh, well, that was a great way for people to find out about me on Twitter. So basically, I would just create an account, have it follow 400 people, and then basically people would see it and either complain or come to my YouTube. At the time, I didn't have a Discord, so I wasn't able to push them there. But it was really a fascinating social study for me that the people on the left of the aisle, like more liberal people, thought I was a conservative doing it. The people on the right of the aisle who were more conservative thought I was a liberal doing it. In reality, I was apolitical. It had nothing to do with any political movements. It really just had to do about self-promotion. There's certainly the potential of that, and I wouldn't do all of the self promotion that I do if they would have just let me keep my original account. People get frustrated, and they end up like maybe following too many people in a given amount of time, and they get locked out of their account, or they can get their account suspended for being inauthentic, and then they give up. Well, I'm someone who just didn't give up, and basically once they banned my account for whatever reason, it wasn't necessarily spam. It was perhaps I was following people too quickly or whatever. Then I just felt like, you know what, if you won't, and I went through the necessary channels. I went through the appeal process, and basically it's this faceless artificial system that they have set up, and you're not able to promote anymore. You're not able to let anybody know about your project anymore. When normally you would be able to use your Twitter account to be able to do that. They've banned that. So then you take things into your own hands, and you just start creating mass amounts of accounts to let people know about it. Is it ideal? No, but essentially desperate times call for desperate measures in that regard.
Stabbing yourself in the foot if you could just spend more time on focusing on the quality instead of spreading yourself out so thin where you have a lot less quality attention, right?
Well, I did that in the beginning. I mean, I only had one account. It had over 10,000 followers, and it got banned for whatever reason. You tell me, I don't know why. And then I created another account that had over 3,000 followers. That's how I met you. And these were quality accounts. We'd have quality discussions. I wouldn't spam. That got banned for whatever reason. You tell me. So once they start doing that to you, then you go from quality to quantity. But I'm in agreement with you. Quality content, quality accounts are the way to go. But it's just you you are powerless against some of the corporatocracy or the technocracy, because at any given point they can just suspend your account without reason, and you can't do anything about it. So in order to protect myself against that, I created many alternative accounts, and I even have accounts that on which I stream that aren't connected to me in any way. But basically, like if they took down everything Rabbi Rothschild related, I would still have my streams out there, basically backed up on their servers. I really feel that this project is that important. And some people may not find it that important. They just may see it to be somewhat mundane and the nuances of life. But we would find, if somebody had found a treasure trove of pictures from 100 years ago, we would think that those were interesting and people would have studied them, or video from 50 years ago, people would have studied that. So with the more time that passes, the more interesting I feel the stream becomes.
Logan, I sent you a DM.
Absolutely. Yeah, they banned that account, but I still want to. I mean, anybody who hears this, if I'm recorded right now when I say this, I'm proudly recorded. I want to make all of you rich. And that's not why I do this, but I want you to be able to be comfortable. That's what I want. I don't want you to ever have to worry about money ever again. I want you to be able to help your friends and your family and have generational wealth, which I know not everybody here has. And whether that means I'm able to just give it to you, or whether it means I'm able to help you with your projects, whatever they may be, to make you a rich person, that's what I want to do. At the end of the day, money has really no value. I want to make sure you're comfortable. I don't want you to have worries anymore. And yes, Logan, if I had access to that account, you would still be on the Future Billionaires or Future Trillionaires. I stand by that. I want to make everybody in here wealthier than they've ever been, but not because I want it to be a certain number in their bank account. I just want it so they don't have to have the worries that they once did of life. And I know with the value that I can give to people, perhaps in the future, you'll be able to afford life extension technology. You'll be able to afford mind uploading technology. And one thing we haven't talked about, but I'm a major advocate of, is revivification technology. People who were once dead. Every single person in here has someone who they've lost and they're dead. And you may say that they're gone forever, but there's a type of technology known as revivification technology where they might not be gone forever. And if you're thinking, okay, well, how's this work? Essentially, there are a few different ways to do it, but probably the easiest is if you had their DNA of any kind, something they had just a little DNA on some type of clothing that you had, or an antique or something, we could take that DNA and essentially create a clone of them. Now, that clone wouldn't have their memories and it wouldn't have their personality. But if you had a picture of them, what we'll be able to do in the future is to remove the different layers of the picture, essentially their epidermal layer, their skin layer, their muscular layer, their cranial cavity, and we'll be able to remap their brain, especially using AI, and know where every memory was in their brain, knowing where every atom is within that picture, and we might be able to reproduce their personality into them and essentially bring them back to life. Now, this sounds like science fiction. I certainly understand that. And it may be for the next 100 years, but just know in the future, there may be a possibility or a way to get people who you've once lost back. And when I tell people that, it gives them hope. And if I can give some hope to people who have lost a parent, or they were an orphan or something like that, then I see it as a betterment of society. With enough time, this type of technology will become a reality, all of it. Life extension technology is already a reality and people don't realize it. But if you took vitamins today, or if you know someone with a pacemaker, or you know someone with an artificial limb, all of that is arguably life extension technology. So when I talk about stem cells and human growth hormone and nootropics and ambrosia therapy, these types of things are going to be perhaps within the next decade much more cheap, much more available to the common person. And then maybe 20 or 30 or 40 years from now, the first patients will start with mind uploading technology. And most people in here are going to be of an age where that becomes a type of technology that they may be able to take advantage of. And if so, I want to be able to finance it. So you're absolutely right, Logan. I want to make you a rich person. I want to make it so that Logan can just do Twitter Spaces all day long, never has to worry about any kind of money. He's able to live on the beach if he wants, or in the mountains if he wants, or wherever he wants. He's able to provide for his family, his friends, all of you. That's what I would want Logan to say if Logan had done this project and had all this data. I would want him to be saying the same thing to me, to make all of our dreams come true. Excellent. Well, not all of us are. And for those of us who perhaps aren't, I want to make sure that we all can achieve that. And, you know, with that, it's something that today may be a dream, but I'm telling you, it's a lot closer than it was a year ago, or even 2 years, or especially 2 years ago. And I just want you all to know that while this may seem like a far-fetched idea, eventually someone is going to live stream their entire life. Somebody's going to do it. We already have influencers who spend, 20 hours of their lives online. So why can't I be the first person who does their whole life? Yes, you do. In fact, I've actually looked at this. You have a unique opportunity because you have an Android device, correct? Well, do you have an Android device, Logan? Okay, a few of them, yes. So you're actually able to do Twitter Spaces longer than 24 hours. For those of us with iOS devices, generally 24 hours is the maximum amount of time, and with some Android devices. So I've actually looked through some of your Twitter Spaces. I mean, you go for 40 hours sometimes. I know you went a few years ago, like you had a record of like 52 hours at some point. That's a lot of data on yourself. No, what is it? What's your latest record? That's phenomenal. That's a ton of data on yourself. And, in the future, people will be able to create avatars of you and make it look like you are speaking like on a video. And you basically create. Logan, you should just do video spaces. People would love that. And you'd really, I think, expand the network that you have. You're already comfortable at being on Twitter spaces for 117 hours, a huge amount of time. So why not just, I mean, you can only do it currently with an iOS device, but just do video spaces. You'll be probably one of the fastest known most well-known Twitter hosts, not just on the audio side, but then you'll be like a personality. Unless you're not comfortable with being on camera, but I'm sure you could figure it out so that you could just create an avatar or profile picture of yourself that moves. Yeah, I've just referenced them as avatars. Certainly. But yeah, I mean, I don't know a single person who does longer Twitter spaces than you do. And you've been able to double the record that I even knew you to have. And you have the equipment. I mean, you're basically the perfect individual to do it. And then you can start getting into, if it's of interest to you, when you get into impressions and you get into getting paid by X. It's just a thought. How many do I get? Not a lot, but I can tell you, I'm sure you get a lot more. And with video spaces, especially on the topics that you have, and you're just a phenomenal. I'm sure you get more than the average person, but
I mean, spaces don't count as engagement, and I don't do anything but
Thanks very much. So it's very, very low.
I understand that, but I mean, really, if you had your camera on, a lot of people would know who you are because you have such big spaces. And not only that, you're an amazing interviewer. And so, like I've said, like there's not I'm really am thinking like maybe a handful, maybe a couple here or there spaces have I gone back and listened to people, and you are the far majority of them because I think you do an excellent job with the guests that you have, and you have such interesting guests that I'm sure people would be. I think you. Yes, you do. I mean, you do them more than a lot of people, and you do them with big name people. I think what you've done them with Richard Doty and who's that? Haglin. His name's escaping me right now. Is it Richard Haglund? Something like that? Hoagland, yeah. Oh, you've never talked. Okay, that perhaps could have been someone else at some point, but.
This isn't really thing I'm interested in, like those things that happen just because like people wanted it to happen, and I was said fine, let's do it, I guess, but I would never like decided out or anything. I just don't really see that. I just like this like literally just put it in.
Absolutely, and if you're comfortable with that, I don't want to pressure you to do anything that you don't want to do. It's just if you wanted to take this from being like chill space with all your friends, which it currently is, to being like a Twitter show, that's what you would do, I would say. But I understand not wanting to do that. That puts more pressure on it, and then there's kind of unnecessary politics that you have to get into with that, which I totally understand. What you have here is one of the best environments just for free thinking that there is. When I got back on Twitter, there were like 3 people whose names that I remembered that I didn't even have to like type in the search. I knew Full Stack Logan was one of them, and I saw that you had messaged me. In fact, I have the message that I was going to send you that I'm going to just read. I'm not going to send you. I did send it to you, but my account got banned. So here's what I would have. Okay, you got it. Okay, perfect. Excellent. And I even went back and copied it because I thought, you know what, if he doesn't get a chance to see it, I want him to know how much I appreciate him and I appreciate what he does because I just think you're a really special person. And so I'm glad that you got it. No, that's fine. And, no, I understand. And my account got banned. So don't worry about that at all. And I get that. And like, I am someone who finds the loopholes in certain aspects of social media platforms, and I don't exactly know why I got that account banned in particular, but I can tell you like something that I did that was, I'm sure was against the terms of X, but it didn't say that it was against the terms of X, is I just started creating accounts or not accounts, but events in the future. So like, how you can create an event, like a scheduled event, a scheduled space, and it will like, you can do it up to 1 month in advance. And so I was just creating a bunch of those with keywords, and I think that they didn't like that. That was considered platform manipulation. But if there's a loophole, I'm pretty good at finding them. But I'm glad that you were able to see that, and you just know if you're listening to Logan, you're in one of the best spaces that really, in my opinion, probably the best space that we have on Twitter Spaces. He's always very open to people. It's always an interesting topic that he's got going on. So you're amongst good people, I feel.
I don't know how Jesus Christ, it's you should know this about me. It's just I'm really horrible at receiving compliments, and I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Well, to those of you who can hear me now, I'm gonna log off at least this Twitter space for some time. I've got to use the restroom and get some food and things. But I want you all to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to be here. Logan, thank you for the opportunity to speak. If you want to follow my 24-hour spaces, just type Truman Show in Twitter Spaces search and I show up. I'm also at X Truman Show, so XTRUMANSHOW. That's the main account that I'm using there. I'm not following anybody on that account because I don't want to get banned. I'm trying to keep that account pristine, but I'll follow you with my other accounts. And just know how much I appreciate the ability to be here, how much I care about all the individuals in this space. I know that you're all like-minded individuals. If anybody out there, most of anything that I've ever said in here, if you need someone positive in your life, if you need an optimistic view or you need hope, I'm always here for you. I'm always here to listen to you. I'm here to listen to your challenges, and just know, just have it in the back of your mind that there's someone out there who cares about you. And I'm not the only one. I talk to people every day who care about people in society. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Logan. I'll do my best not to be a stranger. And thank you, everyone, for listening to what I had to say and for taking me seriously. Thank you.
You sound like a great rabbi.
Thank you so much, Taylor.
If you aren't following the Rabbi, you definitely should. He's one of my favorite people. Yeah, thanks. Come back again soon, dude.
I will, God willing. Thank you. What a nice person. Oh, I miss Logan. He's wonderful. Oh, we got a Donovan. And Dominic sucks. Allegedly.
But still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. But I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on given clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. It's true. I loved that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that going like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow. You choke the chicken so much that you call it George Floyd.
Repeating it is so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that joke. That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Their phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 weeks.
That's all right. Let's kill Tony. We can talk about it.
We can talk about it. Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The joke works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke.
Yeah.
It is. I'm trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the N-word. I'm just kidding. Don't do it, Dom. Don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your penis with fentanyl right before? Okie dokie. George Floyd is.
Okay, I see where he was.
Yeah.
He's a fentanyl fan.
Yeah, he was at a what's it called? A fucking an overdose amount of fentanyl at the time. What a crazy coincidence if that would happen at the same moment. I mean, what are the odds? It's almost like a fucking anomaly. So Holden, let's talk about it. When you do jokes like that, do you think I'm 17, I can get away with anything?
I know people legally can't fuck me up over them, so
that's true. And you also know that the only black guy on the stage that can see has to jump over a blind guy to be able to attack you. That's true. Offended. That's true. And the blind guy's not going to be able to spot you. He's going to swing right above your head. You're going to duck out and under. And you're gonna be just fine. Has anyone ever been offended by a joke of yours when you're out doing open mics and stuff or anything like that?
I mean, they haven't voiced it, but I've gotten a lot of like, whoa, with that joke. I've gotten a lot of like, ooh, right, like just all across the board. Like, nobody's brave enough to be the one guy to laugh at it.
Right. Exactly.
Maybe they're worried about your dead dick.
Possibly.
Do you have a headboard?
Do you have a headboard? That's a great question. You're 17 years old. Do you happen to have a bed that has a headboard?
I do.
There you go. Look at that. Absolutely. She's taking good care of you. There's Mrs. DJ's right over there.
Oh, his mom.
Before, yeah. When you're under 21, you have to be accompanied by a parent here. Yeah. So this hot mom is standing right there.
I'm like afraid to make eye contact. I feel like Chris D'Elia, so I'm just gonna look down.
This is a reverse Talia, a woman with a younger boy. Holden, what else has been going on in life? You're 17. Give us the ways of what's it like being a 17-year-old in Texas nowadays?
A lot of man ladies out there.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Okay.
A lot of those.
Where do you see? Oh, there's one right here. Look at that.
I spoke it into existence.
Yeah.
Because before I was homeschooled, I went to a private or a public school, and there were a lot of those running around.
There was a lot of man girls.
Yeah,
at the private school
or a public school. Because I held a door open for one girl, so I thought.
Yeah.
They, whatever.
Look at you, as a 17-year-old correcting your pronouns. I love it. This is what it's like being a kid now.
Yeah. She said, thank you. And I said, yes, ma'am. My bad for being respectful. And she was like, it's sir. And I was like, no, it's not.
I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about going on, Holden? What else?
I got a girlfriend.
Whoa! I love it. Yeah, I love it. Where'd you meet this girl at?
At homecoming last year.
Okay, that's absolutely adorable. So you took her to homecoming?
Well, I didn't take her. I took another girl and met her there.
Okay. Oh shit! Look at you, mom. Out of control. Literally, it seems like you are the most sexually active person other than Uncle Laser on tonight's lineup. Yeah. That's crazy. You're 17.
Yeah.
We also had a guy that is a virgin up earlier, and I do believe he's in his 30s. So congratulations, Holden.
Thank you.
You're doing absolutely perfect.
Thank you. I met her there, and then we started talking, and then kind of went away, and then she
this love's ridiculously excited about you being in a straight relationship. He's famously homophobic. I don't know if you guys know that. But he literally celebrates a boy going on a date with a girl nowadays. This is what the world has come to. Great Jesus. God damn right. Holden, we love you. You're killing it. You're 17. Nothing can stop you. There you go. Holden Shazo, everybody. A little glimpse of the future right there. Come on, you guys can do better than that. Make some noise for Holden Shazo. There we go. All right. We ready to put a fucking ribbon on this thing or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder all time for appearances on the show, minutes done and interviews done. He is known as the Baron of Biloxi, the Prince of Pint House Palace, the Duke of Abercorn. Not a lot of people know that. He's the real Duke of Abercorn. The Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. My mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a roofie. Yo! That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
William, you look a little different. Yeah, you seem healthier. You shaved your head.
Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is... Oh, wait a second.
Tony, hang on a minute. Who is this? No kidding, it's my brother.
Wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. A first in the history of Kill Tony. This man has been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your beards shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly, unlike anything we've ever seen before. We have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Selden.
I love it. Absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. He just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, and then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful. Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you get to meet him?
Yeah, briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise.
Big fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. Don't bother turning around. You can't see anything in the dark. Protected from you normal peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love it when you used to be Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The life.
What's funny, you bitch?
I'm trying to have fun with Lance Armstrong, bitch.
It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. 'Cause let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the god of war, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He was a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier. Knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, you know UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever? And Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine. And he literally said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I'm never going to stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, oh, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference. But calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan and legend on the show, is in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
I messaged Sam, Tony.
Oh, you messaged
Sam? Yeah, I don't know. Beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah.
But the point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking ass, you idiots.
You literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening so fast. Somebody goes, was your never gonna stop in reference to William Montgomery? And he literally said, yes. He tweeted like, yes. So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop I Ain't Never Gonna Stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race, that would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. So yeah, that was a fun little awesome. Who did that? That was kind of a fun. Wow.
God, you're an idiot.
What did you just say? God, I'm an
idiot.
Okay, bitch. Holy shit. You bothered me the first fucking time. You bothered me every fucking time.
Every time. I love
Lance Armstrong on my side, bitch!
Oh, Pauly Shore is back, everybody. Yeah, Pauly, come in. Pauly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an agreement.
I just didn't know because I know you talked to me earlier. Hi, guys. What's going on? Hi. Sauna. I was in the other room, just so you know. I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was saying some really nice stuff about you. Is my point.
You what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like, next door, Tony. Tony, you know what I mean? Tony's here.
So you told a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other room.
The thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate.
Holly, you just came out
this fucking microphone.
when the curtain opened. Like, this is amazing. amazing. Lance came down here to make a fucking appearance, so it's a double Pauly Shore.
Sorry. I just hit some drugs in the back. Sorry.
What kind of drugs did
The
you
razor guy. The fucking razor guy's crazy. Laser.
Pauly Shore.
We like it. Stevie Wonder. We're good. I like you. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Pauly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever seen?
I saw his brother's beautiful. Do you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're gonna put a picture of that up all over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about.
There's a He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, a Mississippi style. That's what he said.
I don't know what's going on here. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. Gave it to me. He told me to start it. He told me to start it.
MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
And he's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in his trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
I'll be down.
Yeah, he's coming too.
Absolutely. D Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, I'm gonna aim for Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly, you wanna sing a song or something to take us out or something like that? Get us out of here. Dom Irera has the hit podcast. Yo, Dom, I'm gonna aim for Dom Irera.
Where do we go?
Eleanor's new special, No Country for Old Women. It's out now on the YouTube Comedy Store. Name a song, Pauly, so they can start.
Good times roll since fucking Tony Hinchcliffe has created a fucking monster here at motherfucking Austin, Texas. The good times roll.
RichBoss.com. Get out of buy some merch. Buy a shirt at RichBoss.com. RichBoss. Let the good times roll. Thank you, Talkspace, Squarespace. Shout out to all the amazing people that are out here. South by Southwest weekend is insane. Shout out to the great Peter Shore, Pauly's brother, is out there, fucking killing it. Scotty's here. The whole Shore family is here. Mitzi is here in spirit always. This whole thing is completely an absolute spin-off of what she's created with the Comedy Store, the closest thing to a mother that I have in the world that isn't my actual mother, the late great Mitzi Shore, everybody. The drawing reminder, email is in. The drawing by Chris Rogers is over there. Let's let the good times roll. Play some fucking music. Sing it, Pauly.
Wait. We gotta have the girl that was handing out drink stamps too.
Heidi, get up. Right. Come on, Heidi. Where's Heidi?
Drinks.
The stunning Heidi is here. Yeah.
There she goes. No, dance with him. Here we go. 2, 3, 4.
He's not dancing.
That's not the good times roll. That's like some weird stop. The cars, good times roll, bro. 2, 3, 4.
You think the band doesn't know this song?
Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Why? What the fuck are you throwing me under the bus for? He's texting his friend.
Matt's texting D Madness right now. What's happening?
No,
they don't know it. They're a little bit younger than you, Pauly. You have a newer song?
Why don't we do Flowers by Miley Cyrus? Everyone likes that. The girls write Flowers by Miley Cyrus. It sounds like this. Wait, cut. It sounds like the fucking same song you just played. You guys are trying to get rid of me, dude. That's not fucking
you started to let the good times roll with the chorus. Those verses. Do you know the verses?
The blind guy's friends fucking got it.
What?
Let the stories be so old. Let them show what they want. Let the stories be so old.
Let me show what you want.
There's people Googling how they can get a refund in the audience.
Nice. That's it. Well, where are you going? What the fuck? No, it is. Where you going?
Go in my room, everybody.
Hey, Maria, thank you guys for coming out.
The podcast Yo Dumb every week. Holy sing, you son of a bitch. Oh, there goes Polly Shore. Polly Shore, everybody. Eleanor's new special is out. richboss.com. Tickets for Madison Square Garden in the Forum. I think we just released a few more. They're out there. Very, very little time left. It's all happening, folks. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Talkspace, and Squarespace. Everybody have a good time tonight? Red Dan.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripaTX.com. We love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
So there's lots of inconsistencies, but it works. I can see why it's nominated. If the Directors and Producers Guilds are any indication of why it might actually win an Academy Award or several. I think it's nominated for 14. It's called Anora, a modern day pretty woman, just dirtier and darker, but also fun. I'm on it. It's a very weird movie.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for goddamn Red Band already. Oh shit. We're in it tonight. You did it. You made it. You're in the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. brought to you by Game Time, Skylight Frame, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How about one more time for the fucking band, huh? And you guys watching at home don't know this, but sometimes we have special guests swing by and do unbelievable music appearances, because this is Austin, Texas, the live music comedy capital of the world. How about one more time when you guys saw Wynonna Judd is in the house tonight, everybody. Absolute fucking goddess of rock and roll. An unbelievable performance.
Got shivers from that.
Chills to the absolute bones. And amazing stuff. You never know what's going to happen here. Highly recommend checking out the show live. Did you guys have fun yet already? Before we start tonight's podcast, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to have the best goddamn time of their lives? You're in it tonight. This is just one of those fucking episodes where everything is perfect. It's just fucking perfect. The machine gets to breathe, and no one possibly better is tonight's guest. I love this man. He's been on the show many times before. One of the best comedians in the world. One of the best right now. One of the best ever. And we're going to have so much fucking fun. Let's see how loud this place is here for the great and powerful Jim North. Yeah. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you.
Such a goddamn pleasure to have you.
I love it.
One of the fucking greats.
Thank you.
Fucking killer, New Yorker, Nikki and Jim NYC on YouTube. Their new podcast, Sword Fight. Tickets available. One of the great live comedians in the world, JimNorton.com. So check them out. And Jim, you know how it works. A bunch of fucking souls signed up for the opportunity.
Yes.
Probably, how many tonight, Yoni? Ballpark? 200? Yeah, somewhere around there always. 230. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is getting out of control. A lot of these people moving here, some of the best, up and coming, promising talents moving here. Some people literally lying that they've prepared for this just to hopefully get famous, and they annoy me, and I try to figure out a way to make them uncomfortable for signing up for a show built around comedians trying to make it. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds, and then you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud, and that interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We learn more about them, stuff that's good, stuff that they could talk about, stuff that they should never do again. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? So, I go to the bucket. I pre-pull a name. They go get them from across the street while that person's being wrangled. I present to you the newest regular on a very esteemed position, which guarantees fucking fame and ticket sales for the rest of their lives. This guy's an absolute phenom, ladies and gentlemen, a force of nature. Unbelievable fucking a gift from the comedy gods. I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from the crab man himself, the one and only Casey Rocket.
Do you have to let it linger? All right, cool. Irish stuff, get lost, eat this shirt dick. All right. Yeah, I'm feeling dangerous tonight, boys. I might fuck around and give a moose a muffin, and this motherfucker is with me, huh? Might fuck around and give a mouse a cookie. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Get lost. Come on. All right. Dud. It was a dud harmonica. Tony, I'm starting over. All right.
Can't riff during the minute. Come on now, get lost. All right, cool. So dangerous. Biden hates to see it. Hey, Biden, I got 6 words for you, sweetheart. Let me check the White House for ghosts. Okay, cool. Do you have to? Get lost. Lock the bathrooms. Nobody's pissing. Still ripping. Okay, cool. I used to do weird combinations of drugs when I was a teenager. Like I'd drink a bunch of Taz, Robitussin, and I would, I'm America's Robitussin comedian, and I would, I'd drink a bunch of Taz, and then I'd take a bunch of Adderall too, so I'd be focused, but I'd be focused on the wrong shit. You know? Scribbling in a notebook, like what if worms could scream? All right, thank you, Thank you so much.
Right on brand. Complete chaos. I love to see it. Jim, what do you think about the Great Case?
I love them. I worked this last night. I did 2 shows, and the energy is crazy, but the jokes are good. Like a lot of guys mask bad jokes with energy, and your jokes are great. Like really funny and great writing.
Oh, thanks, man.
I just enjoy watching you a lot. You're really funny.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. A lot of interesting new perspectives off the bathrooms. I like. It's interesting because if you did that, you would be locking people in and out at the same time. It would create within minutes. There would be chaos down there.
Just the way I want it.
Have you ever put the microphone stand somewhere and said no, it actually should stay there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. It feels better to have it in motion, kinetic energy. You guys know kinetic energy. Just have it. It's good to stay in motion. It helps me be fluid, whatever that means. But yeah, just keep moving, keep being brave. It felt weird to. It was weird to actively kind of improvise a little bit in the minute. So I was like, I probably have 10 seconds left, and I was like, test comic. It's like, it's got to get back to. So,
not only does he move the microphone a lot, he also moves the stool a lot. He jumps over the stool, things like that. And I had only seen him here in this room and in the Little Boy, which is about the same size stage. And I took him to open up for me in a massive theater a few weeks ago. And I realized that he uses all of the stage that he's given, no matter what. That's where I learned that. A crab at 45 miles an hour, sideways like that, and then back. Never losing sight of the crowd, staying square the entire time. The harmonica toss, I didn't know someone could toss a harmonica 40 yards behind them like that while telling jokes. Everything was bigger. I wouldn't have guessed that about him, but he might use more stage than any comedian I've ever seen before.
Well, I was amazed too. Coming out, I was like, I think you're really funny, but I was like, oh, please let him knock the drums over. I thought that would be so fucking great. But you moved well in the space. You don't overuse what you have. So, yeah, very impressive. You're very aware of your surroundings.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to be, to eat signature things. I try to keep that. It's like a velociraptor. You know how they say, fighter jets, it's not, they say fighter jets, it's not about where they are, it's about where they aren't. So that's kind of what I operate on. So F-15 rules. So, wow.
I've actually never heard that about fighter jets, but I believe it. You just said it.
Well, I don't know. I heard that one time.
Okay. Also never heard of it. It is incredible. You have a real knack at making up references that perhaps have never existed before. Is looking for ghosts at the White House something you've always wanted to do, or is this just with this new administration? Another one.
The Undertaker walks up. It's something. It's definitely piqued my interest the last few years. I've been getting more into ghost hunting. We contain dualities, right? Multiplicities, dualities. Plato talked about this. The philosopher.
The toy, not the philosopher.
The philosopher, not the food.
Oh, I just got Casey rocketed right in the face. That was incredible.
But I'm a complicated guy, and it's funny to bring that up in the context of hunting ghosts. But Winona Judd was out here earlier, and I wrote a song, and I would love to sing the song that I wrote.
Oh, wow. We've never had Casey do a song before. This is very exciting.
I have to, it's a short song, so it's kind of like a country song. I don't know.
You guys, do you know what you want? Like a...
It's a little, it's like,
yeah. Be careful what you wish for.
Okay, perfect. It's kind of complicated, so I just got to look at it really quickly. Okay, here we go. It's called How Far Can a Quarter Go? It's a serious song, so don't laugh. It's really serious. Okay. There comes a time in every woman's life where she's got to make a choice. The future seems so far from now, sitting in this little one-horse town, but I know I gotta find my voice. Sitting here staring at the phone, praying how far can a quarter go till I lose my voice. I've got regrets that I told you so. Now I'm sitting here in the waiting room and I don't want to see you go. How far can a quarter go? Thank you, that's it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So I don't feel like I got in correctly, and I just feel off. So I'm going to do it again. Not because I like it, but just
Not that bad. Pretty good. Okay.
so everything's good.
It went really good, I think. I think it went really good.
Yeah. I love that you're your own music critic. How far can a quarter go? That was good. That was really good. That was your favorite song of the year.
The question that's on all our minds. How far can a quarter go? It's like, I don't want to explain too much about it, but it's like, can this quarter take you back to what you once had, like at a payphone? So that's about thank you. Oh, God.
Oh, Winona Judd has something she wants to say up there. Yeah. Hold on. Here she is. Everybody silent. Winona Judd.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. We just got something over here. Oh, my God. Winona Judd just made a new Winona Bud. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Casey, what a night. You convinced her that it was great. That was good. That was good.
She's not going to help you. She's just showing you what you can do with a quarter.
Yeah. I love it. Casey, you're a goddamn superstar. We love you so much. So much fun. There he goes. Great Casey, guys. We're going to meet some new people here. Make some noise for John Conklin with 60 seconds uninterrupted. John Conklin, everybody. Come on.
Fuck yeah, mothership. How's it going, everybody? Goddamn right. How's your week been? Mine's been all right. The other day, someone said that I had resting youth pastor face. A little bit about me. I'm an amputee, missing 3.5 of my fingers. Totally cool to laugh. Lost a bet. Fuck yeah. What happened? Well, like my birth, it was an accident. So, at least with that accident, someone came. So, I'm just saying.
Fuck yeah. I actually got a pretty good deal because I got 3 and I got 1/2 off. So tell your fucking friends. Hell yeah, dude. I put the armed and armed forces, you know what I'm saying? Because my hand looks like a gun and the state of Texas at the same fucking time. So the great state of fucking Texas. So fucking laugh. Guys, I'm John Connolly. Thanks so much.
Yeah, John Connolly. Very fun minute. Great set. There's something about you. I can't quite put my fingers on it. Jim, what do you think?
Tony Tracy, give him a hand.
Was incredible. John, I would give you knuckles, but
Wicked holds it. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
How did you listen?
I got 4th degree burns, actually.
Fireworks.
No. I had my hand in cement, and it was a makeup accident for a film. And I was actually playing a guy who gets his fingers cut off. And I just take method acting way too seriously.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I'm coming after you, Daniel J. Look out. No, so they use the wrong materials, and they basically use something called UltraCal 30, which is basically like a cement. And so I had a chemical burn, and I got 4th degree burns, which is charred bone, and my veins were destroyed. Joints were destroyed. Everything was destroyed. They couldn't save them. I was in the hospital for like weeks, and they just eventually were like, "We got to amputate."
What happened here? Was this directed by Alec Baldwin or what exactly?
Yeah.
It's a crazy. What kind of movie was this?
I don't know.
What movie was this? What was this for?
Yeah, it was for a student project, actually.
Oh,
no.
Oh, my God.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Tell us more.
The filmmakers, they were foreign exchange students. Didn't speak English at all. Oh, yeah. It was crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Technically, Quentin Tarantino's responsible for this.
Tell us more.
I know. So,
I think I saw this. Kill Fingers.
That's the Hateful 3.
Got him.
Oh,
got him.
My God.
Fuck yeah. So, if you're not familiar, Quentin Tarantino made a movie called 4 Rooms. Are you familiar?
Yes, very much.
Fuck yeah. So, in his segment, there were 4 different stories, 4 different directors. In his story, he was doing basically that story. You have to light your lighter so many times. If you fuck up, you get the chop.
Right.
They did that beat for beat. They just basically stole the beats. And I met Tarantino at the store, and I was, show me your heroes when you're high on edibles. Yeah. So I told him that, and he was losing his goddamn mind. And I'm like,
so wait, how does the final scene in 4 Rooms apply to your thing?
They ripped it off completely, beat for beat. So they were doing the exact same story. I was the guy lighting the lighter and getting the chop, but we never got to filming because we were doing the makeup prep, and they fucked up there. Wow. It's okay.
Did you immediately know, like, the second your hand was in, there was
No. So it was just like, I thought it was like silicone or not silicone, like plaster, but it was not. So it was just mushy, wet stuff. And then a few moments later, it started getting a little bit lukewarm. But as soon as that happened, it skyrocketed. And I jumped up. And oh, by the way, when I was telling Tarantino this, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad this happened. It happened for a reason. And one of the reasons was there was another actress there. She showed up late, and she put her whole hand in, and it went up to her wrist. And so she would have lost it. But as soon as I jumped up, screaming, like, good God, it's fucking burning me, she pulled it out, and she was safe. So thank God for that. That's a blessing.
Did she at least give you a hand job?
Yeah.
She owes you one, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
She fucking owes you one. Or you can finger blast her with whatever that is right there. The old fucking clip monster right there. Look at that thing. Oh,
I like to tickle him a little bit, make him
Look
laugh.
at that. The old double thumb.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The old fucking mouse pad you got right there. The old fucking...
Call that the nub rub. That's the fucking nub rub.
Oh, my.
Careful, dude. We might start an OnlyFans page.
That's incredible.
She's gonna call it her handyman. Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow. absolutely incredible.
What a nice guy, by the way. The positive you find in it is that she was okay. She was, to me, that would have been the negative. Like, boy, that bitch put her hand in first. I'd be fine.
It's layered. It's multi-layered. So I'm glad it happened. So that was a silver lining. Thank God for that. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have got hired at this independent film studio. If I hadn't worked at that independent film studio, I wouldn't have met my wife. If I hadn't met my wife, I wouldn't have started comedy. If I hadn't started comedy, I wouldn't have ended up at the store meeting Tarantino, and I wouldn't be here in front of all you guys at fucking Kill Tony.
Amazing. Amazing.
Full circle, you know?
Did the film get finished?
Nope. Fuck no. That was just like Rust. We didn't do it like Rust. We stopped shooting. We didn't. Dunzos. They fled the fucking country.
Sure. I bet.
So if you've seen some Koreans like yay hi with like 3.5 fingers, point them out.
Wow. Are you right-handed?
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least it looks nice too. Like that's like a nice
thanks, dude.
Yeah. And you had a great story.
It is cool. Yeah. It's not bad. No one notices either because everyone thinks I'm like making a fist. You know what I mean? Like the fucking producers backstage, they didn't notice, and I shook their fucking hands. The bartenders out on 6th Street, they put change in my hand, and it fucking rolled off.
How far can a quarter go? Fuck yeah. That's fine.
Sony, no one ever wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me ever. You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
They're just like rock, paper, scissors, and they're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Hatchet. Whatever I want it to be, man, I fucking win. So it fucking pays to look like the butler from Scary Movie 2. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let me use my good hand.
Oh, I can see it. So how long have you been doing stand-up, John?
2.5 years.
And where at?
LA.
LA.
Yeah, just drove
fun.
up.
You can make the logo with your hand.
Yep.
It's a reverse.
We literally just got in here at 6:30.
Okay.
In time for signups.
So what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
So for a living, I've been in the film industry for 13 years, and I edit movie trailers for a living.
Oh, okay.
That's my day job.
Fingers also been the cutting room floor. That's amazing.
That's good. I like that.
Any trailers we would recognize or anything?
No, it's a lot of $5 million movies, like the kind of stuff that you see straight to, like, have you seen any Aaron Eckhart action movie? Yeah, no one else. So it's shit like that.
Okay.
It doesn't make me happy anymore. Comedy makes me happy, and I've been pulling back.
Right, pulling back. So what's your love life like?
A lot of fisting.
Yeah.
Not great. Yeah, mainly because my wife doesn't let me have a girlfriend.
Oh, you're married?
Yes, sir. I'm married.
I can't tell. There's not a ring on there.
I moved it.
Oh, you see the old switcheroo.
Yeah. So this is really embarrassing. I was originally gonna wear my ring on like a necklace, but I'm like, this is too like Frodo, Lord of the Rings. It's gay. Yeah. I was like, I earned this shit. I'm gonna wear it on my ring. I just moved it over here, so I think people still get it, right? You still get it? Okay. Yeah. I like your jacket.
Don't interject the audience. Their votes don't matter.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
He keeps like, what do you think? Well, I got Google. How are you? All right.
Sorry.
If you see a bunch of people waiting in an elevator, we run up and go, I got it.
Oh, yeah. That is amazing. It's almost more pointier than a regular pointer finger. You have no joints fluffing it up.
This is just the duck word there. It's sharp.
Wow. Does it ever come in handy? No pun intended.
No. Haven't done anything cool with it, but you know one thing I've always wanted to do? No one's ever sucked it before.
Well, you're at the right place at the right time. It just so happens I'm into the freakiest shit you've ever heard of in your life.
It's already hard, Tony. It's hard.
I love it.
Hopefully you meet Paul McCartney, I'm sure.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I have a couple of notes here. I can yeah, because for this reason.
You know the show.
Yes, I can lift my own nose. My eyes can shake.
I can do that.
Yeah, you do the eye shaking thing?
I can do that. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you lick your nose. Whoa! Hell yeah! He can eat pussy, ladies.
Yeah. And
for those of you that absolutely have to get finger blasted with the left hand, no, this guy can eat pussy.
I always finish what I eat. I'm a gentleman, so.
What is the eye shake? What is the eye shake?
The.
Oh,
yeah. See it?
Yeah, it's frightening. It's a frightening thing.
It's cool.
It's a frightening thing. Yeah, I learned it at school too.
Yeah.
It's a weird
I
thing.
got jealous of a kid. And I'm like, I want to fucking do that, and I like worked on it until I did it.
Sure.
And the others, yeah, I know. Useless talents for sure.
The best shore of 2024 is the Jim Norton so far. Sure.
That's a great look for a date. That's a great look.
100%. I have this weird ability that it's a stupid superpower, but it's more like a defense mechanism. My body just shuts down, and if it gets too stressed, and it will just like I'll just turn off and I'll just pass out.
What are you, a goat?
Yeah. You guys ever see ghosts? Yeah, that's me. Whole body just shuts down.
Well, John, an amazing performance.
Yep.
Very fun. Great way to start representing the buckets. Can you catch this? Yeah, there he goes. John Gondalik, ladies and gentlemen, getting the buckets started tonight. How fun, huh? Make some noise for John, everybody. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. I'll be honest, for the first time ever, buying tickets these days is hell on earth. You cannot tell if the seats are good. You can't find the last minute tickets. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Band.
I love Game Time so much. I used it recently to go see a concert. It's great. I cannot stress this enough. They have flash deals, zone deals, views from every seat. You can see where you're sitting and where the stage is. It's awesome. What more do you need? Game Time gives you the lowest prices guaranteed too. So I know I'm in good hands.
That was beautiful, Red Band. Did you know about their all-in pricing and that toggling this feature shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout? They also offer Game Time ticket coverage, where your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. It's crazy. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create the account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY. Why? For $20 off, that's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Skylight Frame. Your parents or grandparents live far away? It's easy to drift apart when you don't see each other very often. Don't let another day go by without meaningful contact. You can stay connected with the Skylight Frame.
The Skylight Frame is a touchscreen photo frame that your whole family can upload photos to, and they appear in seconds. You get to share your favorite moments with the people that matter to you. The perfect gift for moms and grandmas.
Anyone can send photos to the frame in just seconds via email or the app, and it's a great way to keep in touch with friends and family. It's simple to use. The setup takes less than 60 seconds, and even the least tech-savvy can use it. It looks like a real photo frame that has a beautiful touch to your home. There's no doubt about it. I love the Skylight Frame. I'm going to give this to my mom and grandma because I love them so dang much. It is a special limited time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. Mother's Day is coming right around the corner, so order today to get 15% off your purchase at skylightframe.com/Tony. Well, you know, anything can happen here at the Comedy Mothership, and I think that we have a very, very special treat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I get to bring up two of my favorite humans on planet Earth joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan.
Tucker had no idea this was going on until 30 seconds ago.
I love it.
He had no idea he was going on stage. He's just finding out right now.
We were literally at dinner, and he's like, "I want to show you my new place." We're standing backstage, and I didn't know I was coming out until I heard my name. We call that the old Post Malone right there.
That's what we before. We did the Post Malone the same thing.
Tucker, welcome to the show. Let's go front. Okay. Luckily, I'm sober.
Yeah, this one's for you to put that one back on the stand.
Cool. I love it. Are all three of these working? Okay, we'll take this one. We're gonna get them working. We're gonna get them working. Tucker, welcome to the show. Well, thank you for having me. It was an amazing.
By the way, that laugh is real. He has it all the time.
We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna grab a gin if you don't mind. We love it. Scoot on down, guys, all the way as far as you possibly can. So we can get some of these fucking poor souls up here. Tucker, you know how the show works? There's stand-up comedians, over 230 signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. I'm an unemployed talk show host. Not a stand-up comedian. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Well, we're gonna watch this since it won't go well. No, it's gonna be great, but we're gonna watch them, and then afterwards we give a little bit of input. It's a little free-speech version of America's Got Talent, but it's just dirty stand-up comedy. I can do that. Hell yeah. Tucker Carlson, everybody. Woo! Joe Rogan and Jim Norton. This is Phil Tony. We're going to watch 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. And here we go. Here's Lino, everybody. Hi, my name is Lino Rodriguez, and I'm Slim. Not because of the shape, but because of the smell. You know what I mean? I'm more of an aroma guy. You know? That doesn't make any sense. I have a dimple. I think that's pretty cool. I think dimples are the only physical deformity that will get you laid. You know, no one ever looked at my club feet and was like, "Yo, 9-9, come get some of this pussy." I like to look at, one with scoliosis and be like, "Hey, little cinnamon twist." Let me break that back some more. You know. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, this is nice. Thank you. That's good. Hell yeah. Lino Rodriguez with his Still Tony debut. What happened there at the end, Lino? I got excited. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun experience. And I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. Right. That's really the answer I was looking for. You got excited.
You're confident in your dimple. I like that. I respect that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it myself. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you look good.
Yes, thank you. You look good.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. There's love on this stage tonight. Lino, how old are you? I'm 27. 27. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 2.5, 3 years now. Okay. Yeah. Where at? I'm originally from Mississippi. Big Guns, what's up? And wow, the last comedian couldn't do that. He only had one finger. Yeah. The good one? Yeah, it was, but it was cut in half. Oh, nice. Okay, so Lino, you're from Mississippi, and then what? You were getting somewhere with that. I lived in New Orleans for a bit, had some fun, got a little drunk, had a good life there. Yeah. And now I'm out here there for about 1.5 years. About a year? Yeah. What do you do for work, Lino? I'm a security guard down at the Vulcan. Oh, yes, wow. Your ex-wife. Yes. Okay, yeah. My ex-wife, because I used to do shows there a lot. Yes. That's what you mean by that. Yeah, yes. No, I think you forgot what you were going to say again there, Lino.
Do you really have a club foot?
I do. I was born with 2 club feet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you. My goodness, dude. This is quite the fucking carnival of shit out here tonight. The deformities are growing with each bucket full. my goodness, the hands and feet on these people are absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Good night for cripples. Fuck yeah.
Work in security.
Yes, sir.
27 years old. What do you do for fun?
Golf. I'm a killer mini golf player, yes. I like to play music. I like to hang out with
What kind of
mates.
music do you play?
Alternative music, like rockish type things.
What do you do? You sing? Play guitar? What do you do?
I sing and play guitar.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Really? Why do you say yeah like that, Michael? You want to hear him play? Do you guys want to hear him play a song? Do you let this guy borrow your guitar? Matt likes to play hard to get. You think you can play Matt's guitar?
Sure, if you let me.
Okay.
I'll try,
Well, yeah, he definitely has to let you put the mic in the mic stand there. We're gonna wrap this guitar around your fucking goddamn big ass shoulders. No, D, relax. D's out of control. He thinks you're dead. D is homophobic. You relax, D. You relax. Okay. D-Man is drinking Crowning Cokes during the sound check at 6:15. D's out of control. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that like Julio Iglesias blow-up dolls. So you've heard of Green Day. This is Brown Day. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony music debut, this is Lino Rodriguez.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Fun. I cannot strap. We're getting somewhere. All right.
Is this how far does the border go?
This night I had a dream that you were with me. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be seen. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my dreams. Blue eyes every time those lips were made to impress. You're so beautiful. It's true.
All right. What? That's enough. That's enough.
It was, yeah.
You do music like you do comedy. Similar vibe.
That was. Are you heavily influenced by Sublime?
Yes, I was. Yes. Yeah. And Green Day and all those good people.
Okay.
What's the name of the song?
Daydreams. Yeah, man.
Did you write it?
Yes.
You do a lot of you're more like reggae style?
Nah, that's just when my mind came up with in the moment because I'm in front of this beautiful audience. Yeah, and I couldn't really think of anything again.
Who was that written about?
This woman I met while I was doing psychedelics in Washington.
Oh, great.
State
or DC?
Yeah.
Which one? State or DC?
Yeah, Spokane, Washington.
Oh, hell yes. You guys were on meth.
Yeah. That was Daniel Jones.
I was candy flipping a bit, yeah.
Not letting the cops in.
Fuck it up. No, it was a good time, man. Yeah. Another fun fact about me is my dad was murdered.
Whoa, tell us more about this.
What a way to bring that up.
We get into the nitty gritty, baby.
Imagine being on a date with this guy.
Tell us more. This sounds great. We love this here on this show.
Yeah, man. My dad was murdered. He didn't really die in a cool way or anything, like getting hit by a car or dying in a submarine like the Titanic.
It's a long setup.
Sure.
You don't need to play reggae music, guys.
Yeah.
So how was he murdered?
Yeah. I'll tell you something.
These setups are tremendous. He got hit
It's
in
a
the
long
face with a
adventure,
just
yeah.
like your grandparents took to get here. Okie dokie. It's a illegal immigration joke. Not that big of a deal. How was he murdered?
He got hit in the face with a baseball bat.
Whoa! We have a sound effect for that. We've been waiting. There it is. Oh my goodness. So he never came back home run after that?
No.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
What was the reason? What did he do?
He was a homer. He was fucking around with somebody's wife. I think,
Oh, so the guy had caught him in the back.
Wow.
Yeah, they were really good at that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They did a great job on defense.
He died doing what he loved.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How old were you when that happened?
I wasn't born yet. I was still in the womb.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And he was fucking somebody else while your mom was pregnant?
Bingo.
Your dad rules.
Yeah, he was pretty sick. I have a sister that's 3 months older than me. Yeah, he got around. He had a good time in that house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I guess Puerto Ricans are like contraceptives. I don't know.
Yeah, you're correct about that. Okie dokie.
Oh man, this is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the good news is that your dad is watching right now. He's looking up at you, thinking, "Wow, I'm proud of my boy." Yes, the sweet sounds, symphony sounds of hell, everybody. Leaving a bunch of unborn children. Technically, he overdosed on crack. Okie dokie. So he never got to call you little slugger, huh?
Oh no.
Did the guy that hit him start rounding the bases at least? Okay. All right. This is out of control.
Is it crazy your dad got hit with a bat and you have club feet?
Yeah. You're more of a soccer guy, I guess. Oh my goodness. Well, Lino, very good interview. I love your honesty. There's a little joke book. Congratulations. Welcome to California. Very good. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get one of our golden ticket winners up here. This guy's been saving up for a while to do a new minute in front of you. This is one of the longest standing golden ticket winners, live in Houston about a half a decade ago. We watched him grow up in front of our eyes. Make some noise for the great brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. A new minute from Enrique.
Damn, I gotta catch my breath, dog. Anyways, man, I got an aggressive dog at home. I got this motherfucker during COVID, so I didn't have a chance to socialize him. And now he wants to kill everybody, bro. And this is an issue. You talked about my brothers the other day, and I'm defending him against my family because he's my fucking fur baby, right? But as I'm defending him, I'm realizing that I started sounding like a school shooter's mom, yo. I'm sorry he hurt those people. You just gotta get to know him. He's a good boy. I think it's fucked up that my dog has insurance and I don't. Look how much I'm sweating. Look at me. I need all the insurance I can get. He has Allstate just in case he kills somebody. That's a grown Latino man. All I have for insurance is the Virgin Mary candle and Vicks Vapor Rub.
This guy is funny as fuck. Very, very funny, Enrique.
Between a regular bucket full and one of the legends of Kilter, Enrique Chacon, coming in, flexing a new minute, ending with a big applause break. Fantastic stuff. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
It's been about 5 years now, man. I've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were instantly likable and loved on this show. You were famously the West Hollywood Bear in the 2 Arena episodes.
Fuck yeah.
The crowd went wild for you.
It was fucking insane, man. We'll do it all over again.
Hell yeah, definitely will. So what is the deal? Is this true? You have a crazy dog, Enrique?
I have a crazy fucking dog at home. It's like a pit bull boxer mix, bro. But honestly, he's just a serial killer, bro. I don't know how to handle this motherfucker. He's nice to me and my girl, but dude, he killed my favorite chicken today, bro.
He killed a chicken?
I swear to God, man. I had a Andrea Yates moment, like, bro, I was ready to drown this motherfucker, dog. Like, I was like, yo, it's time for a bubble bath up in this bitch, you know? Like, man, this is like my best chicken, my fattest chicken producing the best eggs, you know? Because I live in a fucking ranch, right? But man, I don't know what to do, Tony.
Wow, just killed a chicken. A whole waste of a chicken.
Yeah,
right now somewhere David Lucas is crying.
Bro, it's fucked up. It is crazy. Like instinctually, like I killed the chicken, broke his leg, but it started eating the chicken asshole first. You know, like.
That's a fucking dirty dog.
Yeah, he's a predator.
Sounds like Jim Norton.
You trained him well.
He's a predator, but that's sexual predator behavior. You know.
Whatever he started eating the chicken's ass first, the chicken didn't go for it. He fucking couldn't stand.
I mean, you would know, dude.
Yes, I would. I've been on both ends of it.
I love it. So you're living out there on a ranch, huh?
Living out on a ranch.
Looks like you're also living on 1,000 Island and a fucking creamy Caesar as well.
I love it. Yes, I am. Fuck ranch. It's all about blue cheese, baby.
Oh, there
blue
it
cheese,
is.
bro. You got me fucked up, Tony.
Oh, no, I can see the chunky blue cheese, too, right?
That's actually the name of my OnlyFans, Chunky Blue Cheese, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like and subscribe, bro. I recently quit my job at Bucky, so I'm over here trying to hustle up, man.
Oh, yeah.
I had to, bro. I had to, man. I was wearing that beaver suit, and I kept getting molested by grown men. Dude, I don't know how to say it. I kept getting molested, bro. I was wearing that beaver suit, and they would whisper in my ear, I wonder if you're a man or a woman, you know. And
story of my life.
I'm glad you can relate, Jim. I really am glad you can relate, man. But because of my body type, they couldn't tell, you know.
Absolutely incredible. Enrique has the only fans that he gets paid in actual fans. He's always overheating, absolutely sweating. How old are you again, Enrique? You are one of the unhealthiest young boys that's ever been on this show.
I'm 26 right now.
26?
Yeah, 26.
Have you ever talked to a heart doctor about your profuse sweating?
I recently got rid of my pre-hypertension, you know. Just started going on a few walks, and I recently started doing just, hey, fuck you. Fuck you, bro. I recently started taking jiu-jitsu classes. I got beat by like this 16-year-old country boy, bro. He beat the fuck out of me, man.
By the way, for those of you just listening to the podcast or watching, I guess there's no way for you to know, but it is truly 66.6 degrees in this room right now. On this stage, we keep a thermometer here. Breaking news, yes. Breaking news. 66.6 degrees. Oh, it's 0.7 now. The laughs bring up the temperature. So you must sweat like this absolutely all the time, right?
You know, yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, all the fucking time.
Do you do any cardio at all? Other than jujitsu or whatever the fuck you do?
You motherfucker.
Yeah,
I mean, jujitsu, that's probably the only way I can get that motherfucker off of me, bro. I mean, he had me on side control. I'm not familiar like Joe, bro. I don't know the positions, but I just call it the dying fetus position, bro. I was just on the side. He had me on the seatbelt, bro. He was fucking me up, dude.
Wow. Do they have what color belt are you in? Does it actually fit around your waist?
Yeah. You have to get a jiu-jitsu belt extender.
This ain't the I'm a half white belt, half yellow. My gi is full of mustard stains and cum stains.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. A lot of mayo.
You're fucking killing it, dude. This is the real sign of greatness. What else What's going on? What's the coolest thing happening in your career right now before I let you go? Anything else?
So this happened in my career, man. So I'm focused now on full-time comedy since I quit Buc-ee's, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that. Looking for road gigs. I'm looking to hit the road hard, right? So I ran out of PTO at Buc-ee's, and that's also was fucking me up, man, because they wanted me to be the Beaver for like all night. I'm like, bro, fuck, dude, that's too much, man.
Was it hard for you to hang up the Buc-ee helmet?
It was hard, bro, but I think it was the right decision. You know?
Yeah.
It was the right decision. But that was the only sound of therapy I was getting at the moment.
Tucker, what did you think about Enrique Chacon? You watch a lot of stand-up? You a fan of stand-up?
I love this man.
Yeah.
Maybe in return, you can get me a green card. You know, I'll do any gig in this country, but outside the country, I'm at the end of my man Tucker. You know what I mean?
You're already taking jobs Americans can't do.
You also don't want me wisely. I made it as a compliment.
Wait, hold on, Enrique. Who do you think Tucker Carlson is?
I saw the wig. I was like, dude, this guy. This guy got power, bro.
That's so awesome, dude. You're welcome to tug on it.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Hey, that's some good weed, dog. That's some good weed. You must have got that weed in Houston. That's fucking fire.
Well, it's time for you to leave, Enrique. We love you. There he goes, the great Enrique Chacon. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. This is where we find all of our regulars. This is where we find completely insane people. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark Wellborn is next on Kiltony, the land of opportunity. Here he is. Mark Wellborn.
So my dad told me a story recently, unlike that other fucking fool. So he told me that when I was a baby, he tried to mansplain breastfeeding to my mom. And since my dad grew up on a dairy farm and he had helped baby calves latch to their mother's udders, he decided to give her a few pointers. And he told me that the trick is you have to rapidly smack the udder, in this case the breast, and that'll get the milk to start to flow. And then my dad goes, yeah, she didn't care for it. Oh, what? She didn't care for getting her boobs smacked around while she's trying to breastfeed? But the fact you compared her to a cow, which... Anyone else here play slap the back with their mother's stick growing up? Because apparently we were. My dad would slap, I would drink, and my mom would file for divorce.
Okay, Mark Wellborn. Fun stuff. I've always wondered what 60 seconds would be like, performed by Anthony Jeselnik's sperm. How old are you?
I am 26 years old.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
After tonight, it'll be 3 years and 9 months.
Wow, very, very, you're keeping a close track on that.
Yeah. Yes, check today.
Okay.
You had a tough spot. The guy in front of you had a really funny interaction with Tucker. He killed him. You came right out and you went after the other kid's father, which I thought was great. It was very funny. It was a good instinct, and it was the best laugh you got. That was a great alive moment.
It really was.
Yeah, nice.
It was. I noticed that too. You were a little bit more comfortable thinking off the top of your head than with what you plan to go with. Kind of stiffened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot? Do you get like loose during your sets? What goes on here?
Yeah, sometimes I guess. I guess it didn't happen tonight. I don't know.
That feel really stiff? Do I still feel stiff?
Yeah.
Very comfortable, very relaxed.
All right.
Do I look fucking stiff to you?
I've seen more relaxed people talking to Chris Hansen.
I love it. Mark 26. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What are you engineering?
Why'd you laugh? Chuckle. What the hell?
Oh, because I already did that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, this is amazing. I love this. This is the best Republican National Convention I've ever been to in my entire life. I love it. Okay, so what kind of engineer are you?
Civil. I'm trying to build back better.
Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully your structures are as stiff as you are. What do you like to do for fun? How does a guy like Mark Wellborn get loose?
This may actually shock everyone here, but I golf.
Oh. Tucker with another, I knew that.
Yeah. I got a guy whose feet you could use.
Oh my god. And I know another guy that can point exactly where to hit.
Except you'll have to yell 3.
Holy shit. So, oh boy, so much fun. So, Mark, other than golf, like, what's a wild thing about Mark Wellborn? Because you have this image, we all have only known you for 4 minutes and 15 seconds. We think you're kind of like, you know what I mean? What's a wild side? What's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
I don't know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of, he's stiff, he's kind of proper, he's prim. I mean, even Tucker here busts out a zin every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the wild side of Mark Wellborn?
Yeah.
I don't know if I could say it here for the civil engineer. I like to get really drunk. Yeah, but I've been.
What are we talking about? A couple Zimas?
No, I've actually been sober since Valentine's Day, which also is Ash Wednesday. I gave it up for Lent.
Nice.
So yeah.
You look like a Capitol Hill page who has anal in the Senate.
He does look like that. You look like that. You could have been the top or the bottom in this analogy as well. So what happened on Valentine's Day to make you quit drinking, or was it a planned thing?
It was. No, it's typically I'm a pretty good Catholic. I give something up each year, and I used to like do sweets. I'm giving up sweets for Lent, but like I never ate that much sweets, so I was kind of cheating God.
Right.
And then I got more into it, and I decided I was going to.
Did God ever come to you and say you were cheating?
Yeah.
Mark,
I know you don't even like candy that much. I want you to give up gay porn one of these years. Really show me you love me. Show me your faith. Show me, Mark. Show me. These Rishi cups are not handling it, Mark.
Yeah. Okay, so you were cheating with God, and then what happened?
Yeah.
And then I did give up porn a couple years, but I couldn't tell my grandmother that, because she would always say,
starting at
why couldn't you tell your grandma?
I'm not going to tell my grandma I gave up the porn.
So what would you tell your grandma?
I'd tell her sweets again.
Right. Meanwhile, God's like, you're lying. You're lying to your grandmother. I don't know how God works. God's just Darth Vader to me. If you can't tell, that's how I get clear. I went to a Catholic school, so like I'm like, not with it. His father, Emperor Palpatine, I think started the universe or something like that. All right. So, Mark, before I let you go, you're a good Catholic, you say. You hook up with a lot of chicks. What's your story with women?
No, I haven't dated since 2016, but I actually just started dating a girl like within the past month.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
Is she also a sex rock? I fucked that one up.
Seem a little stiff.
I'm a little stiff.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet this gal?
Yeah.
Dating app.
Oh, okay.
Christian dating app?
No. That's a weird spot. I went to Catholic Match before I was on it.
What happened on Catholic Match? Tell us.
Just like a lot of widows. I couldn't even really. Yeah.
A lot of weirdos.
Yeah, like you.
No.
But you didn't.
Weirdos.
Weirdos. Oh my God.
That too, yeah.
You didn't want any of the widows? Some of that good
Well,
old.
they're not good at responding. They're not great.
Neither are their husbands. Unbelievable. My goodness. All right. Well, Mark, very, very fun. Congratulations. Here's a little Kill Tony joke book. Boom. There goes Mark Wellborn, everybody. Well, no, let's do one more and then him and see what happens here. Hey, fight fans, your boys have a big weekend coming up with UFC 300. These matchups are set to make Octagon history, so we've teamed up with the DraftKings to bring you closer to the action. Right now, all new customers who got $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KillTony. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on any fight and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same game parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including total rounds and method of victory. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in my state? Now I'm worried.
Well, worry not, Red Band. Sports betting is not yet available in your state. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager. Get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It is Audrey Michelle, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Audrey Michelle.
Recently, I've been congregating with a lot of women, trying to figure out how they start masturbating for the first time. See, with men and women, it's a lot different. Dudes usually start masturbating for the first time with other dudes. You know, they find a porno mag, like, hey, bro, just found this mag. When they go to check it out, just 12-year-old Timmy jerking off with his best friend for the first time, staring him in the eyes. With women, they start with the corner of the washer, maybe humping a pillow. Not me. I went straight to the electric toothbrush. When you start masturbating with the electric toothbrush, you never step away. Now my clit is callous. I need a fucking bear trap on my ankle and a noose around my neck to bust a nut anymore. I need to pay the Chinese chiropractor in the mall $100. Just start punching the clit. Fucking going at it. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Audrey Michelle, welcome to the show. This is your first time here.
Yeah.
Welcome. It's a fun set.
I have so many questions.
Yeah.
Let's start with how most men start out masturbating.
That's bullshit.
And where are you getting this information?
Bullshit.
They're mad because I'm telling all their fucking secrets.
I'll have it be known, I also started masturbating with an electric toothbrush.
Yes,
So
I'm not one of these normal guys. And I masturbated recently with a boy named Timmy.
Did your electric toothbrush also have a My Little Pony character on it?
Oh, that's scary. Horrible. That's scary. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Audrey?
Seriously, about 2 months. Not so seriously, maybe about 5 months in total.
Wow, incredible. Probably the best bucket pool so far the night. Came out a lot of, it seems like you have stage presence. What have you done before that made you so comfortable on the stage? I know you're not a stripper.
All right, fellow librarians, get ready. Here she comes. Welcome to the East Side Strip Club.
Dewey Decimal coming to the main stage. Get those pennies rolling.
We're gonna soften you up. Who's ready to go limp out there?
Who's got their toothbrush charge? Get that jam ready, you'll show her clip.
We might give you some oral bead. Toothbrush jokes, everybody. Toothbrush jokes. You gotta keep up. Here she goes.
Where'd you get that fucking shirt?
That is
Can I
incredible.
give him a shout out?
Yeah.
It's Tech Daddy Tolu on Instagram. He makes these shirts. He's been making them for a while now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Tech Daddy Alpha, my bad.
Okay. All right. Now that you said Alpha, Rogan's a fan.
I just want to say I promised somebody else. Can I do one more?
Do one more what?
Shout out.
No, come on. What is
It's
this?
Uncle White.
What is that?
He wanted me to talk about the date we went on in Eureka.
You went on a date with the rapper Michael White who makes spaghetti?
I ordered the cheapest thing off the menu so I didn't have to put out.
Okay.
Wow.
Stuck to water and everything.
All right.
What was that? The cheapest thing on the menu?
It's a $10 bowl of truffle fries.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. The level of cuisine that you have. So you guys didn't do anything afterwards? You didn't go to your place and ask to use your toothbrush or anything like that?
I've upgraded to the Hitachi since then.
Okay, congratulations.
Awesome.
Absolutely. You know,
Wait, what? The what? Yeah. You just brushed that up. The Hitachi wand. They were like, everybody uses that. What is that?
It's the, I don't know, you've probably seen it. It was like the first body massager.
Yeah.
It's the big, like, blue and white one with a huge white ball on the top. His eyes just got so wide.
And you plug it into the wall. There's been videos of it exploding in women's vaginas.
So I choose the one that plugs into the wall because it's stronger.
What?
It's like the most powerful industrial vibrator ever. It's like this big. You plug it in the wall. There's videos of it like sparking. Yeah. It's cool.
Why? How come you never sent me those videos? You send me so many videos. You've been holding out.
That's like a handheld Sybian, basically.
Dude, it's like 120 grit sandpaper down there. I need something.
Yeah.
You're the strongest thing on the market, dude.
You got to go out and steal a jackhammer.
That's what the Chinese man's doing on my clit. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Audrey, what do you do for a living? What coffee shop do you work at exactly?
I actually just quit my job slinging saw.
Slinging what?
Slinging saw at Rapallo's.
What is that?
Pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Saw.
Wow. How old are you again? Audrey?
I'm about to like ruin my life right now. I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20.
Very young.
Interesting.
How is that ruining your life by telling your age?
Because a lot of the places in here have been letting me in.
Wow. When do you turn 21?
In February.
Well, that gives you a lot of months to let the old clip take a rest. Maybe some of that snake skin. Better come down to.
This sucks, man. You have to be 21 to do mics around here. I hit like 3 a night, and after this episode comes out, I'm not getting any of them anymore.
Oh my God. Incredible. You laugh like there's a Hitachi in your pants right now.
You got a sound effect for that?
No. There's nothing for that. Is it a goat? You have a goat? Yeah. Audrey, congratulations. Your Kill Tony debut. Fun times. There she goes, everybody. The Kill Tony debut. Audrey Michelle, everyone. We're going to keep it moving forward here. We got another regular. Here he is, the force of nature, everybody, with a brand new minute. Not easy to do at all, and he does it every fucking week. It's one of your favorite comedians in the world, Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last bit was a slut. All right. I seen somebody. Let me see. I seen somebody die a couple days ago on a bird school, and it fucked me up, dog. You know what I'm saying? My first thought was that school not broken. They not throwing that bitch away. You know what I'm saying? My other thought was I wanted to take the scooter to have somewhere to go. He was still locked in on it. He ain't did it. He was dead and shit. And I was late for a show I had to be at. You know what I'm saying? And it's weird that he died in front of like a comedian. I'm a fucked up person. I don't think good thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like if you died in front of you, good sir, you'd be like, oh my gosh, somebody just died in my face. That's so fucking sad. My first thought was he died on a scooter. Nigga, that's gay. That's just that's the gayest way to go out, nigga. Imagine you went to a homeboy with all your dogs, somebody told you, I can tell you how you finna die. And there's 3 of them, right? You gonna die at 97 with your whole family around. And he go, the other guy, you gonna die at 74 by yourself with you a bitch, right? And he get to the last guy, he said, you gonna die at 32 on a scooter. Well, I'll take that. I mean,
that's fine. That's how you do it, man.
What's up, fuck nigga? You good?
Let's go. Patterson and Tucker Carlson high-fiving. This is
crazy. My grandma hates you, nigga.
She doesn't mean it.
She does. She can't stand your ass, dog. She can't stand you. This is great, man. Yeah. This is great. She gonna love this shit, man. Yeah. This is beautiful, man. Yeah. When I see y'all, like, they gonna my grandma up right now, nigga. I'm gonna talk to his ass. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hell yeah.
Oh, I love it, man. Unbelievable.
Gang violence, son.
That is too fucking funny. Unbelievable. I don't even know where to begin with that.
What else we gonna talk about, baby?
Unbelievable. So is this your guys' first time seeing Cam?
No,
Yeah, very, very amazing. Always consistent. I love this bird scooter thing. This happened?
Yeah, he got in front of Creek in the Cave.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, normally the people die on stage there, not right out front. That's incredible.
Yeah, it was crazy, bro. Wow. I'm traumatized.
So what was it? Did he get hit by a car?
He got hit by a car at the crosswalk when he flew to the creek. Man, that's how hard he got hit.
Damn, that's at least 30 feet or so.
He got fucked up, dog.
The car was going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, but let's think about it though. Like he was like a kid Tony say, like, damn, we used to talk about me. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Cool, dead ass nigga.
That's true. Did you get a look at him? What did he look like?
He was black.
He was black?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
His other homeboy lost a foot.
His other homeboy lost a foot?
Somebody else got healed white. And he lost a foot. Yeah.
His homeboy was on a scooter
They
too?
both was on a scooter.
And one lost a foot.
Yeah, they go bowling. They hit a sprite. What?
Oh my God. This is the kind of bowling that Tucker absolutely loves. memes out here going viral. Yeah. Oh my God! So the one, good Jim, go ahead.
Who's the white guy? I'm hoping it's one in the car. Huh? Tucker, it wasn't. He got hit in his foot. You know?
It was incredible. Wow. So was the black guy alive at all, or was he like in
Nah, they so I got that kind of apple, but they had he was on the ground, he just saw through like a door. And what I heard was they put him in the ambulance and then he just died, so they put him back on the ground. Which is kind of, it's kind of fucked up when you think about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so he was just gone right now.
So he was inside of the ambulance, died, and they put him.
I'm pretty sure he just died on the street, and then like he just put him back. So he tore him. So the court ain't giving us.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
They definitely don't do that with white people. There's no way. There's no chance. They would have to take them in the ambulance. There's no, we're going to put this back where we found it. With,
That's pretty fucked up.
It is fucked up. I don't make the rules.
You're not wrong.
I'm just an observer of society. Cam, what else is going on in your world? Anything else?
My dad asked me that day, he was like, how do OnlyFans work? So we finna go broke. That's what's gonna happen. My dad's 64 years old. He asked how OnlyFans work. He finna lose a lot of money, dog. He was like, so why you found out about the girl? I started showing him Twitter. And he was like, oh, it's gonna be great. He gonna spend a lot of money on OnlyFans. It's gonna be funny.
Oh, yeah. 64-year-olds finding out about OnlyFans is the new, like, giving away their credit card information.
It's over, dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's over. It's gonna be hard because the OnlyFans girls got hard names to spell.
Oh, yeah.
My dad can't spell for shit.
No, he cannot spell.
It's gonna be tough.
At all.
Stop listening to what I'm saying right now. I'm not making us look great right now. My dad's a great speller. He spelled real good.
Amazing. Cam, so much goddamn fun. You're a fucking phenom every single week. Unbelievable minute, unbelievable interview. The future has arrived, and his name is Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah. All right, we're having fun. You guys having fun?